20
I
seconds.
don't have Nate or Baker to make me look good.
10 seconds. Base. Point approved. 1 minute.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning. How are you?
Getting wet, you know.
Same shit, different day. Every tournament, right?
Right?
Thanks for being here, by the
30
way.
seconds.
Huh?
Thanks for being here, by the way.
Another damn paradise.
— 20 seconds.
20. Hey, talk to each other. Okay? My umbrella, I'm not going to use it. It's too much blood. Problem.
Possibly. Might start getting roasted, yeah.
10 seconds.
And one snake runner.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute.
Well, this is as good a time in it as any. Good morning after an excellent bounce back point there by Wasted Potential. Welcome to the NRXL Charm City Open. Eric White here with you live at NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Apologies for the tardiness. I thought we started at 8. I was moseying around. I was gonna go get some coffee. He did like that ankle boy up, or Cody's ankle up. Yeah, so interesting layout here. You got a dual snake action kind of going on, and it's going to lead to, well, what we probably just saw. If you're not paying attention to both sides of the field, bad things can happen, and that's what Templars saw there. They had a 4-on-2 and an excellent move by the far side Wasted player to come on down on that side and really win the point for Wasted. Go up 2-0 here in our first point of the day of the NRXL Charm City Open D3 edition. Got 9 teams, I believe, here competing this afternoon, morning and afternoon. Well, what has started as a very, very wet day, of course, why not? Can't seem to catch a weekend here in Maryland, so this is par for the course. We get last event's winners here, though, starting out. East Coast Raptors gone up 1-0. About time I start commentating. Yeah, I'm kind of going to earn my keep, right? East Coast Raptors on your right, Pittsburgh Mercenaries on your left. Speaking of comeback points, Raptors, their first one, were a little down and out, but Mercenaries lost track of the East Coast Raptors snake player, and he was able to chop up some bodies coming through the middle as they were trying to close it out. So as usual with the blind layout, takes a little bit of time to figure out where the best place to close is. The rain certainly isn't helping situations, especially if the other team's wearing a dark jersey. Not as easy to see them in the back, or in the backdrop of the net. So East Coast Raptors here with a 5-4 situation. Mercenaries in a bit of a pocket here. Got to try and get somebody out wide to that other side or on this near snake side. East Coast Raptors were the winners of the last NRXL event in the D3 division. Didn't see them in Lone Star after winning the NXL Las Vegas Open. Chose to sit out of Lone Star Open as another Mercenaries player gets chopped up trying to get into the snake. So now it's a 5-on-3. Haven't had a chance to talk to them, but I'm sure after watching some of the footage, they're probably okay with having missed Lone Star. But they're going to have to deal with some wet paintball here. Not quite as muddy, though. See a nice shot here of the Mercenaries player battling down the line. It's Craig Martin for Pittsburgh Mercenaries, trying to get his team back in it. The East Coast Raptors snake player sweeping his way on to their side of the snake. See if he can get Martin here with a wrap shot. As soon as Martin pops out, Martin may know he's there, though. Leave up his team that he may know. That's Nicholas Hecht in the snake. Yes, that is. So he's going to make a tactical retreat back to the snake 50 after shooting one guy out of the center. Now it's a 5-on-2. Make that a 5-on-1. Should probably see the towel here some Pittsburgh Mercenaries soon, and yes, we are. They did manage to shoot one guy going up the middle, so that middle might be a little bit tricky. East Coast Raptors trying to improve even with a dominant victory like that. Talking to each other about how they had the kill count wrong. It was a nice shot there, though, by Heck to shoot from their side of the snake to get the guy in the middle and then hop on back to the 50. He knew he didn't want to outkick his coverage there. So as I mentioned, 9 teams competing today in the D3 bracket. We'll see some good paintball here. This is a blind layout. I know a lot of you are probably watching to play tomorrow. Hopefully the rain will, saw that the weather, the rain is supposed to stop around 10 o'clock.
10 seconds.
This big system moves through, so that'll only be trouble for the morning crews, which include Wasted Potential and Templars. Templars got to get something going. They had a good breakout in that last point, but weren't able to capitalize on it. They do burn another guy going out to that far side of the lead, so they have a 5-4 advantage right now. Move on up the center with Ryan McNally taking that big Aztec Temple as another kill walks off for Wasted Potential. So another 2-body advantage for Templars. Let's see if they can close it out this time around. In the far side snake on that first Dorito, it's kind of a mirrored field, but not. The snake is a little bit different, I believe, on the non-camera side. Make that kill 3 for Templars. So 5-on-2 here for Templars, who get the response they desperately needed to keep this game close. Wasted is not a team you want to go down points on because they really know how to lock things down. Templars now on their side of the field. It's Liam Snyder. Templars had to pick up a couple extra bodies for this tournament, so they added some guys. Wasted Potential, as another one walks off for Wasted. Nice shot there by the Wasted Potential player to make it a 4-on-1. He's going to get clipped as well, and that's going to do it. One of them is making a return here, Carlton Lewis, joining us back here at the NR field. Happy to see him, always a nice presence. He's living down in Georgia right now, but comes back up this way every so often to play some paintball with his buddies, and that's awesome. 2 foot of snow, then rain, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Playing in the snow, getting shot in the hands in the snow is no picnic either.
1 minute.
So Templars bringing it back within 1 point. And this one has the scoreboard as 1-1 Mercenaries and Raptors. I thought that Raptors won the first point as well, but maybe they lost. So I'm not sure if the scoreboard is correct, but maybe it is, and they're tied up. So the rain not stymieing anybody from keeping it moving. movement is definitely going to be one of the keys here on this layout. A lot of bunkers past the 20s and 30s. I'd say about 60 to 70% of the bunkers are actually past the 30. Let's take a look here at the breakouts of both teams. East Coast Raptors on your left, Mercenaries on your right. Tie game here. Mercenaries going to take this camera side snake off the break. Did he make it? Get a quick check over from the ref. He's going to be called clean. He's going to lose his buddy in the center, though. So Raptors do manage to burn one. 5-4 here, Raptors, as they get into the far side Dorito. 2 in the snake here for Pittsburgh Mercenaries. 1 in the snake as well on this near side for the Raptors. Mercenaries are going to lose another one on the other side. 5 on 3. Mercenaries are moving up, but battling a little bit too much down the wire in the snake, and he's going to get taken out. So now it's a 5 on 2. So Mercenaries, a good breakout, and we're trying to take some different positions, but Raptors are not a team that is surprised by much until these guys play together a ton. As the last 2 Mercenary players are going to walk off. And that's going to do it. So we're going to get a towel from Pittsburgh Mercenaries, and East Coast Raptors are going to take the lead.
Point approved.
Raptors seem to be picking up where they left off here at the NRXL. Going to take crafty paintball to beat a good team like them, and this layout may be made for them too. I mean, they do a really good job of working all sides of the field and working together on those sides. Cross-field communication is going to be really tough just because you're going to be kind of in your own world with the 2 snakes. I don't know what it is about the dual snakes that just really divides the field in half. I think it just short circuits our a lot of paintball players' brains just because we're so used to one side having a snake and one side having a Dorito.
Timeout.
Wasted Potential, I think, are going to have to take a timeout. Wasted Potential with a few different names. A few of their guys are playing on different teams. Southern Maryland folks doing some mixing and matching, including what I believe is the NRPL, NRXL debut of Thomas Sellers. There's a lot of the guys who play under him know him as the Wallet. And we're getting a Let's Go Tom there. Yeah, so this is the first time we'll be able to see him play. I see him walking out to the field right now. It's the first time we get to see him play on the cast, so that's always cool. Taking a break from running Southern Maryland paintball to actually enjoy the sport he loves. So as I said, yeah, Wasted, like I said, mixing it up a little bit. Some of their players playing with a couple different squads. Disgruntled is a throw-together team. Looks like that a lot of the Wasted guys are going to be playing on that squad. I thought I saw a couple other ones on another team.
20 seconds.
No Adam Hunt this tournament. Hope he's all right. Maybe just taking a much-deserved break. Plays a lot more paintball than most.
10 seconds.
All right, so Templars were able to get back within 1. See if they can. Scouting call. Yeah. We need some new blood. Potential on your right, Templars on your left. Point game here with just over 7 minutes to go. So definitely some time to make up as Ryan McNally's going to take one to the center. That center aspect is going to be a tricky bunker all day. Looks like there's a ton of bounce shots going into it, and not to mention, everybody can get so wide on here. You really got to pay attention to where the streams are coming from and where you can potentially get shot. Wasted get taken out, though, on this near side Dorito. So it evens it back up at 4 apiece as Templars are spreading the field a little more, and they shoot another guy. So it's a 4-on-3 now for Wasted. I believe that's Kyle Junta hanging out in this near side Dorito. Yeah, with 2 snakes, you're going to hear me saying a lot of near side and far side. Near side, I mean the near side with this camera. The side closest to me is Thomas Sellers. Makes a valiant effort to get into the far side snake, but he's not going to make it, get shot in the head. So now just 2 players left for Wasted against 4 Templars players. Make that 1 Wasted player left. Carlton Lewis moving on up the field. It's Liam Snyder hopping into the snake. Last guy left for Wasted here in that stand up on the right side of your screen, and he's going to get a couple love taps to the back. I think the Templars player got shot by his own guy. So all tied up now. 5:30 to go. This will be a good one. Knew it would be a good one.
Base.
Always fun with the blind layout and watching the first game. That's why I was so mad that I wasn't here on time. Apologies again.
Point approved.
No excuse, no excuse.
Don't be a silly.
I will be here all morning and afternoon with you. I am dry, so don't worry about me. We've got a nice tent here set up by
Don't let him hit the buzzers and like,
Dan and the boys. The best view for the game right now. Can't say the same for the players, though. A lot of bucket hats and visors this morning. Like I said, hopefully the rain is supposed to subside by about mid-morning. We're all definitely hoping that's the case.
30 seconds.
Tomorrow looks just kind of cloudy and dreary, but none of the wet stuff. So for all you D4 guys coming out tomorrow, you may have picked the right day.
20 seconds.
D3 guys are, men and women, are more than happy to absorb some of this water for you.
10 seconds.
All right, so East Coast Raptors able to bounce back after that. Like I said, I think that the scoreboard is not correct, because Pittsburgh Mercenaries definitely did not win. Try and find out what's going on. Meantime, Pittsburgh Mercenaries send a snake runner off the break, and he's called clean. Mercenaries need something here. Nobody taking a walk just yet. We're going to have him. Okay, so now we're going to have the snake player for Mercenaries called out, and we're going to get a minor thrown on him. Okay, the head ref was trying to let Evan know, letting the ref know that he was clean, but miscommunication there by the refs as another Mercenaries player walks off. So that's Ponitz for Mercenaries. They've gotten the short end of the stick. It's East Coast Raptors now. Smell the last guy over there on that far side snake for Mercenaries. He's going to manage to shoot out one East Coast Raptors player before getting taken out. So yeah, on this near side snake, not quite sure what happened. MK going over and talking to that ref right now. Called him clean, and then another ref saw what must have been rub or something that MK called clean. So a tough break there for Mercenaries. That was just about the last thing they needed there. And yeah, like I said, not sure what's going on with the scoreboard for that game, but I believe it's it's at least 3-1. Okay, the buzzers are swapped. Okay, so yeah. A little bit of confusion in the rain. Fault us for it. Everybody will be here out here all day, today and tomorrow, so forgive us for a couple slip-ups in the early start of things, but happy to have all you aboard. Thanks for joining us on this gorgeous Saturday morning. You are right where you need to be, believe me.
20 seconds.
No need to come up to the field just yet. Said if you want to head on up here, my suggestion is waiting a little while till mid-morning.
10 seconds.
This will be the layout tomorrow, blind layout for these folks, but D4 players get to check out the D3 action first. Walk into the early morning hours as Templars have heavy burn against wasted potential. It's a tie ball game, 2-2. Just under 5.5 minutes to play. Waste potential, first team I've seen taking the center brick. You know me, I'm a center guy by heart, so definitely wanted to see how that worked out. Junta up there in the center right now, going back and forth, left and right. It'd be tough on the center, especially with the dual snake, just because you don't really have a side to favor. Junta's really just poking and prodding right now. My suggestion to him would be if you can't see anybody to shoot, just try and move up further. Waste potential going to lose their first player on that far side, though. Thomas Sellers up and out to Phil. So 5-4 advantage right now for Templars as Templars hop into this near side Dorito. On the left side of your screen there, that's Liam Snyder as Junta Now going to hop up into that wedge. He's got his side. So that's what he was doing, going back and forth, kind of just seeing what the push side was going to be for Templars, and I guess he's made his decision. He's going to have to watch his back, though, as Ryan McNally on the far side gets into the Dorito on that side. And another player walking off for wasted. So a 5-3 advantage right now for Templars, playing a slow and methodical game. Junta tries bumping back in the center, and he's going to get taken out there. So now it's a 5-on-2. Tom Sellers and another wasted player are the last two players left. Carlton Lewis trying again to make a bump up that center, but he's going to get eaten alive. And center is, like I said, going to be kind of tricky for closing games if you're not sure where everybody is on the wide sides. Ryan McNally wraps the far side wedge, though, and gets Tom Sellers out. And the last player left for wasted, Simmons, stuck in this Dorito, and we're going to get a towel. So Templars coming back to take the 1-point lead. 3:42 to go.
1 minute.
Smart Parts ever on top? Smart Parts the company? When Dynasty moved to the Shocker, that kind of put Smart Parts into the top echelon. That's what I thought, yeah, so this match is over. Pittsburgh Mercenaries were 4-0'd by East Coast Raptors. It was just a little miscommunication there between the buzzers and the scoreboard. So that match is over. East Coast Raptors, like I said, picking up where they left off from the last NRXL event. They're going to win that first match 4-0 against Pittsburgh Mercenaries, who put up a good fight. Wasn't necessarily a rollover. Mercenaries tried some different things, knew they were playing a talented squad. So now this is an Xball. Replying to earlier comment, yeah, sorry. I only see a very small sliver of the comments once I come back over. So Ramon checking in. Yeah, I just need a big big comment section. So it's like you guys are in here with the booth with me. Right now I just got Dan and Alex working the cameras and keeping everything nice and clean for us.
20 seconds.
Funny how much more crowded my booth will get when the rain continues. Feeling going to have a lot of folks asking if they can come on up here. Wasted Potential's already used their timeout, so Templars I think are going to need to. Doc's yelling from the booth, or from the pit, saying I called timeout. Yeah, he had a timeout to burn. And Wasted are going to need to figure something out because they have 6 on the box right now. And I don't think they realize it, and I think the refs are letting them know. Yeah, somebody's got to take a seat. If any of my fellow RBC alums are watching, you know, they're all saying that's our move. Start with 6 in the box. So Wasted had to run out kind of quick just because they already used their timeout. And they're an Xball right now.
30 seconds.
East Coast Raptors mercying Pittsburgh Mercenaries.
20 seconds.
Having some pit troubles here as Doc was trying to call timeout for Templars to get them settled. Just took the 1-point lead, so definitely don't want to leave anything up to
10
chance.
seconds.
Templars on your left, Wasted on your right. Wasted can tie things back up. A big far run on this near side Dorito. Even with the heavy Templars burn, they're not able to get them. So 5 alive for both teams. Wasted going wide on the other side as well. Like I said, it's almost like a mirror, but not exactly a mirror. You got 2 big Doritos on this near camera side as Fauci is getting shot out for Templars, makes it a 5-on-4. You got 2 big Doritos on this near side, and one of them is inverted. And on the far side, you've got a mini Dorito and a big Dorito. And a break in the snake as well. Seems as if most teams are favoring the near side snake, just because it's an actual complete snake. So they may just be treating the far side like it's not a snake side at all, like it's more of a Dorito side. And McNally gets clipped. It's a 5-on-3. Wasted looking to tie things back up. 2.5 minutes to go. They're going to get into that far side. Snake, not a snake. And they're going to get into the near side as well. Cody Adams still alive here for Templars as Tyler Carter for Templars gets shot by Simmons moving into the snake. Another player walks off the Templars. Cody Adams, the last one left here on this near side Dorito. As you can see, the wasted players all gunning for him at the moment. Junta moving up the center. Cody Adams going to make a last-ditch effort to move up the snake. Don't know if they saw him. So that could be a good move. We saw Pittsburgh Mercenary player chew up a bunch of East Coast Raptors players moving down the center. That may be a good spot to watch for some 1-on-3 comebacks. More on that later. Cody Adams not quite able to do it this time, but it was really only because Junta saw him moving up that side. So if he hadn't have seen him, would have taken wasted maybe a couple minutes, and who knows what could have happened to find out where he was. So not a bad move there by Cody Adams. Tom Sellers, though, going to hit the buzzer. Tie this game right back up with 1.5 minutes to go. So let's see what this layout looks like in a low time and tie ball game situation. The player's going to be able to push. Are they going to stand down and be okay with taking the tie? It is the first game of the day. The aggression may not be quite where it's at right now. Not a ton of confidence moving up the field at the moment. As you can see by the players getting chopped up trying to mosey on through the center. Yeah, playing time. Playing rock, paper, scissors at the buzzer, yeah. Like I said, sometimes confusion wins out and you end up with 6 in the box. You don't really, you're not always counting. That had happened to us. It happened to us twice at World Cup. The refs didn't even say anything until after the burn. So on our end, you know, we thought that was kind of worth it. We had an extra gun off the break, and all it cost us was that one body walking down. One time it was me. I thought he was going to pull a penalty on us, but the ref did not. Which I'm sure cannot be the rule. The rule definitely has to be there's some sort of penalty that has to be assessed for starting with too many bodies. Rain staying steady though, unfortunately. I'm sure the teams that are coming up next are hoping that this one will go a little bit longer. See if they can push this system out of here, but I don't think it's going to be gone anytime soon. All right, so tie game now. 2:45 to go, or 1:45. Place it on your left this time. Able to burn the far runner. Yeah, that's Tyler Carter for Templars trying to make a run for Mini Burrito. So 5-4 advantage now for Wasted. Templars may opt to just try and lock things down. Interesting to see what a lockdown plan looks like on this field. Templars hopping into the snake now. So maybe they're not. Matthew McClea, Templars getting checked over by the ref, and he did get clipped on the way in. So now it's a 5-on-3. We get the 60-second call, and let's see if Templars are able to lock things down. Like I said, it's going to be interesting to see if how they're able to lock it down, because there are a lot of avenues to get up the field. Liam Snyder here in this near side big Dorito. You can see McNally and Joe McNichol still alive. They each jumped going up through the center again. That center, early path there. Wasted gonna try and close out these last 3 bodies. They've only got the 1 body advantage right now, though. Jaya Jernigan getting shot out. I think he mutualed with Joe Nichols in the center, so now it's a 3-on-2. Liam Snyder and Ryan McNally's the last one left. Thomas Sellers in the center. He shoots out Liam Snyder. He's going to wrap and get Ryan McNally, and he's going to have to run and hit the buzzer really fast. There's only 8 seconds left. Can Sellers do it? He turns around to look, and he knows he's got plenty of time. Look at that, strutting his stuff. Going to hit it with 1 second left. Wasted potential. gonna take the early first game win. Doc is yelling something at the pits. I don't know if they're gonna try and say he had a hit on him, and no, they're gonna call him clean, and that's gonna do it. So a tough loss there for Templars. They're going to drop the first one against Wasted Potential, but nice victory there by Wasted to calmly and methodically make it up the field. Closing out on their first time playing this field, and like I said, it's going to be a little bit tricky just because that center, you think you can just kind of walk on up there, but with the Doritos on both sides, players are able to hide out inside those Doritos, and teams may not know that they're waiting there for them. So that's going to do it for our first round. East Coast Raptors mercying Pittsburgh Mercenaries, and Wasted Potential with a tight win against Templars. That was a good one for sure. We've got more D3 action coming your way here from the
1 minute.
NRXL D3 edition of the Charm City Open. Since I rushed on up here, I'm going to take a break to get everything settled in, get my notes and schedule all put together for me. I forgot a pen. Forgot a gosh darn pen. Well, that should be okay. Not too many games today, so. But don't you go anywhere, because we'll have more of this coming your way in just a moment.
Field goggles on. One minute. Seconds. Timeout.
Oh my God.
That started right.
Bit of a miscue there by Ghost Life. They have to use their timeout already. There was some confusion in the pits of who goes where. Regulators are ready, but Ghost Life, like I said, we're having a little bit of trouble getting set up in their pits. So the timeout is already gone. But back out there now. Dan Budrecki over here telling head refs right now they had no time to switch out of the pits. So not quite sure what's going on down there. Regulators, though, with no trouble, as they were out here early enough on the field. See if they're able to get back into the winner's circle.
20 seconds.
Bucket hats galore out there. This is rain is just being our friend today.
10 seconds.
So this is one of two Ghost Life teams. NR alums, both squads. Be on your right this time, while regulators are on your left. Regulators are going to get ahead. Walking off 5-on-4 as Ghost Life hop into this near side snake. You see regulators on your screen right now. That home player manages to shoot out that first snake player for Ghost Life. Things back up at 4 apiece. Both these two teams first time on this field. Let's see how they manage it. Johnny Hunt going to get taken out on the far side. Mako Mesa gonna hop in, shoot a player, and then hop into the big Dorito on this side. So I believe it's a 3-on-3. Yes, it is. Regulators getting into the snake. We've got a Chad Maldonado in the center as usual. And they're on the far side snake. David Crump, though, moving up on his side. You can see him on his right side of your screen in this big Dorito. Manages to shoot out dually out of the snake. Makes it a 3-on-2 as Maldonado's going to move up the center. Nobody's really looking that way. I don't even know if he can tell that Crump is right there. Going to get a mutual behind him. Now it's a 2-on-1. Mako Mesa and David Crump, the last two left against one regulator player in this mini Dorito, or big Dorito, excuse me. This near side, Corbin Pointer, going left and right. Crump is going to run all the way down to their side. Be battling side to side with Pointer. Can't exactly see him though. Pointer has a lot of bunkers to his left. He's going to try and move on up and see if he can get a better angle on him. Still hasn't been able to shoot him. Finally, Mako puts him out of his misery, and that'll do it. So a chaotic point for both teams, but to be expected. First time out here on this layout. A little bit of confusion, I think, of where the kills were coming from and who can shoot who where.
1 minute.
So I think we're going to see a lot of discouraged guys going up the center. Just getting clipped in the wing or in the top of the head and going, where the heck did that come from? So there's something about the dual snake that just really, really confuses things. So meanwhile, we're going to get our second Ghost Life team out here as well. So that's nice that they can pit together. Make things a little bit easier. And then NRG Elite Alpha.
30 seconds.
Making their way up from Virginia. Good to see them. Only got 6 on their roster today, though, so it's going to be a long day for a lot of those guys. These tournaments,
10 seconds.
old folks, these tournaments are definitely harder or take more endurance than an NXL event, especially if you make it into the semis and finals. Putting a lot of people on there. Looks like 2 on your left, NRG Elite Alpha on your right. Ghost Life 2 losing the first one out of the center. Center Aztec is going to be the bunker of death. Probably can see a lot both sides, but that means a lot of people can see you too. NRG Elite Alpha keeping the guns rolling and strolling on up the field. See them all tightly woven together, and they hop into the far side snake. Crawl all the way to the end of it. Looks like, yeah, that's going to be the MO on that far side snake. Once you get in there, nothing can really stop you except for maybe the 50 wedge in that snake. See if he's able to get anything while he's up there. They try to just shoot into the 50 wedge, and he does. See him on the right side of your screen there. He's rapping and trying to trap one of the Ghost Life 2 players. He's going to hop out of there and get him the big Dorito. Probably a good idea. That's Chris Mewborn who made that move. First kill, or second kill, excuse me. Slay gonna get shot out of the home. So we've got Carlton Riley here on the near side snake though. I don't know if any NRG players know that he's there. I think the center Aztec player has an inkling. He may be also shooting at Newborn. Not a lot of talking going on for Ghost Life 2. Facing a 5-on-3 at the moment. They need a kill and they need one now. Riley's going to get taken out across the field. I think he mutualed with the snake player as another Ghost Life 2 player going to walk off. Now it's a 3-on-1. Maybe a 2-on-1 actually. Just Newborn, the last guy left for Ghost Life 2. So NRG Elite Alpha have the kill count wrong. They think there's 2 guys left. There's actually only 1. See him on your right side of your screen. He doesn't exactly know what's going on either. This is welcome to blind layout paintball. NRG Elite Alpha know that there's at least 1 or 2 bodies still alive, but they can't quite find them. I think that's what Newborn is hoping for. NRG gonna keep poking and prodding to see if they can scare him out of his bunker. At the moment though, Newborn doing a good job hiding. He's on the right side of your screen there. Let's see what happens. So one of them finds him. Big Dorito on the other side. And he does get hit in the head when all 3 guns are trained on him, so that'll do it.
Towel.
Now they're gonna towel him. I don't know about that. Probably would have just toweled right
Point
away.
approved.
I guess they were hoping for a slip up from NRG, but
1 minute.
this D3 level, you don't see a lot of the running and gunning that you see at the end of lower division play. So NRG gonna take the first one. Both teams were playing a bit of cautious ball there. Expected. First time out on this layout, and this, like I said, it does look like a fun
30
layout.
seconds.
It's going to take some time, some reps to get your bearings and figure out exactly what you need to do.
20 seconds.
What you don't want is, what I think happened to Ghost Life that time, is everybody was just trying to look everywhere. Trying to get the lay of the land
10
instead of really
seconds.
focusing on those key areas that they need to. So Ghost Life now, up 1-0 against Regulators. Regulators going to take a far run into this near side snake all the way to the second level. Does not make it. A liner thrown on him. It was on Trey Jordan, so a tough break there for him. It's going to instantly be a 4-on-3 now as Ghost Life lose Campbell off the break as well. 4-on-3. Maldonado moving up to the snake. It's easy to pick him out with the hair. And the bucket hat today. He wants to keep it dry. So, we're at the center. Nobody really paying attention to him. Is he able to get a shot in on Johnny Hunt? He does on the hopper. Let's see if Hunt can get rid of it. I think he already did. MK telling them to run in and check him. I don't know if he got rid of all the pain or not. David Crump going to bump out to that near side Dorito, and Johnny Hunt lives to fight another day. So that's sometimes ends the breaks. Maldonado turning around to communicate to his team, trying to see how many guys are left. Only 2 with it at the moment. Regulators not out of this one yet, though. Got a pretty even spread and moving up on the near side. No comms up. Ghost Life, though, with a 1-point lead, so they're in no rush. I don't know if this is going to be a lockdown field, folks. So it'll be interesting to see some of the more lockdown-heavy teams that are out here, how they're able to operate, because so many bunkers, so many different paths to get down the field. It'll be a little bit tough. Cooley, though, in that far side, he takes out Johnny Hunt for maybe the second time. Maldonado moves up to the center wedge, and he's going to get clipped. Before he gets himself a penalty, he's going to walk out. So now it's a 3-on-2. See David Crump at the bottom side of your screen. He's going to pop all the way out to shoot Dooley. So now there's only one player left here, and I believe it's Corbin Pointer. He's going to give Johnny Hunt a couple extra. Maybe well-deserved if you're watching from my perspective, but David Crump is on the far side, and we're going to do it again. Battling Dorito to Dorito in the horizontal ball. Pointer going to bounce back now to this near side inverted Dorito. Try and deal with Crump. Meanwhile, they're going to just towel it before he gets shot, and well, may have been a little bit before, but they'll do it. So Pointer
Point
be on
approved.
the receiving end, and another couple hard ones there. Walking off, shaking his head, not happy. And I also I believe asking about the penalty. It was on Trey Jordan. It was a minor. He got shot. I think it was they give him the minor because he dove into that first knuckle and then dove into the second knuckle. So I guess they consider that, making a paintball move. Whereas if he had just ran and dove into that second knuckle,
30 seconds.
probably would have just considered him get burned.
20 seconds. Seconds.
All right, so Ghost Life 2 going to try to change things up a little bit. Similar squad. Wide on both sides. Wide on the near side. And get flipped out. So it makes it 5-on-4. They get wide off the break. Good recipe for an early kill. Because that center gets so trapped. Not even the true center. The near centers get trapped as well. NRG, though, a little far side snake at the moment now. Bunker of Death claims another victim as the NRG player walks out of there, and their snake guy as well. So now it's a 5-on-2. This is just what the doctor ordered for Ghost Life 2. Snake player may have leapt out of there without them noticing. Ghost Life 2 lose their first player, though, so now it's a 4-on-2. Alton Riley and the Snake going to go right to the 50. Chris Mewborn backing him up behind him. Riley going to look to wrap and close this game out. Go to their side of the field. Player, and he does. You see the last NRG Elite Alpha player right there, and he's going to get shot by Riley to close it out. Which is a good thing, because Mewborn died behind him. It was only a 3-on-1, 3-on-2. But Ghost Life 2 able to even things back up at 1 apiece.
Base. Point approved.
Trying to get their hits to get something going. Intensity can be tough on a rain day, especially when you're down the first 2 points. Regulators had a rough go of things the last event. Trying to bounce back here. As you can see in the comment, make sure that you follow us on Twitch. We'll have 2 cameras up tomorrow. One for Field 1 and one for Field 2. No commentator on the Field 2 though.
30 seconds.
Possibly, no, I don't want any competition. I don't want any competition. I want to be the only one.
20
I'll do both
seconds.
fields. I can talk about 4 teams at once. Maybe for 5 minutes. A little bit too much.
10
movement.
seconds.
That's fine. All right, big fan of Brandon, whoever that is. It's the family chat. Looks like on your right, Regulators will definitely need a good breakout here. Get a minor again. Shoot the first player on this near side snake. 5-4 advantage for Regulators. Don't believe you. Otto moving up the center. Wooly out to the far side, and Jordan getting into the snake now for Regulators. This is more methodical for me at Regulators. Able to survive the first 30 seconds. That's when they make their money. Jordan pops the top and is able to get to it on the cross field. Instead of 4 on. Jordan's going to lean a little bit too far out, though. Dan Budrecki in the home is able to shoot him out. Not going to take a walk, though. It's just a 3 on 2, excuse me. Regulators still got some work to do. Budrecki bounces over to the Aztec in the left side of your screen as Mako Mesa bounces out to this Dorito to spread things out a little more. We're going to have our first close body closing situation. 3 on 2, Budrecki going out on the inside. He's going to get taken out by Maldonado, makes it a 3 on 1. So it may not last long. I don't know if they saw Mako move over into this Dorito, though. Big Dorito on the near side snake is definitely a good place to hide. He's going to pop out a little bit too wide, and I believe Dooley was able to wrap and get him. And that'll do it. So Regulators on the board. It took them a while in the last event to just win their first point, so I'm sure they're glad to get that one out of the way nice and early. Yeah, they give the people what they want.
1 minute.
Changes. Okay. Holmes. Well, either way, I'm still not saying it, sir. I like my job. All right, so Regulators on the board, making it a 1-point game. Entered another phase of heavy rain here. And you're really hoping that your first game isn't until 10 o'clock, 10 or 11 o'clock.
Seconds. 10 seconds.
Alpha wide on the near side. Far run on the far side for Ghost Life 2. Second Dorito. Got himself an early kill, getting in there early. 5-4 advantage now for Ghost Life 2 as NRG Elite Alpha's home player gets lit. Roy Peterson moving up the center as Ghost Life lose their snake runner. Things back up at 4 apiece. NRG Elite Alpha countering. Still got Michael Stewart in that center Aztec. Always a big domineering presence, so having a big tall guy in those Aztecs can help, and it looks like he's the one who shoots out Chris Newborn. Give NRG Elite Alpha the one-body advantage now. Troy Peterson up in the center brick, just as NRG Elite Alpha get into both snakes. We're going to lose the guy on the near side, though, but Troy Peterson doesn't see the guy in the far side snake. They may have a little interaction between them. You see Troy in the center of your screen. He doesn't see the guy right to his left, and I think he saw the barrel smoke. So he's able to shoot him out and put Ghost Life 2 back in the front. He's going to get shot himself, so now it's a straight-up 2-on-2. just like that, Stewart gets shot out of the center. Now it's a 2-on-1. So you got Slay and one other Ghost Life player. I believe that's Logan Malner against one NRG Elite Alpha player right here in the center of your screen, rocking the bucket hat. So Slay shooting from the far side and Logan staying over here, but Slay's going to get shot out, going a little bit sloppy on that far side. So now it's a straight up one-on-one. Doesn't quite know where Logan is, but this NRG Elite Alpha player ends up getting shot in the face, and Logan Malner able to pull it out, and he's going to skip and doozy day his way back to the box, or to the buzzer, excuse me. That'll do it. Ghost Life 2 going to retake the lead, go up 2-1.
1 minute.
Oh, okay, you touched it. I always get worried that the cord knocks it down. Yeah, let us know if I'm too loud. Probably don't even need a mic. You all could probably hear me from your living rooms without it. Woohoo! Yeehaw!
10 seconds.
But what happens when I get excited, Dan? What's not to get excited about? We got a 1-point game here between Regulators and Ghost Life. Trey Jordan, excuse me. Maldonado going to go up to the center pretty early this time. They're going to burn one off the far side of Ghost Life. So 5-4 advantage for Regulators. Johnny Hunt getting clipped out by Maldonado. Makes it a 5-on-3. Regulators keep coming though, or excuse me, Ghost Life keep coming though. They're in that far side Dorito. Don't know if anybody saw that move or not. This may be more of what we usually see from Regulators. Trey Jordan getting checked out again. He's called clean. Mako gets clipped out now. Makes it a 5-on-2. Like I said, this is more of what we're used to from Regulators. Getting to your spots and holding things down. They found the proper formula. Maldonado's going to battle with that far side Dorito player. He's going to be on the losing end of it. Makes it a 4-on-2 as Richard Dooley takes the walk as well. Makes it a 3-on-2. Regulators having some trouble closing out these last two Ghost Life players. And Budrecki in the back there.
Hey, what do you think?
Holding tight with, I believe, David Crump right in front of him. May not been Crump, but either way, he's walking off. So now Budrecki is the last player left against 3 Regulators. 3.5 minutes to go. If Regulators can tie this up, it'll put them in a good spot to bounce back from some early woes. Ross Brown in the snake now for Regulators. And he's going to get shot, and we're going to get a minor thrown on Ross Brown. Makes it a 1-on-1 between Budrecki and the far side Regulators player. He'll be on the left side of your screen, Budrecki on the right. So some costly penalties here for Regulators. Trey Jordan gets pulled on, gets one himself, and then gets pulled on one. Budrecki in a 1-on-1 now, but looks like his hopper is not cooperating, which is not surprising as the rain is just continuing to pour. And he's going to ditch the hopper and I think just do some one-balling. Of course, the Regulators player doesn't know that. So on the left side of your screen, he's going to be moving. So you can see Budrecki there hopperless. Got the hopper at his feet. He's going to try and just get one shot off on him. Not an ideal situation, but you do what you got to do. All right, now we're going to have some close one-on-one action. Can Budrecki do it? And he's going to get shot in the visor. So Regulator is able to tie it back up. I'm sure Dan will be letting everyone know, I didn't have a hopper, I didn't have a hopper. This Corbin Pointer is the last guy left again, but this time he's able to hit the buzzer. So Corbin Pointer should be giving everybody pointers on how to stay alive. He's been alive all 3 points since the last guy left.
1 minute.
Nice job there by him to hang out. Glad you're all joining us here. The D3 edition of the NRXL Charm City Open. Looks like Budrecki has his hopper working now. Of course it works now. Those things have a mind of their own sometimes, especially when it's raining. Caster, I love you too, buddy. Master of freedom. Interesting one here.
20 seconds.
Seems as if NRG Elite Alpha have had the better breakouts, but Ghostlight 2 have been just meleeing with the counter punches. So they've been able to take a 1-point lead here with 4:20 to go. Again from the Ghostlight 2 player on the far side burrito. Looks like he made it this time. Chris Newborn into the near side snake. 5 alive for both sides still. Not much change from an NRG Elite Alpha. They appear to like this breakout. Just are having trouble executing it. Milton Rivera moving up on the far side, Mini Aztec. Michael Stewart keeping his gun on Chris Newborn. As his teammate gets into the far side snake. They're going to lose their near side Dorito player though, so 5-4 advantage for Ghostlight. I said Stewart is just pounding the outside of Newborn's bunker. Not quite sure where Milton Rivera went. Oh, still in that first knuckle, but he's going to get shot across the field by Chris Newborn. Makes it a 5-on-3. So Ghostlight in full control. If they're able to get the 2-point lead, that may be too much for NRG Elite Alpha to overcome. Ghostlight 2 fully aware of what's happening, I think. Newborn waits for the exact right time. Stewart was just poking his head out to the left. He used that to get up into this 50 bunker you see him in now. I don't know if Stewart saw him get in there, and he did not. And a wrap shot by Carlton Riley makes it a 5-on-2 with Troy Peterson moving up the center. So last two NRG Elite Alpha players, you know, I may have tallied it at the 230 mark, especially now. Peterson wraps and thinks that he shot that Dorito. He's asking for a check. Ref's going to run in there and look at him. It's called clean. And now he's out, though. So now it's a 5-on-1. Not quite sure, and he's going to get shot out as well. So not quite sure where the towel is for NRG Elite Alpha. They may have just decided this one is too far gone. Let's live to fight another day. It's only the first game. And the rain is not really making anybody very eager to go back out there. So down 2 with 1:30 to go. It's not looking good.
1 minute.
Thank you, Fatal Zombie, for gifting a Tier 1 sub to Yelsh. Earn this, Yelch. Earn this. This rain is pretty rough. But to be honest, field is absorbing it well. Luckily, it didn't rain last night. I was worried it was going to get the field already soaked so that the rain today would start puddling early, but I haven't seen any puddles just yet.
30 seconds.
I mean, obviously both snakes are going to be a mess, but at least it's nothing like what you saw in Lone Star Open.
20 seconds.
Still looking like
10
mid-morning or
seconds.
this rain should depart from us. I'm sure the teams in the third batch of games are hoping that as well. All right, tie game here. Just under 2 minutes to go. And looks like a Ghost Life 2 player gets shot by one of his own guys. Back of the head. Not what you want on a crucial point like this. 5-4 advantage for regulators. That was Skylar Campbell who got shot in the back of the dome. See if regulators can capitalize. Got Trey Young out wide this time, or Trey Jordan. Young on the back of his jersey, so he can come run. Maldonado moving up the center, on this brick, trying to figure out which way he should look. Like I said, it seems as if regulators have found their footing. This looks more like the regulators I'm used to watching. 5 alive after the break. Lock things down. You get a 1-minute call, though, so they're going to have to try some maneuvers here if they're want to get out of this with more than a tie. Maldonado seems like that's the case. He's going to move up to the center 50 wedge with Dooley now moving up on the far side snake. Ghost Life, got to get ready. Regulators seem to be coming. It is Trey Young. Okay, then why is it Trey Jordan on the thing? You know what? I'm writing his name right now. It's a center player for Ghost Life, takes the walk, so now it's a 5-on-3. Thank you, Master of Freedom. Tell him to update his APPA. We only got 20 seconds here. Regulators got to make something happen. Trey Young going to try and shoot out these last 3 players. It's actually only 2, so it's 4-on-2, and all 3 are going to run down. You got to be careful here, as Crump is going to try and bust out to that Dorito, and he's going to get shot up, and I don't think that he's going to have time, and he's not. So Trey Young not able to hit the buzzer in time. He turned around with 3 seconds left. It was kind of chaotic there at the end as all the regulators players moved down. Looks like some chirping going on between the 2 players. Yeah, Trey Young and Johnny Hunt giving each other a point and a hug. So no malice in it. That'll do it. So tie game is the result between Ghost Life and regulators. So we have our first tie of the day. I said with the regulators, if they had just 3 more seconds, they probably would have pulled it off. And looks like they found the recipe for doing a fast close, which is everybody just run down. And like I said, there are a lot of avenues to close, but you just got to make sure you know where the wide bodies are. Once they shot Mako out of that near side big Dorito, they pretty much opened the floodgates for the guys in the center to just run down, and that's what they did. Not enough players able to stay alive close to the buzzer. We're in Xball now with NRG Elite Alpha down 2 and in need of some kind of spark. Against Ghost Life 2. Going to take the near side snake off the break, the center brick, and try for that center wedge, but he didn't make it. Chris Mewborn makes it into the snake for Ghost Life 2. He's going to get clipped in the side of a hopper. It looks like the visor. So he's going to get taken out. So now it's I believe a 4-on-3 in NRG's favor, or 4-on-4, excuse me. I didn't see that far side Dorito player for Ghost Life. Michael Stewart pops the top though and gets shot in the top of the dome. So now it's a 4-on-3 in Ghost Life's favor. NRG though, gonna keep on trying. William Laughlin in the snake, or Jesse Smith, excuse me, in the snake here for NRG. You can see Slay in the back center there, trying to keep that lane closed around that 50. Jesse Smith now on their side of the snake. Big move by Carlton Riley. And we're going to have a major thrown, I believe, on NRGL Alpha. So Jesse Smith bunkers out, or gets bunkered out by Carlton Riley. Hang on, let me see if I can find out.
Base. Point approved.
All right, so got some clarification. That penalty was on Carl Riley as he stepped out of bounds and then bunkered out Jesse Smith. I thought that I didn't see it right away. I didn't know if Jesse Smith had spun, but it was on Ghost Life. We're in Xball here with 30 seconds to go with only a 1-point lead now, and I believe Ghost Life 2 are going to have to start down a body. So NRG Elite Alpha with a little bit of daylight here. So yeah, that was what the call was. It was a good move by Carlton, but he just didn't know exactly where he was. He ran out a little bit too wide, stepped out of bounds, shot Jesse Smith from out of bounds, and that was an instant major. And they didn't have enough bodies to cover the major, so that was the end of the, it was it was under a minute. So it was an automatic swing point. So this will be interesting here.
Timeout.
We're gonna get a timeout here, probably by Ghost Life. I'm gonna be a nice guy here and tell him to wipe off the shot on the back. He's being a nice guy there and tell him to wipe off Michael Stewart's back. He's got a big hit there, and don't know if he felt that one with all that was going on. So, yeah, like I said, this will be interesting to see. 30 seconds to go.
1 minute. Timeout.
I'm not doing any wiping on you whatsoever, sir. So this is our second group of matches here. As I said, 9 teams competing here today. Got a total of 12 matches coming your way for prelims. More than likely just going right into the semifinals and finals. Only 1 field of action. We'll have 2 fields up tomorrow and 2 streams. Make sure that you subscribe to the NRPL on Twitch. Get access to both of them. Glad to have you all checking out with us. Checking this out with us, not checking out. How do you guys watch this, though? I am interested in that. It's a long stream. Do you all just do what I do with the NXL one and just kind of put it on in the background? Are you watching intently, taking notes? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I don't know why I said 9. There are actually 12 teams here, Parrish. So with this weather, I wouldn't be surprised if some teams decide not to show. But no, they're all here. Sorry, I don't know why I said 9. I'm all thrown off.
20 seconds.
Need to get back to coaching then instead of spending a lot of time in this chapter.
10 seconds.
But yes, a total of 12 teams. Thank you, Parrish. Like I said, still early. They threw me off with this early start time. My wife's mad at me. All right, so NRG on your left. Let's see if they're going to come for it. The snake player is going to get taken out. Jesse Smith going to be walking off. So it's a 5-on-4 now. Ghost Life kill another one and actually make that 2 more. So really only Milton Rivera and Michael Stewart are the last ones left for NRG. As that wasn't Milter, that was Jamal Mills, excuse me. Jamal Mills getting taken out, and Michael Stewart now, the last guy left in the center brick. He's on Ghost Life side of the field, but
Game
it's
time
just not going to
finished.
have enough time anyway.
Game
So
stop.
Ghost Life 2 are going to take the 1-point win. Their first match of the day. So at least we got to see what a 30-second point kind of could look like. It's just, like I said, it's kind of weird just because you can't really push heavy, you know, really, really quickly. You can lock down a lot of these lanes, but it's tricky from where exactly. That was center brick. Well, it seems as if everybody who's gotten in there has had a hard time deciding which way to look. Going back and forth a lot, and I don't think you can really see that far down into the corners. I think you can really only see like right into the snake once somebody is in there. But if nobody's in either
2
snake,
minutes.
like I said, I've seen a lot of people just going back and forth and deciding which side's going to be the push side and which side they need to pay attention to. So maybe a better counter move if a team gets into the snake or not. But do you want to wait for the team to get into the snake? Do you want to just not worry about what other team is doing and just kind of push into there? That's going to be the decision you're going to have to make for yourself. All right, so Ghost Life 2 taking that one. Next up, we'll have Nasty versus Disgruntled going up, and then the other one is going to be Relentless and Shibi. So Shibi and Relentless are those two teams that was, or Disgruntled, excuse me. Those two teams I talked about who are a few throw together guys. Some from Wasted Potential and some other SMP teams.
1 minute.
They're going to brave the elements. See if they can mess around and win a tournament. Shibi is an EPL team. Yes, sorry, I was referring to Disgruntled at that point. So thank you for letting me know that Shibi is an EPL team. Good to see them throwing their hats into the D3 ring. Recognize some of the names on here. Eric Beal and
30 seconds.
Brandon Jones, William Holler. Seen them play on other teams before.
20 seconds.
First up, though, will be Nasty versus Disgruntled.
10 seconds.
Be on your left, Disgruntled on your right. Shot, Dan, that was his groan. He's disgruntled now. We'll get that fixed as soon as we can for you. Meanwhile, we can take a look here at Disgruntled's back line, or excuse me, Nasty's back line. We're going to have a minor thrown on Disgruntled. So it's going to be a 4-on-3, or 3-on-3, excuse me. So that evens things back up. Ryan Cozy and Tremaine Grant on the near side. See the last three Nasty players. They're all pretty much in a line. Oh, Sheesh. Is that how you pronounce it? Well, there's a B in there somewhere. I see a B. All right, so 3v3. We'll see how these teams are able to execute. Talking to Ryan Cozy. These two have played together for a good amount of time now. Two young guys. Already hopped on a team or two. One of the Nasty players tried getting out wide. He's not going to make it. So now Tremaine Grant hops into the snake. Looks like AJ is going to move up on the far snake side as Cozy moves behind Tremaine to back him up. The last two Nasty players Still trying to live behind their guns, but one of them's going to get shot. So now that leaves one person left. I believe that is Trent. He's just going to go for it. Ran all the way down as far as he could, but ooh, Tremaine Grant not happy with Trent living as long as he did. Watch your profanity. So Trent Hunt tried making something happen, but it's just tall order with
Tower.
3 guns all trained on him.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, so here's Sheeby. I'm only calling it like I sees it. I don't know how it's pronounced, but Sheeby is what's going to be said. They're going to be going up against Relentless. Relentless with a long roster. Coming up from Virginia.
30 seconds.
Trivia question, what was Nasty's team name during the EPL series back in the day? I don't know. But, isn't there like a...
20 seconds.
It was like 4 letters or something, wasn't it? Anyway.
10 seconds.
The Relentless leave a Virginia squad. Eby will be on your right, on your left. Ball runner, huge one off the backside, but Blanco is able to make it in for Relentless into the snake. 5-4 advantage, but Eby aren't as far up the field maybe as they should be. Relentless moving and scooting. Eby coming out wide to this near side. Dorito still doubling up in the back center. You can see on the screen. Blanco for his first kill. He may get it here if he pops out far enough on the inside. He's not going to be able to, though. Eric Beal pops out on the far side. Stand up to spread the field a little bit more. Relentless, like I said, are down one body, but give the advantage to them right now just because of how far Blanco was able to make it off the field, off the break, excuse me. Filling the other Dorito on the near side. And Lance De Jesus in the snake for Sheeby, but he's going to be taking the walk. So he gets the commentator's curse. Evens things back up at 4 apiece. Still got Sergio Blanco here up the field for Relentless, but he's having some hopper trouble. And it looks like he got clipped while trying to fix his gun. So now it's a 4-on-3. Relentless made a lot of moves off the break and quickly after the break, but haven't done much since. Sheeby try creeping and crawling their way down the snake, but a nice shot there by the Relentless center Aztec player as he moves into the near side snake. Even things back up at 3 apiece. Isaiah Rogers in the snake for Relentless. Relentless keeping the comms up. Relentless player letting Isaiah Rogers know he's by himself. He's on an island. He's going to do a little squeegee in to make sure his gun is shooting as accurate as possible in this rain. Got our first tight ball game here. Sheeby trying to work out where they want to push from.
So we got fire. We got the big Dorito, which is what, 200?
See the Relentless home player trying to keep a check on that big Dorito on the far side, to the left part of your screen. Both snake players are on an island by themselves. Neither one trying to take any unnecessary risks. Roger traps. Can't quite see anybody. Let's see if he opts to just move up to this 50 wedge. He's going to stay put. First point of the match. No sense in throwing anything away. This one could go either way here. Shibi going to fill out to the far side mini Dorito. So now this player on the near side is really on an island. Meanwhile, Isaiah Rogers does creep up into this near side snake 50 wedge. Let's see if he just decides to hide and post on the inside. He's going to wrap. I don't know if he knows he has a guy right in front of him. If he didn't, he does now. And he's mad he missed that shot, but he doesn't miss the second time. So a nice shot there by Isaiah Rogers, and that could open up things here. It's a 3-on-2 now in Relentless's favor. Rogers is going to wrap and try and get a shot on this mini Dorito. You see, it's Eric Beal in that mini Dorito. Relentless going to lose one off the back end, though. Not sure where their other player went. Rogers may be all on his own here. I think he is. Yeah, so the snake player for Shibi able to wrap and get two Relentless players. So now Isaiah Rogers is the last guy left against two Shibi players. At least he's horizontal now. Eric Beal closing in for the kill. Did he go the right way? No, he didn't. He's going to get shot, so now it's a one-on-one. Not quite sure what Beal was thinking. I think he forgot that the death stick was there, or I don't know. He just ended up kind of throwing his body away, and now the field is flipped. It's a 1v1 here. Isaiah Rogers trying to protect that buzzer, and it looks like he shot him, and he did. So a nice shot there, and Rogers is going to gritty his way to the buzzer, and well-deserved. One Nation, that was it. Yeah, I knew it was something weird. So an excellent point there by both teams. Isaiah Rogers able to win the one-on-one.
1 minute.
He's pumped up, heading back to the box, as he should be. All right, so back to Disgruntled and Nasty. Nasty never able really to get on a firm footing. A lot of young guys on this squad. Got some veteran presence there. Robert McCall and Trent Hunt.
30 seconds.
See if they're able to garner that experience to mount a comeback here in the rain. I know it's only 1 point, but
10 seconds.
this is the first point on a rain match. Like I said, it can be very, very discouraging. So Disgruntled, though, going to try to keep the good times rolling here. They'll be on their left side. Main Grant onto this near side Dorito off the break. Two stacked in the back. They're able to burn Trent off the break. It's at a 5-on-4. Main Grant, though, getting taken out. It can be tricky to play it, man. Seen a lot of early deaths out of there. Ryan Cozy goes to Phil. With AJ Belsner hopping over. Another player busting out wide for Disgruntled, but he's not going to make it. Disgruntled do have a snake player, though. It's a 3-on-3 at the moment. Nasty have two on this near side, and I believe they have one more on that far side, but I can't quite see where that player's at the moment. Nasty's still calling out a kill in that snake corner, but I'm not sure if they know that it filled or not. And he also has the kill count wrong, so it is only these two Nasty players right in front of you. You can't really see the other guy in the brick. That's the Disgruntled story. Like I said, it is a mix and match of some SMP guys, a couple guys from Wasted Potential, a couple Wasted Potential alumni. Right now, Nasty thinks they only have 2 Gaudis to contend with, but Disgruntled do have a far snake player. And it may have been the player up the center, AJ Belzer, that they lost sight of, but he is on their side of the field in the brick. He's going to try and get a shot in on this Dorito player as soon as he pops out again. AJ trying to sneak a shot in on the hopper. He knows he's there now, though. Dorito player for Nasty's got to be careful. He snaps in and tries to shoot AJ. Does give AJ a scare, and it looks like they shot the far side snake player to even it up at 2 apiece here. And the Nasty player was going to try and run down AJ, but hadn't seen that Ryan Cozy had moved up to this 50 snake. So now he's battling with the brick. Cozy lets AJ know that it's just this brick, and Nasty are going to go ahead and towel it to save the time. So a nice controlled close there from Disgruntled.
1 minute.
After they shot Brett Lagana on the far side, or I think that may have been Brown. Yeah, I think that's Stephen Brown. So they shot him on the far side, and it evened things back up at 2 apiece. And if the Nasty player had made the move on AJ just a hair before Cozy got up there, he would have had a nice move that would have bunkered out AJ and probably left Cozy swimming with the fishes. But I think all the players today are swimming with the fishes. Hey, hey, ba-dum-bumch. As yes, God hates paintball again.
10 seconds.
It's just been par for the course what we've experienced here on the East Coast. If you're watching us from another locale. Shout out to Kirstner subscribing. So Relentless sending a far snake runner again. He's going to make it. All 5 alive on both teams, though. Slade White making it to this near side snake 50 off the break, and he gets the first kill. I don't think the Shibi player knew how far up the field he was. Looks like instead of going to that brick, and Eric Beal taking the walk out of the home bunker now as well, makes it a 5-on-3. Instead of stopping at that brick, he just went right to that 50 wedge, and that may be the move. Shibi players were definitely caught off guard by how quickly he got up there. Not a lot of talk coming from the Shibi players, so kind of tell it's a throw-together squad. Everybody's off in their own world as another one peels off of the center. Slade White is just mowing down players right now. Last 2 team players left for Shibi are those 2 Doritos on the near side, and they're just going to towel it because there's no way they're going to be able to pull this one off.
Point approved.
Like I said, it's what you're seeing,
1
a
minute.
team like Relentless with a lot of players who have played together for a while, and Shibi, guys who may have messed around together, but we got to get something going here, working as a team. Relentless is moving at will at the moment. Nasty were almost able to steal one the last point, but Disgruntled, aka wasted potential 2. They're able to keep just
5
enough
seconds.
players alive to win out that first one, or that second one.
10 seconds.
So Disgruntled keeping the same line. See if Nasty changes anything up. Go far and wide on the far side mini Dorito. He's not going to make it though, so a good burn there. Disgruntled's going to lose one off the same side though. So 4-on-4. Brown moving up on the far side snake. See Nasty here, a little bit unbalanced. 3 on his near side and only 1 out to the far side. They want to try and even things up a little bit like Disgruntled are. 2 apiece on both sides. balance and luck sometimes go a long way. Just trying your best to guard the lanes on this field. This layout has a lot of, like I said, highways and avenues to get up the field, and it's damn near impossible to guard all of them. So you just got to know what your job is, what your role is. Make good decisions. Nasty gonna send another one out to this far near side Dorito. Still no snake action from either squad. Disgruntled up 2-0, so they may be in favor of killing some clock at the moment. Got Brown and Tremaine Grant crossing it up from the 30s. So another player walks off this near side for Nasty. Makes it a 4-on-3. Make that a 4-on-2. Nasty's potential snake player. That was Brett Cochran walking off. So now it's a 4-on-2. Tremaine Grant got nothing in front of him, so he can really just come all the way down as far as he wants. So I'm going to stop at this 30 brick. As you can see, the last two remaining Nasty players on your screen, the home player. The world's about to get a lot smaller once Tremaine Grant decides to wrap this 50 wedge. And if I were Nasty, I probably would have toweled this a little 10, 20 seconds ago. Granted, you'll be down 3-0, but Disgruntled are going to be able to take their time here, and you're going to be down 3 with just way, way less time. I guess Nasty hoping they can pull out some more magic. They're almost able to pull it off the first, or that second point. But Disgruntled well aware of the situation now, and they are not in any rush. For the 90th time, Cozy has yelled back, "Stay alive" to everybody. Is there a play in Eclipse Tech there today? Let me take a look. I saw my buddy Josh for the Lux one. Don't know if there is a PE one out here today. The normal spot they have them in is empty. Two Nasty players just crossing it up and doing all they can. Like I said, the Nasty players can do in this point. Probably should have toweled it a little while ago. Now you're going to be down 3-0 with just over 3 minutes. So I do not see them able to pull this one off. Tremaine Grant now on their side of the snake. He finishes off the home bunker. Last player left here for Nasty in the mini Dorito. And it's like, you know, why are you going to towel now? Like, now you towel. That was a foregone conclusion.
1 minute.
That was what was going to happen, and you just wasted about 2.5 minutes there. So now the result's the same, and you have even less time. Yeah, way too much dead time. Yeah, I mean, even if nothing's happening, if nothing's happening and you're down 2 points, I know that the margin of error is going to dwindle if you go down 3-0, but give yourself some sort of chance. Chibi may find themselves in a similar situation here.
20 seconds.
Relentless are up 2-0 on them, and Chibi really haven't had any momentum so far in these first 2 points. See if they can get it going, though. Chibi on your right, Relentless on your left. Chibi going to take the far side now, or the far left now. Lance, they use it. De Jesus. The near side snake brick off the break. Nobody walking off yet. Still 5 alive for both teams. Chibi doubling up that back center again. They also have the center brick. So definitely a more aggressive approach here from Shibi. Relentless, okay with just locking things down, it looks like. Gonna try and move up the center. Now De Jesus is gonna wrap and get a kill on the home. Makes it a 5-on-3. If I can find that other Relentless player, might be a 5-on-1. De Jesus finally gets shot. So it makes it a 4-on-1. I think the last player left for Relentless is now in this Aztec on the far side. And it's not gonna last very long, and that'll do it. So that was just what Shibi needed to make this an interesting game for us. As they look down and out. And it looks like they got a little bit more aggressive off the break. They've got some speed. Not sure what the holdup was in those first 2 points. Able to pick it back up and make this a 1-point game. 4:15 to go, so still plenty of time. Like I said, Shibi has a lot of names I recognize from other teams.
1 minute.
I'm sure that some of the guys just wanted to make it a full weekend of playing. But a lot of them will be playing tomorrow as well, so considering this free reps for tomorrow's portion of the tournament, which will be D4 on 2 fields, and we will have 2 streams up, I'm told. And potentially a second caster on that second one. So you're gonna have to choose between me and someone else. And I will be keeping receipts.
30 seconds.
Jamie Graham giving some last minute advice to AJ Belsner. Said this is pretty much wasted potential
20
too.
seconds.
Just took me a little while to realize that. I thought it was a little bit more throw together. The actual wasted potential team is more of a throw together team
10
than this one.
seconds.
All right, so Disgruntled trying to finish Nasty off here. Nasty, make or break time. Lose one off the end, and their Snake Runner didn't make it as well. He has a hit on his pack. They sent a player up to the center brick. I believe that was Cochran in the center. Jermaine Grant gets into the near side Snake. It's a 5-3 advantage right now for Disgruntled. Like I said, if they're able to win this next point, it'll be it for the match. They can go and get dry somewhere. Cochran really going back and forth in that center brick. Nasty are going to get into the far side Snake. There might only be 2 Nasty players. Cochran's going to choose to bump up to the center 50 wedge to try and shoot out Jermaine Grant. Nobody on this side, though, for Nasty, so Grant can really just hide out on the side. Now he's going to bounce back, and now Cochran is all by himself in the center. And he's going to really focus on trying to get Jermaine Grant out there, but he is facing all 5 Disgruntled players. AJ Belsner thinks he shot him. He's still alive, though, and now he finally, I think, gets shot in the back of the head, and that'll do it. And that'll do it. So a 5-0 win for Disgruntled to finish out this match. Yes, that is Everett. Thank you, Parrish. I was looking at the tall, lanky guy. So that was Everett who was doing that wheeling and dealing in the center. Wasn't able to get anybody, though. Disgruntled easily moved past Nasty. So we have our second 4-0 win of the day. East Coast Raptors doing so to Pittsburgh Mercenaries in our first match. Disgruntled looking good. Like I said, pretty much wasted potential too, so
1 minute.
didn't expect much more, or much less. But what of Shibi and Relentless?
There's less downtime in between that, yeah.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Disgruntled all left waisted. Okay. I didn't know there was a coup. All right, so Relentless now on your right, Shibi on your left. Shibi with a good burn are able to get 2 Relentless players. Makes it a 5-on-3. De Jesus is able to stay alive on the far snake run, and they have a center grid player as well. Eric Beal going to bounce out to the far side, snake side. Relentless, they have to try and lock things down here, facing all 5 Shibi players. Shibi have really cranked up the aggressiveness. Let that be a lesson for all you D4 guys playing tomorrow. Movement, maybe we may have another layout here where just getting up the field is better than anything else. His use into this near side 50. He's able to shoot out that Relentless player on the right side of your screen. Eric Beal taking the walk though, so it's a 4-on-2 here. Relentless's last 2 players really close together in the back center though. So the last 2 guys here for Relentless, make that the last one. He's in that home bunker. You know, you're going to go down. It's going to be tied up anyway. You know, why let your guy take those extra welts? May have just wanted to towel it off, but I guess they're going to hope that for some sort of dirty hang situation. The Relentless really need to get it together because we are in Xball and things are all tied up.
Point approved.
Okay, so I'll stop calling them wasted potential too, if that is the actual case. I'll see if I can do some reconnaissance during some downtime. Not exactly super eager to leave the booth or anything, but I'll see if I can get the skinny on what happened. Meantime, we're gonna have a timeout called by Shibi. I don't exactly understand because they've got 12 people rostered, or 11. Relentless with plenty of players as well. It's definitely needed. Yeah, we're gonna give you a little timeout there, Master. Gotta save some room for some other chatters. Paintball drama indeed. Yeah. Things like that tend to happen when you have a rough event. Some of the underlying issues come rising to the top. Losses seem to magnify all those underlying issues. Definitely been there. I'm sure it's all still cordial though. Still see them all chatting with one another, so can't be too bad. But we got a tie ball game here, folks. Will there be a PE today? I don't see a PE tent here yet. But I will let you know if there is going to be one tomorrow. There's definitely a Lux one up here. And I saw another tent over there, but I'm not sure if it was PE or not. I will find that out as well. I've got good shoes on today, so.
10 seconds.
All right, so just under 3 minutes to go. This will be an interesting one. Both teams realizing, I think, that they got to take some real estate off the break. Shibi sending De Jesus up to the snake one on the near side. Nobody taking the walk just yet. They're going to do their usual fill-outs on the far side. Shibi now with occupying both snakes, kind of. They're in the Dorito on the far side, on the right side of your screen that you can see there. As the first player walking off is going to be Relentless's home player. So 5-4 advantage now for Shibi. Coach has got to stay close to those towel buttons because if your team goes down 2 or 3 bodies, you may want to think about just ending it early, and Relentless may face that decision soon as another one walks off. Shibi getting shot out. Shibi snake player getting shot out on the far side though. So 4-on-3. De Jesus crawling up to the snake 50. He's going to battle with that mini Aztec right to the left corner of your screen. Eric Beal bouncing out to the near side or far side mini Dorito. Shibi think they only have 1 kill. They actually have 2. Jesus trying to call out what he sees. Got Ryan Stevens up in the center for, I believe that's Ryan Stevens up in the center for Shibi. Keeping an eye on that mini Aztec. Relentless not doing a lot of screaming. I think we're seeing a lot of bunker to bunker talk as they know that they are on the back foot here. It's only a 4-on-3. Get the 60-second call. We'll see if that puts a fire under Shibi. They definitely have the foot on the gas pedal. They're going to shoot out one of the Relentless players on the far side, and now it's just 2 near side players. Make that only 1 near side player for Relentless. De Jesus takes the walk to 3-on-1. The Relentless player, last one remaining, is in this big Dorito, and looks like Stevens is just going to bunker him out, and wow, he put a few extra into him. And the Relentless player just sitting there, so I'm not sure what the story is. And still no towel from Relentless either. So Shibi could just work as much clock as they want to. Now we get the towel from Relentless. I probably would have toweled that a little bit sooner. Because you're in Xball and you've only given yourself now 23 seconds to try and tie it up. So Shibi going down 2-0 with 3 straight wins, all from being aggressive. Stevens did go to work, and he went to work on that last Relentless player because he bunkered him and then turned and shot him some more. I don't think the Relentless player was too happy about it. May have been also more mad at his coaches for leaving him in there like that. The last 2 bodies for Relentless did drop off pretty quickly, though. So they may have not had a time. Yeah, he did give it to him. So Relentless sending a brand new squad out there. Only 20 seconds left to play here, though, so they're going to have to see if they can just head for the buzzers.
1 minute.
That's Sergio Blanco out there. He's out here on the first point. Hadn't seen him get any other spins, though. He's been the only Relentless player to gain any sort of crucial real estate off the break.
Seconds.
Rain is lined up here. Hopefully that mid-morning break that we've been talking about is actually going to happen. That would be great. I think we've all had enough rainy paintball. Like I said, you all are in the best possible place.
1 minute.
But you can head on up here, I'd say, in about an hour. That'll be okay. And yes, and I will find out if they'll be playing at Eclipse tent here either today or tomorrow. I'll get that info. Try and do some recon. Like I said, I haven't exactly been super eager to get out and go walk around. But I suppose we should test out these boots.
Seconds.
All right. So just over 20 seconds. See what Relentless has planned. I don't even know if you could run buzzer to buzzer
20
another
seconds.
23 seconds.
Ten seconds.
All right, so Relentless sending it off the break. We're going to lose one up the center. We're going to lose two up the center. 5-3 here. Shibi seemed to have survived the initial onslaught. A far run, though, from the far side Snake player. He's going to manage to get two. So 3-on-2 here. Relentless, though, not going to have enough time, as Sergio Blanco is going to get clipped on his move up to the Snake 50. And Shibi with the win.
No point.
Like I said, winning 3 straight points to solidify the victory. So an excellent comeback there by Shibi. And Relentless going to have to go back to the drawing board. All right, so disgruntled, maxing out Nasty, and Shibi with a comeback win against Relentless. Coming up next, you might hear them getting pumped up. Regulator's going to be taking on Templars. That was a spicy one the last event. We'll see if any love is exchanged in between the nets. And then we'll have Ghost Life 2 going up against Pittsburgh Mercenaries.
2 minutes.
Take a little break here, as we'll have more D3 action from the NRXL Charm City Open. More to come in the
How's that look, Alex?
30 seconds.
Which way? More?
20 seconds.
All right, don't you go anywhere.
10
Templars
seconds.
versus Regulators. Like I said last time, this one had a little bit of spice to it. Some chatting in between the points between these two squads last time. All fair and above, though. We burned off the break, 5v5. Templars with some weird doubling up action. This is Tyler Carter. I don't think he knew exactly where he was supposed to go there, so he'll be taking the walk now. So 5-4 advantage to Regulators. Big run on the far side by Regulators. And he's going to get shot trying to look on the inside or wrap that big Dorito. So it evens things back up at 4 apiece. Cody Adams looking to get into motion here for Templars on the left side of your screen. Cody Adams taking the walk now, though, so now it's a 4-on-3. A hard dive there by Ryan McNally. Looking love to the ground. So 4-3 advantage here for Regulators. Can't quite see where their 4th player is, but Maldonado gets shot out of the center. That may have been their 3rd player, actually. I see Trey Young and Richard Dooley as the last two left for Regulators against 3 Templars players. McNichols shouting out what he sees. Trey Young moving on up on this near side, or excuse me, that's not Trey Young. Trying to read the jersey of who that is. The Regulators. Last 2 Regulators players. Still chatting with one another. Templars aren't aware 100% of the kill count. They do have the one body advantage at the moment. Joe McNichols trying to coordinate some sort of plan here with the last 2 players. So is that where that other Regulators player was? Do they have a snake player? Richard Dooley gets shot out of the home. I'm not sure. Some action here on the near side. The Regulators 50 snake player not able to shoot out Calafaci. That's going to do it. Yeah, like I said, I didn't see. I heard McNichols yelling snake 3 in the back center, but I didn't see any other snake player for Regulators, so I guess I had the kill count wrong. So Templars take the first one. No chirping from Joe McNichols this time. I think he learned his lesson. So we'll go up 1-0. A good one here, Ghost Life 2 taking on Pittsburgh Mercenaries. Mercenaries got 4-0'd by East Coast Raptors, but put up a good fight. You can definitely
30 seconds.
make up some of that ground here against Ghost Life 2. They're able to execute. Yeah, we're giving him a break.
10 seconds.
All right, so Mercenaries taking the center brick off the break. Looks like taking both sides of the snake. They're going to send Newborn. He's going to creep and crawl up to the snake 50. You can see the Mercenaries brick player looking down right on him. Nobody taking the walk just yet. Dalton Riley going to back up Newborn, as Newborn is going to have to be careful where he comes up at. Sure he saw the stream. Did he come out too far? Some paint skitching over him. Newborn asking for a check. And it looks like he did get hit, so they'll take the walk. So a nice kill there by the Mercenaries brick player. Have another ref running in to check Slay in the back center. He's called clean. So still a 5-4 advantage now for Mercenaries, who get into the snake. Mercenaries going to lose one player on the far side, though. Evens things back up at 4 apiece. Alton Riley gets shot battling with the Mercenary snake player, who dives instantly into this near snake 50. He's going to wrap and get a nice kill there. It's Adam Kobuk. Kobuk is back. He's only got 2 more targets that he has to take out. It's a 4-on-2 now for Pittsburgh Mercenaries. Like I said, don't take that 4-0 lightly. They gave East Coast Raptors a pretty tough time. It was not just a straight roll-up. Kobuk now on their side of the snake. He's got Craig Martin behind him, backing him up. These last 2 Ghost Life players managed to shoot 1 player on the far side, so it's a 3-on-2. We may have a straight horizontal field here. Shoot out the snake player, though. I think that was Mike. I think that's Mike Russo. With Slay being the last one left, they're just going to throw the towel in. So Pittsburgh Mercenaries looking good out of the gate.
1 minute.
And these 2 teams now, we're into the second round of games here for both these teams. So maybe have a little bit of confidence in where they need to go. And seems to be that aggression is the key. It's the teams that move up fast are the ones that are
30 seconds.
coming out on top in the end, it looks like. How hard is that run, though, off the burn? Been seeing hit or miss. I'd say about 75 to 80% of the people taking the snake off the break are making it. The far side mini Dorito run, that's a tough one. Seen a lot of people burned out of there, and as usual, the center is a target for everybody, so you just got to really make sure that your lanes are, and where you're running is exactly where you need to go. Everyone's dying in their bunkers. Yeah, that's, like I said, it's because there are bunkers out here that are so wide that a lot of the players, if you're not in the center, and if you're in the center or not even direct center, you know, a little bit off center, it can be a little bit bewildering of how wide some of these players can get. I mean, the Dorito, you know, we had a player run out of bounds bunkering somebody in the snake. That's how wide these bunkers are. So they are this layout is using every inch of the field, both horizontally and vertically. As I think we're having a little sunlight. I hope I brought my sunglasses. See a little sunlight bleeding on through, as it seems as if the rain has left us for the time being. Regulators will be on your right this time, Templars on your left. Regulators going to send a runner to this near side, big Dorito. I think that's Trey Young. Ryan McNally burning a little bit too long on the far side. Good shot in the visor. 5-4 advantage now for Regulators. As Trey Young takes a shot in the hopper. Ref was reaching for the minor flag, and we're going to have it thrown. So Trey Young with his second penalty of the day, and that's going to make it a 4-on-3. Trey Young just can't catch a break today. He's going to try and ask the ref what exactly was the problem. He had a hit on his hopper. I saw it. And now we're going to have a penalty thrown on the Templars, as Tyler Carter, I believe, has a very similar thing as he's looking at his hopper. And at the same time, Cody is going to walk off. So now it's a 1-on-2 with Tony Califacci, the last player left, against actually 3 Regulators, as Dooley is up in the snake 3 on the far side. He's got Ross Brown following up behind him. Maldonado in the center brick. Maldonado's gonna clear out this near side snake and take the long way to go get Califacci and put a few into him. Like I said, there is definitely no love lost between these two teams, so those last few bunkers are gonna have, you know, probably 5 or 6 shots into them. So we'll see what Califacci has to say about that when he comes back out.
Point approved.
And Tony knows I'm butchering his name, so don't try and correct me. Califacci. I said that right that time. I'll get it one of these days, Tony, buddy. All right, so Ghost Life 2 now in need of a response. Took some ground off the break. Just weren't able to make anything of it.
30 seconds.
Finally, it looks like we have some dry paintball, folks. Well, the ground's not dry, but at least the water has left the air and is staying on the ground now.
10 seconds.
Which is something we're all used to, I think. So definitely a lot better situation for the players now. All right, Mercenaries. They can keep this momentum. Get their first point of the day. Bar run there. It's Eric Spear for Ghost Life 2 trying to get to that big Dorito on the far side. Mercenaries take the far side snake off the break and live. Meanwhile, looks like Carlton Riley had a shot on his visor. Makes it a 5-on-3. No penalty thrown on him as Troy Peterson gets shot out of the back center. So now it's a 5-on-2. Make that a 5-on-1 as Russo gets clipped out. And we're going to have the towel thrown in by Ghost Life 2. We're just all out of sorts at the moment.
Point approved.
Carlton going to take that visor off. Probably a good idea. You don't need it anymore, Playboy.
1 minute.
It's just more target. It's not raining. Take it off. All right, so a quick one there is Pittsburgh Mercenaries. Like I said, they got 4-0'd by probably one of the better teams out here, so can't fault them for that, and they definitely gave them a fight. So Mercenaries looking a lot better than they did the first event. This layout,
30 seconds.
this layout is a bit of an equalizer, I would say, from what I've seen so far. You can stay alive and
20
aggressive.
seconds.
You're going to have a good amount of success because you can't watch both sides of the field at the same time. And
10
so
seconds.
might be a lot of right place, right time kind of stuff, but you're never going to know unless you get to that spot. Templars will be on your right this time. This one's all tied up with 8 minutes to play. Cody Adams taking this near side snake off the break and living. Liam Snyder behind him does not, though. Cody Adams looks out at the center and shoots Maldonado, making his way up to the brick right into his office, so he won't be in this game. 4v4. Initial burn dies down. See Templars, pretty even spread. Regulator's going to lose another one out of the back center just as their snake player belly crawls into this near side snake. 4-3 advantage now for Templars. If he has any idea about this snake. Another player walking off, getting shot out of his bunker though for Regulators. And Templars coming back with a bit of fury here as it's a 4-on-2. Regulator snake player is in this wide brick. And you're going to see some snake-to-snake action. Cody Adams, I don't think knows he's there. He might know he's there now. You hear some loud paint hitting his bunker. Try and see who that is for Regulators. He's in a strange position at the moment, though, and I can't read his name. I know that's Richard Dooley on the far side, Aztec there, that Cody Adams is battling with. Still got 4 Templars players. Carlton's in the back trying to figure out where these last few bodies are. And it looks like Cody gets a shot on him, the snake player. That's going to make it a 4-on-1. Last player left for Regulators is Dooley here on the left side of your screen. Cody Adams marching down now, telling the rest of the squad where this last player's at, and we're just going to get the towel from Regulators. He had just shot, I don't know if he had shot Cody or not, or if Cody got up
Point approved.
just to, because the point was over, but that'll do it. So Templars take a 1-point lead. Nice point by them. Regulators unable to get a firm footing, and as Cody got to that snake really early off the break, and that seemed to have thrown a monkey wrench into Regulators' plans for their secondaries. We'll see what they have in store to respond to that. Meantime, we still got business to settle here between Ghost Life 2 and Pittsburgh Mercenaries. And this one has been all Mercenaries so far, these last two.
30 seconds.
Go, Brandon. Don't know if you're talking about your friend Brandon or if you're making a slide our president.
20 seconds.
I'm going to guess you're cheering for Brandon Holmes on Pittsburgh Mercenaries. He's more than likely out there. Mercenaries only with 6 guys today.
Hey, 2-1-2, Dorito runner. Dorito runner.
And Ghost Life only with 7. So, skinny squads for both as the player running up the center for Mercenaries gets clipped in the chest right off the get-go. Alton Riley makes a late secondary move up on the near side, gets into the second Dorito, getting checked out by the ref. Still 5-on-4 at the moment, but they're going to say Riley has a hit on his pack, so that evens things up at 4-4. Logan Malner now up into the center wedge, right in the top of your screen there. But he may have outkicked his coverage here, as his only 3 compadres are all stuck in the back at the moment. Mercenaries, though, Also lost another body there when I wasn't watching. So it's a 4-on-3 advantage here for Ghost Life 2. Pittsburgh Mercenaries' last 3 bodies are the ones you see on your screen right now. So switch back to Ghost Life 2. You can see Logan Malner's all the way up there, and they're going to lose another body off this near side. Chris Muehlborn taking the walk. Eric Spear bounces out wide on the far side, though. Mercenaries have evened things up, and I think they know it. 3-on-3 now. Troy Peterson staying this way on the near side snake. Logan Malner chews up the Mercenary player trying to get wide on the far side, just as the near side snake player for Mercenaries walks off, as does the home player. So all last 3 Mercenary players walking off in unison. That is going to do it as soon as Ghost Life 2 realized what happened. They lost a lot of bodies really, really fast. So Malner, I think, did a lot of damage there that they didn't really know he was up that far. And so a lot of players for Mercenaries, you know, doing some rapping and doing some head checks that they didn't realize were actually dangerous. So Ghost Life 2 just figuring out what they want to do. Point is still active. Time is dwindling down here. Spear is gonna hit the buzzer for Ghost Life 2, and we've got a 1-point game now. Pending a clean hang, of course, and he does. So that was for Brandon. Okay, well, he's gonna need you to keep cheering for him because his team is only up by 1 now. Ghost Life 2 were able to get some good shots in on that last point. Just knowing where the shots are coming from is just the toughest part, I think. Carlton saying what's up to his former teammates on the Regulators. Just knowing where the actual shots are. We really have only seen, what, 3 or 4 players actually utilizing this near side 50 snake wedge.
20 seconds.
And most of it's been for closing purposes. I don't know if there's been any damage from that far side snake.
10 seconds.
The brick is not a gimme, as Maldonado can attest to from the last one. Let's see if he's able to get up there this time. Trey Young going to take the snake off the break. Templars holding up. They have a 1-point advantage. Maybe looking to just lock things down for a minute and kill some time. Trey Young just trying to stay out of the penalty box. Who was closest to Greenbelt? Well, Regulators, I'm pretty sure, are from all over. Probably the team closest, the only ones I can attest to. I know that Trent from Nasty lives in the Landover area. So he may be your best bet if you want to cheer for Nasty. Always a homegrown local team. Still 5-on-5 here. Make that 5-on-4. Ryan McNally trying to bust out on the far side. He does not make it. I think Trey Young got a shot in on him from the snake. So 5-4 advantage now for Regulators as they are in both snakes. Trey Young crawling up to this snake just as Cody Adams gets in that brick. So this will be a good shot of what you guys see, what we see right in front of us. I don't know if Trey knows just how close Cody is. I think you can hear him yelling. He's got Liam Snyder behind him telling him, hey, be careful. Maldonado's now up into his office in the center brick. He's keeping an eye on Cody Adams for Trey Young. Letting him know just what's happening. And a One ball shot there by Trey Young to finish off Cody Adams right in front of him. That makes it a 5-on-3. Trey Young now on their side of the field. Liam Snyder with a nice shot there on Trey Young. He gets shot in the hopper, and Trey kept on shooting. I was worried for him if he was going to see yellow again. He does not. So a nice shot there by Liam Snyder to make it back to a 4-on-3 in Regulators' favor. So this one still not over, as you can see Snyder trying to figure out where the bodies are coming at him. But he's in this wide Dorito now, and that's what I'm saying. These Doritos go out very, very wide. He almost can see more of the field than Maldonado can from the center brick. Snyder finally gets shot out there by Maldonado, makes it a 4-on-2, just as Regulators take the far side 50 wedge. And they're going to take the near side one as well, with Brown hopping in there to try and finish off the last two Templars players, who are very close together in the center. One in the back center who's going to run right out of there. That's Carlton Lewis. Get some extra love from his former team. The last Templars player gets shot in the hopper, and that'll do it. So Regulators able to tie it back up with 2.5 minutes to go. We've got a good finish coming, you know it. Yeah, it's always easy to find Chad.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So Templars, not with any necessarily big mistakes or anything, but just need to solidify a few of those little mistakes there. Really a lot of players either getting snapped out or just getting shot out because of a lack of awareness of where the other team is and what can shoot them.
30 seconds.
Like I said, I've been seeing a lot of guys coming off, with visor shots and tip of the hopper shots. And that just comes from not knowing how tight you need to play and how close you need to get to your bunker, because someone can see you who you don't know is
10
there.
seconds.
Some much needed advice there for Brandon. Let's see what he can do. Mercenaries will be on your left this time. Got this 1-point lead at the moment. Ghost Life, though, with a lot of momentum. They're going to lose their far side snake runner, though. And it's Logan Malner, so he won't be a factor at this point. Mercenaries going to drop one off the near side, though. Makes it a 4-on-4. Troy Peterson coming out of the back center. 4-on-3 now advantage for Pittsburgh Mercenaries. Carlton Riley in this near side brick as Newborn goes to get wide into the Doritos. Obuck is in the snake, though, for Mercenaries. So it looks like Carlton Riley took a shot to the head. He did. So that's going to make it a 4-on-2, and Mercenaries are rolling. Obuck moving to their side of the snake now. Just misses Mewborn. Don't know if he's going to miss again. Mewborn able to solidify. And we get the towel from Ghost Life 2, and it may have been a 3-on-2. And yeah, Mewborn looking to his pit saying why. Because now they're going to go down 3-1. Eric Spear walking off, shaking his head as well. So I'm going to look in the pits here and see if I can see any of the discussion going on. Mewborn not happy with the towel. It was an unlucky one, as it looked like Mewborn was about to get run down, but he did not. Yeah, it's a little bit of a head scratcher. Could have practiced the field more? Well, it's a blind layout, sir, so.
30 seconds.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know. That one didn't make a lot of sense. It looked as if, like I said, Mewborn was about to get run down, and so maybe they saw that about to occur and thought, okay, let's just, call it a day. But it was just a 3-on-2. And Regulators, they were up on the field, but Ghost Life was pretty well spread. He had Spear on the far side and Chris in this hideaway Dorito on the wide side. So anyway, back to this one. 5-ball game, 2.5 minutes to go. Two teams that know each other all too well. Heavy burn from both sides, but only Trey Young is able to get burned. Not even know if it was burned. I think he just got caught out. It's going to make it a 5-on-4. Regulators hopping into the far side of the far side snake, though. So a little bit of Templar spread there. We've also got Joe McNichols up in the center, Aztec, looking at that far side snake player. I think he's aware he's in there. Regulators fill out to the near side, Big Dorito. Maldonado has a scare going up to the center brick, but he makes it in there. Get a little bit of a J-hook to get in there. He's going to stay on Cody Adams. Minute and a half to go. You can see now that the break is over, neither team looking to make any easy drops. Regulators moving up, though. You can move up on these wide sides. There's not really a lot that can stop you. Even if there's that center brick, they're only going to be able to look one way or the other. As you can see, Regulators down one body, but they're doing all the movement at the moment. Got Richard Dooley in the Snake 3 on the far side. Cody Adams letting his teammates know that he's there. 60-second call. Dooley's able to get a shot in on Joe McNichols and Ryan McNally in the back center, so now it's a 4-on-3. And Dooley is going to run down the center. Nobody really watching him. Halifarachi is able to get a shot in, and we're going to have a minor thrown, and we're going to have a major thrown, and that's going to do it. That's going to be an instant swing point for Templars, just as Pointer got into this near side 50 snake. And it's going to be a major thrown on Richard Dooley, I think. And since it was under 60 seconds, it's an automatic swing point. So Templars will take the lead with 40 seconds to play. And I can see the refs motioning right now. Pointer asking right now who the penalty was on, and it was on Richard Dooley because he ran down, got shot. I didn't see exactly when he got shot. Yeah, and it's John Atkins, the field owner, who made the call, so not going to have a lot of leeway for arguing.
30 seconds.
Saying Richard Dooley got shot, ran up to the bunker, and then shot a Templars player. Shaking his head.
20 seconds.
And Stacy Smith letting them know they're also down one next point as well. So only 40 seconds to go with 1 point lead for Templars.
10 seconds.
Regulators' backs are going to be a bit up against the wall here. Like I said, always something interesting happen when those two teams play. And meanwhile, see if Ghost Life 2 can make any sort of bounce back after what was probably a little too early of a towel. They're going to lose Eric Spear off the far side. So already down one, 5-on-4 advantage for Pittsburgh Mercenaries. Carlton Riley moves up from the center and Bell shapes his way to this near snake side. Look at what Mercenaries are working with. A lot of shooting. Don't need to make any big moves. Mercenaries player thinking that he got a shot in on Ghost Life's snake player, but either bounced or it's not there. And just as they take the center brick, Carlton Riley's able to get in the snake, so he made that move at the right time. As you can see that center brick player is uber focused on Carlton. He's staying low though, and the first Mercenary player walking off from the far side. So it evens things back up at 4 apiece. I think Riley knows that the brick player is there. He pops on out, he may have gotten a shot in on the brick player, but I don't know if he got one that broke. Zachary Ponitz in the center there for Mercenary, but another player walking off for Mercenaries on the Dorito side. So now it's a 4-on-3 advantage to Ghost Life 2. Like I said, Riley popped up and it looked like Ponitz knew he was about to get shot and then instantly went back to the other side, but that time Carlton gets him in the ankle. So that makes it a 4-on-2. Last two players left for Mercenaries on the right side of your screen and those two stand-ups that are moving. player in the back center walks off. The lone player left for Pittsburgh Mercenaries in that Aztec bunker. And that'll do it. So Mercenaries' last player getting taken out. Riley sacrifices himself to do so. And Ghost Life 2 going within 1 point here with just under 4 minutes to go. Looks like Mewborn clearing the field may have shot Troy Peterson, so that's going to shave a few more seconds off. We'll see if that's a factor later on. Troy's saying, oh, I guess you wanted to hit the buzzer, huh?
1 minute.
I'll be back one day with a gun, just wait.
All right, so Regulators going to have to start with 4 bodies now, down 1 point with 40 seconds to go. See if they're able to tie it up. The refs are definitely going to have the flags ready to go if Regulators do send an all-out blitz the way of the Templars. Templars got to make sure not to get any penalties themselves. Automatic swing point here for any majors. Regulators, pretty standard burn. Not able to get anybody. Maldonado in the center. Pointer gets, or I think that's Dooley, gets shot off on the far side. I think that was Pointer. 5-on-3 already. And we're down to 25 seconds. Like I said, not a lot of speed on Regulator side. They're good at some things, but getting down the field super quickly for a 40-second point. Not usually what we look for from Regulators, but they're still going. Maldonado's in that center 50. Sawyer now in the near side brick, but only 5 seconds to play. I don't think there's going to be nearly enough time. Maldonado is going to go and get some bonus shots.
Game stop.
McNally pointing, a lot of pointing going on.
No points. Game finish.
All right, so that's how that one will end.
1 minute.
Like I said, always something when those two teams play. Try and make my way down there at some point to see if I can get a sit rep from both sides. Regulators able to come back last event and tie Templars. This time Templars are able to pull out the 1 point victory, mostly thanks to a major penalty called. 40 seconds to play against Regulators.
20 seconds.
Meanwhile, don't go anywhere for this one. Mercenaries and Ghost
10
Life 2
seconds.
in a heated battle here. And they're in Xball as well.
Game on.
Mercenaries, everybody is covered in this light-colored mud now from this near side snake. Mercenaries strike first, though. Shooting out the first Ghost Life 2 player. Is it a 5-on-4? Make that a 5-on-3. Mewborn taking a shot to the top of the head. Mercenaries going to lose one off the back end as well, though. So 4-on-3. This is a crucial point here. Mercenaries may be able to tie a bow on this one with a win here, and Ghost Life 2 to be able to stay alive. They're able to pull this one out. Another Mercenaries player walking out of that mini Dorito on the far side. So things back even at 3 apiece. 3 minutes to go. Eric Spear gets shot. So now there's only 2 Ghost Life 2 players left. Carlton Riley hops into the snake. The only other Ghost Life player is in that home bunker on the right side of your screen. See if Carlton can get any work done. He does manage to shoot out the center brick. Evens things back up at 2-2. So who's who's going to realize who's where first? Carl has some company in the snake. Don't know if he knows that his mirror is right on the opposite side of him. He does now, and he didn't get a shot, neither did the other guy. Carlton's going to instantly go to the inside. Martin gets a shot in on Troy Peterson as Carlton was trying to run highway. He's going to mutual with Martin, and there's only going to be one player left, and he plays for Pittsburgh Mercenaries. So Pittsburgh Mercenaries player going to dive into the snake. Ghost Life 2 would behoove them to towel this. I don't think they can even see where the last player is. But this is Pittsburgh Mercenaries' point, as long as he doesn't run out of bounds. And a lot of arms being raised up here in the booth. Why Ghost Life 2 is waiting that long to towel. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, so they concede early when it's a 3-on-2, but when there's one guy left there on the other team, they're like, oh, we could shave some seconds off. Mewborn must have scared them away from whoever was working the buzzer. It's like, oh no, oh, now you want me to towel it, huh? Okay. All right, so we're in Xball with that one. Pittsburgh Mercenaries, the 2-point lead at the moment. Give you an update here on some of the other scores if you're just joining us. Wasted Potential beating out Templars. East Coast Raptors 4-0ing Pittsburgh Mercenaries. And then Regulators and Ghost Life tying. Ghost Life 2 beating out NRG Elite Alpha. Disgruntled 4-0ing Nasty. Shibi narrowly beating out Relentless after a 3 straight points, coming back from a 2-0 deficit. Templars edging out Regulators on a controversial call. And the match that we have in front of us right now. Coming up next, get to see Wasted Potential take on Nasty. And then East Coast Raptors going up against Relentless. That'll be a good one as well.
Hey, Troy!
20 seconds.
Yeah, Russell's gonna watch this.
So a little bit of downtime here as we are in Xball for these two teams.
4-2, green, talk, let's go.
Ghost Life 2 probably going to send it here on the left side of your screen. Looks like they only got, okay, I was about to say, it looks like they only had 4 players. Slay had to turn his gun on. Don't know if they're going to let him continue or not. At the moment it's 5-on-5. I think they're going to run in and check a chin strap on Slay. Newborn hops into the snake. You know they got to go quick. First Mercenaries player walking off as Eric Spear walks off on your screen. Got a running ref on the far side coming over to check the Mercenaries snake player. And we're going to have a major thrown as it looks like he got shot in the pod and then through the pod. And yeah, we're not going to have enough bodies to cover, so that's going to be an automatic point to Ghost Life 2 with 1:10 to go. Yeah, so that's what it was. So yeah, it was a gross major as the ref came running over. He saw the Mercenaries player get shot holding his pod, and then he threw his pod. Seen it happen to many before. It is the worst thing to have. I mean, your natural reaction is just throw that pod. You may not even be trying to get the best of it, but that call is on Martin, and he's over there, hands on his hands on his hips, going, "I'm sorry." Where's the wallet at? He'll be up next, playing with Wasted Potential, taking on Nasty. All right, so the ref's doing some math here on how many bodies down Pittsburgh Mercenaries will have to be with 1:10 to go in a 1-point game. So penalties just are a huge factor here in these early games. Yeah. This is D3. Refs expect a little bit more of the players and a few unlucky breaks. Point being the one you just saw. as that was a tough one on Martin there for Pittsburgh Mercenaries. Like I said, I've had that called on me before. I didn't like it any more than he did. It's just quite unfortunate when it occurs because you get shot in the, you're filling up your hopper with a pod. You get shot in the pod. You know, your first instinct, you know, you're getting shot at, so you're gonna get rid of that pod. You're just gonna drop it. And then you look around to make sure a ref didn't see you. No ref had seen him except for the one on the far, far side who came running over, picked up the pod and saw it had indeed been shot. So that was, and it's considered a gross major, which is the worst part because it's deemed as you trying to cheat, which, you know, I guess.
I'm not doing that up the middle.
But, you know, sometimes you'll have a ref who's a little bit more, nicer. Okay, so it looks like Mercenaries will be starting with 4. All right, so Mercenaries still with the 1-point lead. They're down 4, only 70 seconds left. So their pits are yelling some last-minute instructions to them.
30 seconds.
Meanwhile, if you're Ghost Life 2, gate is open. They're able to win a narrow victory in the first match. Why not do it again?
10 seconds.
And to stay out of that penalty box. It has been a game changer today. Eric Spear going to run way far out on the far side. Made it all the way up there. Still 5 alive. 4 Ghost Life 2 as Newborn hops in and Snake. Russo gets shot though, so it's a 4-on-4. Mercenaries holding strong. Their first player gets shot out trying to bump up. Didn't realize that Logan Malner was on their side. It's a 4-on-3 here. As another player gets taken out from Mercenaries, making it a 4-on-2. 40 seconds to play, no need to rush. Malner is going to run down and thought he was going to mutual with one of them. Spear gets shot out, so now it's just a 2-on-2. Newborn gets taken out walking down this near side, and it's a 2-on-1. So these last 2 Mercenaries players able to hold strong. Troy Peterson is the last one left for Ghost Life 2, and he's stuck in the center 50 wedge. So a nice play here by Martin and his counterpart, and he finishes off Troy Peterson. And Martin gonna run up the center and get another point for his team to improve their margins. So excellent play there by Craig Martin to stay alive. Had 2 guys who ran down to try and go get him. You know, Ghost Life 2, they had more time than they probably realized. It was only 40 seconds. There was no reason to run all the way down there as fast as they did. They could have waited a little bit longer and maybe got one more kill before they sent it. And it may not be up to them. Yeah, true, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's down 2, so if Mercenaries want, they could just, you know. Yeah, we may have made up a rule here. Yeah, Craig Martin does redeem himself there. After that gross major. Put Ghost Life 2, like I said, they could have pulled that off. They didn't have to necessarily run down as fast as they did. So yeah, so the Ghost Life 2 does opt to play this 9-second point. Mercenaries, if they want, all they got to really do is just go out there and hope for the best. Ghost Life 2 wants to get a little dirtier. Well, they have one gross major turn things around for them. Why not try it again? Unless it gives them 2 points, though. I don't know if it's going to make much of a difference.
20 seconds.
Tournament organizer's not happy about looks like Two's decision either.
Hey, look for the ghetto run.
10 seconds.
Wasting a lot of time here just for a pretty meaningless point, but it's
Ghetto run.
and Ghost Like 2 just gonna send it all four of them going up the center. Newborn's gonna wear it there, as is Carlton Riley. So Mercenaries giving it to Ghost Like 2
No points.
just for making them go back out there. And that was a excellent breakout drill for Pittsburgh Mercenaries. But that'll do it. So Pittsburgh Mercenaries able to hold on and beat out Ghost Like 2 5-3. Excellent match by Pittsburgh Mercenaries. Way to bounce back. Like I said, don't sit on that 4-0 loss to the Raptors. That was first game of the day. It was pouring down rain, and it wasn't even a straight rollover. Raptors are playing good, though, and we're going to get to see them again taking on Relentless. And Wasted Potential will be going up against Nasty. Coming up here next to the D3 edition of the Charm City Open, live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Back in a moment.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, so Wasted Potential winning their first one against Templars. Going to take on Nasty, who got 4-0'd in their last match. Get some sort of spark here. Wasted heading into the snake right after the breakout. 5 log both sides still. See Wasted snake player hanging out in the snake one, trying to get some wave shot, wrap shots in, not wave shots. Big move up the center there. Everett Whitstadt. That center brick now, keeping an eye on Warren Simmons in the snake. Nasty look to get a little wider. Start to see now, this team's getting their second go at this layout. Seem to be a little bit more confident in those moves that they're making. So first player walking off is going to be Wasted Potential. Gonna lose the far side Aztec player. So 5-on-4 advantage now for Nasty. Tom Sellers bounces back into the home can to try and even out the field. Otherwise, all 4 guys would have really been focused on this near side snake. Can't have that. Nasty getting into the snake game on the far side. They have a little bit of a twist here. Warren Simmons sees him, letting his teammates know, but they managed to get the drop in on him. I don't know if that was him or Tom Sellers. Either way, it's 4-on-4 now. Nasty are spread better, but because of that, as another guy gets shot out for Nasty. So now it's a 4-on-3. Because of how far spread they are, weren't really able to work together, whereas Wasted Potential are hanging out, you know, kind of in this tight little diamond formation, and they're able to talk to each other and put something together. Got Junta heading up the center now. It's going to be mirrored up with Whitstat. See who gets who's first. Whitstat has no idea that he's up there. So Wasted aware of the kill count now. And Junta looking like he wants to go somewhere up the center to go get Whitstat. Junta finally gets clipped out. Maybe doing a little bit too much razzle-dazzle back and forth. Gardner still in the snake for Wasted. He gets a kill across the field. So now it's a 3-on-2 in favor of Wasted Potential. Sellers now looking to close it out. Trent is in the back here with Whitstat, but Trent's gun is not working. And he is hurriedly trying to get it to shoot, but he's not getting anything to come out of his gun right now. He's trying to keep an eye on where everything is. Whitstat, meanwhile, gets clipped out of the center. So now it's all up to Trent Hunt, and he has no gun. So it would be nice of his teammates to towel for him, and they do. Looks like he was about to punt that hopper over the net.
1 minute.
So some nice back and forth in that match. Advantage Wasted Potential, though. They were able to just survive a little bit longer. Like I said, Wasted were they weren't as spread out, but they were close to each other. And that may have been to their benefit, because then they were able to talk to each other and coordinate. Whereas Nasty's 4 players were all spread all over the field. And each guy was kind of just doing his own thing. And that can sometimes work if you manage to get a nice shot in on someone, but Wasted Potential were able to just kind of pick them off one by one.
10 seconds.
So, all right, this will be a good one here. Relentless going up against East Coast Raptors. East Coast Raptors firing on all cylinders. Had a little bit of a break. They were among the first match. They burned one player running into the snake, but they're going to lose their snake runner as well out to this wide Dorito. So it's a 4-on-4. Relentless now up into the center brick as East Coast Raptors are on the far side, snake 1. Like I said, Raptors have had to wait a while. They had the first game of the day, and this is only their second match. So at least they weren't getting wet, but there was still a lot of sitting around. Sometimes that can funk up a player's rhythm and flow. Relentless holding strong. Can't find their 4th body at the moment. I think it might be a 4-on-4 if there's a player hiding in that Dorito for Relentless. So another player hops into the far side Dorito for Relentless. Raptors just trying to get the lay of the land. Raptors home player finally getting out of there. Looking to get into the game up the center. See Relentless, so yeah, they do only have those 3 bodies. I don't know where the 4th one snuck off on me. So it's a 4-on-3 advantage for Raptors. A pretty good lock. Nobody watching the center. So if Mazzella for the Raptors wanted to, he could probably run up to this brick and then go bunker out the Relentless brick player. Because the only guy who could stop him is Relentless's far side Dorito player, and he's busy focusing on the Dorito side, or the far side 50 wedge to make sure nobody gets in that. Raptors mirror up that Dorito on the far side. As if both teams just trying to get the other team to make a mistake here, and mistake is going to come from Relentless's center brick player as he gets clipped out in the visor, makes it a 4-on-2 here. See if that opens the floodgates for Raptors to come on down, or are they just going to keep on waiting and see if they can clip out these last two Relentless players. Last two guys for Relentless chatting it up, but the guy in the center, Aztec's not going to live in there long. That's a tough bunker to stay alive in. Last player left for Relentless in that far side, Big Dorito. And he's going to get just eaten alive there by Pinto. So first point goes to East Coast Raptors. I said they were able to wait out Relentless a little bit longer. Relentless, I think, knew they were facing a little bit of a body deficit. They were hoping to try and get one or two more kills from Raptors moving up, but weren't able to do so. So back to the drawing board. Right, so Nasty really need to get something going here. Still haven't won a point today.
30 seconds.
Wasted potential. Like I said, they've waited a while to play as well. They were among those first batch of games. So they've been doing a lot of sitting.
10 seconds.
Tell you who hasn't been doing enough sitting is me. I got Dan trying to remind me to take a seat every so often because my back was killing me after the last event. So Nasty on your left this time. Wasted potential. A heavy burn. It's like a runner on the far side. Looks like they're going to take this near side snake right off the break as well. Here off the break. First Nasty player walking off from that center Aztec, bunker of death. Daniel Gardner able to get the shot in on him. 5-4 advantage now to Wasted. Nasty just keeping their heads above water at the moment, just trying to get a kill. Wasted are up in the snake 2 of the far side snake. They got both snakes, and Nasty haven't really moved out of their primaries yet. Gotta get into that snake. He put him in, he put the home bunker in, but he wasn't able to get in there. Now Wasted Potential pretty much have both snake 50s. Nasty are gonna be finding it damn near impossible to move anywhere except maybe down the sidelines. They only have one guy who's even out on the tape. Gardner with a nice crossfield shot on the home player. Gets himself another kill, makes it a 5-on-3. Robert McCall takes the walk, as does Trent Hunt. And it's a 5-on-1, and that's going to be all she wrote. As Wasted just... looks like Gardner either ran out of bounds or got clipped in the shoulder. Murray was the last player left for Nasty, but nothing to it. So Nasty still in search of that first win. Finding it hard to get any sort of footing here. And Wasted Potential are pretty locked in. Not letting Nasty breathe.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, East Coast Raptors keep their foot on the throat. They get a very wide 5-person spread across the back. And able to get a burn, too. Relentless are going to lose one off the far side and near side Dorito side. So it's a 5-on-3 right off the bat. I mean, this is just the problem with playing a solid team like Raptors. They don't really make that many mistakes, and they don't give you an inch. So if you're not able to just get the base footing of staying alive after the breakout, really almost just too much to contend with. Raptors in the 50 snake now. Pulling with that center Aztec, who is just fighting for his life at the moment. Finally gets taken out here. And we're going to have another towel by Relentless. As Hecht for East Coast Raptors was just picking them off one by one from this 50.
1 minute.
And like I said, Raptors looking almost unstoppable as they were at the last event. We'll see if anybody has the recipe to stop Raptors this time. So far, that's Relentless is not doing what's needed to be done.
30 seconds.
Raptors not losing anybody that last point.
20 seconds.
Definitely the team to beat after winning the last D3 edition of the NRXL's first event. Check out our D4 action tomorrow. For those of you who aren't playing and are watching to check out the field, we'll have both fields on the stream. Well, 2 separate streams for each field. You know which one I favor. It's a waste of potential. Able to burn one this time. Makes it a 5-on-4. Nasty taking that far side off-center can. Haven't seen anybody work that yet. That's able to lock down things up the center, or at least on this near side. Thomas Sellers with a big move from the home all the way up to the center brick. Nasty home player narrowly missing out on one. Wasted potential, look to get wide on the other side as well. Tom Sellers looks like he wants to go, but I don't think he knows about that can, and nobody's taken it today, so might not even think to have it. Connor McAvoy getting into the snake here again for Wasted, and not sure who shot out the nasty can player. Looks like he may have mutualed with the guy playing behind Connor. So it makes it a 4-on-3 as Tom Sellers now moves up to their side of the field, taking their brick. He's going to focus on the near side Dorito player for Nasty and get a kill on him as another player walks off for Nasty from that far side Aztec. Home player is going to go to fill him. He's the last player left for Nasty. You can see him up on that far side, and he's going to take a spill and get absolutely decimated. Took 2 Wasted players with him, so Wasted only winning this one with 2 bodies, but it's not going to matter. Oh, thank you, Master of Freedom. Getting on my good side now.
Point approved.
All right, so Wasted potential in full control of that one, as East Coast Raptors are in full control of this one, it looks like. So we may potentially see 2 4-0s here. Unless Relentless or Nasty can get something to go. Nasty in the pits right now. Tempers flaring. Can be very, very frustrating.
30 seconds.
Like I said, they still haven't won any points today. Sometimes just not your layout, not your day.
20 seconds.
Like I said, they got a lot of younger players on that squad. Still trying to
10
get some
seconds.
high-level tournament experience. This is the place to do it. All right, Raptors on your left look like they want to go on that far side. Stop short of that short Aztec. I don't know if a Raptors player took a shot to the back of the head or not. Whatever happened to him, it bounced. Something definitely hurt him. He was wincing going into the bunker, but he's alive. 5 on 5. Nobody taking the walk yet. Relentless trying to get further up the field faster, it seems like, this go around. And on this near side, they've got 2 on its. They're working together to get Sergio Blanco into the snake, and they do manage to do so. But he's not going to live very long as he tries to go down the wire. He gets taken out by one of the East Coast Raptors players on this field. And meanwhile, using that as an opening, Hecht gets into the snake 50 wedge again. See him go to work. Probably going to get a kill here on that Aztec on the far side if he's not paying attention. They get a shot in on the home. That's another kill. So 5 on 3 advantage here. Like I said, East Coast Raptors. Listen, full control. Heck, gonna crawl to their side of the field now. Relentless back player trying to let this Dorito player know that he is right in front of him. See if this Relentless player can do anything about it. Heck gonna pop up, get himself another kill out of the center. Makes it a 5 on 2. Make that a 5 on 1. He's gonna snap out the guy right in front of him. Heck might have himself a 4-pack here if he can get this last player. He's got Pinto behind him. I don't know who's gonna claim that one. It was both Heck and Pinto, and once again, Raptors. You know, definitely looking like playing above their rank, that's for sure. Yeah, they are absolutely suffocating. And I mean, Relentless, you know, Relentless is a solid squad. You know, they're doing this to Relentless. It's going to be tough to stop them. Yeah, it has definitely been way too easy for Raptors today. Looking solid out here. Definitely, like I said, the team to beat. See if one of the contenders they played last time, Wasted Potential, have anything to say about it. Wasted Potential, though, losing some players to do some mixing and matching to get a team together for this one.
20 seconds.
I said they are
10
really
seconds.
giving it to Nasty, who have just not been able to get anything started today. So see if Nasty can build upon anything. They're going to try and send Whitstab up the center, but he's not going to make it, and neither is their far side Dorito runner. So already Wasted Potential with a 4-3 advantage. McAvoy, or is that not McAvoy? Somebody else is in the snake now for Wasted. Wearing Junta's jersey, but that's not Junta. If you can identify him, please let me know. I said Wasted, having to do some mix and matching to get a team together. Justin Clark taking the walk for Wasted, though. So it's a 4 on 2 now, I believe, as Nasty Snake player. Cochran's going to try and bunt up. Wasted Snake player had no idea he was there, but he bunkers it out nonetheless. Now he's going to run down the last guy, and that's going to do it. So Wasted Potential going to go ahead and 4-0 Nasty, who have already gotten 4-0'd once today. Yeah, it's just been a rough outing for them so far, as they take both ends of the Wasted Potential family, with disgruntled 4-0ing them before. All right, so that means we're in Xball for this matchup between Raptors and Relentless, but that... Who is that? Yeah, I don't know. I thought I knew the roster here. I got it right in front of me. I don't know who that was, though. Now, speaking of getting something going here, Relentless, they already lost their first one, too. They lost to Shibi in a narrow match that they had in their hands. And Raptors not making it any easier for them.
Seconds.
So we'll see what they have in mind here for this one.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
All right, Relentless trying to keep their heads above water. East Coast Raptors going to take the near side snake brick off the break and get right into this 50. I believe that's Alex Garrow. Raptors going to lose the first one, so 5-4 advantage here for Raptors, or Relentless, excuse me, but Raptors already have this 50 snake. And I don't know how the Relentless snake player didn't know he's there. He snaps out Garrow right in front of him. Ouch, that hurts. Meanwhile, Relentless lose a player on the far side snake. So it's a 4-on-3 here. Make that a 4-on-2. Relentless, the snake player, Slade White, trying to bring his team back within a couple of points. Matt Mazzella in the back center here, in the center of your screen, battling with Slade White and the snake. Raptors do have a far side snake player in that big Dorito. Can't see him, but he is just to the right of that tall Aztec. As Mazzella finally gets shot out from the other side, Slade White going to try and finish off this game. The last player left for Raptors. He does manage to shoot Slade, who didn't see him there. So it's a 3-on-1. Last East Coast Raptors player trying to keep the hopes of maxing out Relentless alive, but not going to be able to do so as the last player for Relentless is going to mutual with him. And that'll do it. So Relentless keeping this match alive. And we're in Xball, so they got to come right back and do it.
Base. Point approved.
All right, we'll see if Relentless can grab one more and make a game out of this. Still plenty of time. So able to survive the fourth point. All too important. Since, you know, if they hadn't won, the game would have been over. So it's a bold strategy to win that point. Yeah, it has not been a good day for Nasty. Yet to win a point, and schedule doesn't get any easier after this. They've got Templars next, and then they got to play Ghost Life. But they're getting some much needed D3 experience, that's for sure.
One minute.
It's tough out here. Higher you go, especially. No two better examples than these two teams. Like I said, the rain has left us for the time being. I think there's a slight chance for a little bit more in the afternoon. And for you D4 players, it should be nice and dry out here tomorrow for you. Might be a little sloppy, but like I said, rather have the water on the ground than in the air. Relentless are right back out there, so I think that they're just sending a whole different squad. East Coast Raptors seem to be keeping somewhat similar personnel. But Relentless were ready to go. That's what they have in mind here. Send it on the far side to the big Dorito, but not going to make it. So 5-4 advantage. Make that a 4-on-4. Relentless able to burn one, and Relentless fill that big Dorito on the far side right away. So Raptors here still caught in the back. Sergio Blanco's going to get shot down the line, though. As Hecht looks to get back into his office of this 50 snake wedge. It's a 4-on-3 advantage for East Coast Raptors. Make that a 4-on-2. Raptors don't seem to want to be a little angry after losing their first point of the day. Hecht and Mazzella doing some chatting. Trying to figure out how to close out this game, or close out this point. They need to win one more if they want to get the max victory on Relentless. See the last two Relentless players here. So one of them gets shot in the stand-up, and we're going to have a towel from Relentless here just to try and save some time. 3:15 to go. It's pretty much a war of attrition now at this point, and I might give that advantage to Relentless. They have a lot of players, so they may be able to just keep throwing bodies out there and hope that some of the Raptors guys get gassed. And who knows, you know, maybe improve their margins a little bit. You only lose, you know, by 1 or 2 points to Raptors. You almost want to take that as a victory. Relentless did lose their first one already, though. So if they're going to make it in with only 2 wins and win their next 2, you're going to have to hope that those margins are a little bit better. Everybody say hi to Dan. Hi, Dan. Always down there trying to fix it for you. A little bit happier to be going out there now that it's not raining.
One minute.
So our next ball here. Raptors gotta hurry up and get out. And like I said, this is where I would give the advantage to Relentless. They definitely have the bigger squad and pit crew.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Relentless searching for answers still. Managed to survive the breakout. Negative. One of them gets shot out on this near side Aztec. Looks like another one may have taken a shot that he's trying to hyperanalyze. It's still alive though, so 5-4 advantage now for Raptors. Hecht up into the brick on this near snake side, looking to get in there. That was Slade White that got burned for Relentless, so their snake player that had himself a good game in the 1 point that they've won this match. Not going to be a factor. Raptors into the first knuckle of the far side snake and on the near side as well. So looking to pinch out Relentless here, who seem to be kind of stuck in where they're at. Still haven't been able to move out of the first Dorito. He finally does. I think that's Sergio Blanco, it is. He's going to have to keep his head down, though, because that Raptor snake player may be able to see him from that second knuckle of the far side. Relentless getting to the Dorito on the other side as well. So they're not going away without a fight. They shoot out one on this near side. Shooting out Alex Guerrero. Makes it a 4-on-4 even. Just under 2 minutes to play. Like I said, Relentless would probably be okay with taking a 1 or 2 point loss to Raptors. Blanco's going to get clipped out down the line. Makes it a 4-on-3 now. Ooh, but a player for Raptors gets absolutely roasted down the wire in that mini Dorito. So now things back even at 3-on-3. Make that 3-on-2 as they're in that 50 wedge on the far side, and he is wrapping and looking to finish off this game. He's going to mutual with the guy in front of him on the far side, so now it's a 2-on-1. Last two Raptors players searching for the one Relentless player who is now in this big Dorito on the near side. You can see exactly what he sees. It's Patrick Luwald. He's going to do his best to survive here.
60 seconds.
Get the 60-second call. Luwald doesn't hear or see Heck creeping up right in front of him. And he's going to get pieced up right in the back. And Heck is going to put a bow on this one for the East Coast Raptors, as they are going to win this one 5-1 and max out yet another team. So, Raptors, like I said, just looking unstoppable. They are going to max out Relentless, who are having a rough go themselves. Haven't been able to win a match yet.
Game finished.
But that's going to do it. So our next four teams coming up, we've got Ghost Life taking on Disgruntled, and NRG Elite Alpha going up against Shibi. So NRG Elite Alpha in search of their first win. Ghost Life and Disgruntled and Shibi all won their first games. So see if they're able to keep things rolling or not. We're going to do some camera maintenance. Your announcer is going to have a seat and take a break for a minute. But we'll be back with more. Don't go anywhere. D3 edition of the Charm City Open here at NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Back in a moment.
One minute.
Try to. A lot of time to see about it.
30 seconds.
Look, if we don't know, Ricky won, Ricky won.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Ghost Life taking on Disgruntled. These teams won their first matches. Is that the case? Oh no, that's right. Ghost Life tied regulars. The only tie we've seen today. So it's actually Disgruntled who won their first one. Yes, it is definitely nicer with no rain for both sight and sound. Ghost Life in the near side snake. Disgruntled taking their time. Feeling him out. Skylar Campbell in the snake. David Crump moving up on the far side. And it's Disgruntled dropping the first body. Brown getting into the snake now for Disgruntled. Cross-field snake-to-snake action here as Campbell's trying to get a shot in on Brown, and he does. So, surprise Brown there, who wasn't ready for that cross-snake shot. Keep that in your memory bank there, D4 snake players, for tomorrow. He shot him straight from this near side brick where you can see Campbell right now. He shot that snake one on the other side. Makes it a 5-on-3 in Ghost Life's favor. Disgruntled on the back foot here. All of their attempts to take any real estate have been thwarted. Ghost Life calling out kill 3. It's actually only kill 2. Logan Molnar tried breaking out to that far side mini Dorito and gets himself shot doing so. Brings it back to a 4-on-3. Crump is going to hop into the far side Dorito. Skylar Campbell still here in this near side 50 wedge. Main Grand able to shoot across the field to even it back 3-3, shooting out David Crump. They're going to lose another guy in the back, though, Disgruntled R. So now it's just Cozy and Tremaine Grant right next to each other, facing 3 Ghost Life players. Skylar Campbell standing up over top of the wedge. I don't know if he knows that both guys could have a beat on him if he doesn't pay attention to one or the other. He's got to be careful. As he gets shot out, it's a 2-on-2. And it might actually be a 2-on-2 now. Yeah, they did lose. Yeah, Mako got shot out from behind Skylar. So now it's a 2-on-2. Budrecki's on the other side for Ghost Life. Meanwhile, just Cozy and Tremaine. It's 2 players in the center of your screen. Cozy's going to get taken out by Budrecki. Now it's a 2-on-1, and Tremaine Grant getting taken out after getting squeezed by Campbell and Budrecki, and that'll do it. So first point goes to Ghost Life. Good game. All right, so Disgruntled get one dragged back on them. It was a masterful play there by Ghost Life. They dropped a few bodies in closing. So need to tighten that up a little bit, but other than that, in Ghost Life, I mean, looking at all these, a lot of well-experienced players on this team as well. You got Mako, who's been doing it for far, far too long. And then De Jesus up to the snake on the near side off the break, and he's going to make it. NRG Elite Alpha with their standard hold them down, lockdown, back 5. NRG looking to rely on their gun skills to get them some of those early kills. As into the snake goes Milton Rivera. On the far side. He's able to stymie the approach from Shibi. Jesse Smith getting into the near side Dorito here for NRG Elite Alpha. Still 5 alive on both teams. Jesus is trying to figure out where exactly he needs to point his gun. Meanwhile, close call for Stevens in the center. As De Jesus gets taken out, Rivera is having himself a bit of a game here if he can get Stevens out. He gave a scare to Stevens and then ended up shooting De Jesus from snake to snake. So 5-4 advantage now for NRG Elite Alpha. NRG spreading even more. Ryan Stevens still in the center there. And it looks like on the far side, Shibi has a player up in the big Dorito. He's getting checked out by the refs now. Not sure if Brandon Stewart was able to get a shot on him or not. Michael Stewart, excuse me. Stevens all focused on Rivera. It might be a good idea by Rivera not moving up to that wedge. Just staying tight. That way he doesn't leave himself open to getting run down by the Dorito player right in front of him. Stevens has to ultimately worry about him. Now he's going to have to switch to try and battle with Jesse Smith after being asked by his teammate, who is currently squeegeeing his bunker. Game settles in. It's probably one of our longer points today, especially with this high of a body count. Still 9 players on the field. Make that 8. As another player walks off for Shibi on the far side, Dorito. So 5-3 advantage now. What can NRG do with it? And a nice move by Michael Stewart up the center. He's going to bunker him out, but it looks like he got shot on his way there, and we're going to have a major thrown on Stewart. So that's going to make it a 2-on-2. Rivera almost takes a shot, so a big move by Stewart, but it looks like he got hit before he bunkered out Stevens in the center. The ref was right there to run in on him, throw the red flag, and that makes it a 2-on-2. Rivera bounces over to that 50 wedge. He's got a player behind him in the Dorito. Shibi player is in the snake trying to find out where he needs to go. Eric Beal is in the back for Shibi. Talking it up with his one remaining player. Rivera trying to do the same with the guy behind him. Rivera's just going to go to his side. Did he get shot? He did. Ran in a little bit too high and not nearly fast enough. Don't know if he knew that the snake player was up that far. He's going to hop on over, and this is the last guy left here for NRG Elite Alpha. That's Jamal Mills. Just trying to live behind his gun. He's in that corner there. Not in the best bunker. It's that mini Dorito instead of a regular size. See if he can shoot one first. Beals already ran to his death one time closing. And he's not going to do so this time. Instead, he's going to finish things off. Shooting Mills in what looks like the knee or leg. And that's going to do it. So like I said, one of our longer points of the day. And it's Shibi who come out on top after a big move by Michael Stewart up the center, but ended up being a penalty. It was a tough break because it was a good move, but it was just... Ref saw him get shot, I guess, before he bunkered out the center brick. I didn't see him get shot. I only saw the move. So not sure where the ref saw the hit come from, but either way, he's the important one. NRG had that, all but had that one. Has just been wiping off relentlessly, trying to make sure you get the best angle on Ghost Life's far side Dorito corner. All right, so Ghost Life gave Disgruntled a bit too much to think about after that first one. Don't know if Disgruntled were quite ready for what Ghost Life had. Brown is going to get burned out of the back center, as is Tremaine Grant. So they're 2 fastest guys on the field. Not going to be factors in the second point. Skylar Campbell back in the snake for Ghost Life. Big move there, though, from Disgruntled player all the way up to that left side. Lagana there on the left side of your screen for disgruntled. Trying to get his team back within at least one body. Ghost Life with the 1 point advantage and body advantage as well, so they're sitting tight and taking their time. They're going to head to this big Dorito on the near side. And see Crump and Molnar trying to talk to one another and figure out if there's a need to move up the field or not. Campbell's at the 50 on the near side. See if he can wrap. Meanwhile, Rab gets shot out of the back center. Battling with Lagana. And Mako getting shot out by Lagana as well, so Lagana brings it back to a 3-on-3. Some nice shooting over there. AJ Belzner getting clipped out though by Campbell, who's in this 50 snake, and he's gonna get clipped in the hopper and mutual with Ryan Cozy. So now Lagana's the last player left, and he's gonna run around and mutual, I guess, with Molnar. And that could have gone worse if Molnar hadn't shot him. Crump had no idea that Lagana had made that move behind his back. So good on Molnar to make sure that if he gets shot out, he goes with him, because that, yeah, all he would have to do is just turn around and pop one into Crump, and that would have been it. But that's not what happened. Ghost Life go up 2-0 on disgruntled. All right, so NRG, the lead alpha, had that first point in their hands. Then a costly, costly major up the center. Ended up swinging things around, and Shibi were able to pull off the 2-on-2. So we'll see how NRG respond. Heavy burn in the back. DeJesus able to get under the snake again for Shibi. Stevens up the center in the brick, so not much change here for Shibi. A little bit more aggression here from DeJesus, as he's going to just crawl instantly to this near side snake 50 wedge. Rivera's in the snake for NRG. Still 5 players alive. Stewart gets shot out of the center though by DeJesus. Makes it a 5-on-4. Rivera's in the snake for NRG, but feeling the pressure. DeJesus now popping the top. Nobody over here on this side to really stop him. So he's going to go to their side of the snake. Now things could get really bad here for NRG. It's a 5-on-3, excuse me. All the focus is going to have to be on DeJesus. Rivera may want to try and pop up. He is going to manage to shoot Stevens as he was running down to bunker out an NRG player. So Rivera is doing a good job of hiding in that snake and keeping a big center move from happening. Makes it a 4-on-3. DeJesus gets clipped in the hopper. So way to survive there by the NRG player. Evens things back up at 3 apiece. Rivera's at the second knuckle on the far side now for NRG. All is said and done, now you want to maybe give the advantage to NRG because they still got Rivera up in that second knuckle of the snake, and I don't think anyone knows that he's there. And I think he gets himself another kill. He does, off of this near side Dorito player. So now it's a 3-on-2 in NRG's favor. Milton Rivera has really kept his team alive because they were facing an onslaught. They had 2 players from Shibi on their side of the field, and he was able to masterfully stay alive and shoot them as they were coming, and then now he got himself another one, and it's a 3-on-2 here. So what can the other 2 guys do behind him? He's got Jamal Mills backing him up right behind him. You see the last 2 Shibi players, one of them Eric Beal. Can't identify the other player. If anyone else can, that'd be great. Rivera gonna get into that 50 wedge now. He's gonna wrap and shoot Beal. Gogs him right in the side of the face. Does he get the guy right in front of him as well? Finish out the 5-pack. Or the 4-pack? No, he does not. But Laughlin is right behind him, and he is pumped about that one.
Hey, y'all were up on that one, baby. 35, y'all threw that away.
And he is doing some chirping on the way back to the start box. I think to his own team, though. So a nice game there by Laughlin as he was able to stay alive with De Jesus right in front of him. Get that shot in on him. So him and Rivera really rescued that point for NRG. They could have easily gone down 2-0 as another long point between these 2 teams. It's 2 long ones, so we're more than likely going to be an Xball here between Ghost Life and Disgruntled, which is not going to be in Disgruntled's favor because they're already down 2-0. Apologies for the removal of the plastic bags. That's a good thing. No need to protect them anymore.
30 seconds.
The weather is finally somewhat cooperating. You D4 Snake players playing tomorrow.
Seconds.
Bring an extra pair of pants. I don't see all this drying up,
10 seconds.
especially if we get more rain this evening. All right, so Ghost Life really handing it here to Disgruntled. Disgruntled really able to get anything going, so they're going to send Brown to the Snake, far side Dorito off the break, and send AJ Belsner up the center pretty much right off the get-go. Skylar Campbell makes it into the far side Snake. Belsner thinks he shot him. He did not. So Skylar Campbell lives to fight another day. He's going to wrap and try and get a shot in on Cozy. Just narrowly misses him. Everybody else pretty much where they were off the break for Ghost Life. Logan Molnar going to move up in the center Aztec. See if he can contain Brown on the far side Dorito. Organa bouncing out all the way to the mini Dorito for Disgruntled, right there in the bottom part of your screen. You can see Belsner now into the center wedge as David Crump gets shot out on the far side. Makes it a 5-on-4. And a nice move by Belsner because now he's got the beat on Campbell, who had to poke his head out to the other side, and Tremaine Grant was able to force him out. So it makes it a 5-on-2, excuse me. And Belsner going to move down the center. The last 2 players left, Mako Mesa and Ron Rabb. Mako's going to end up mutualing with AJ, and Ron Rabb's going to get clipped out by Brown, who made it to their side of the Snake as well. And that'll do it, so. And Cozy going to get a little dirty for no reason here, because there's nobody left. So with over 5 minutes to go, it's a 1-point game. You knew Disgruntled weren't going to go away that easy. They're able to finally figure out just what they needed to do against Ghost Life, which was take a lot of ground off the break.
1 minute.
So see if Brown can do that again. Only seen, I think, twice it work. Players taking that big far side Dorito off the break. And by the way, I apologize if I'm confused. Near side, I say near side closest to me, this 50 snake camera. Far side is obviously the other side. Since there are 2 snakes, it's kind of hard to decipher what's far side, what's near side, and what's snake side, what's Dorito side.
30 seconds.
As there's a snake and Dorito on both sides of this field. Well, it's been a fun layout. Talking to the production crew around here, it's
20 seconds.
no two matches have really been the same. This will be a good, healthy
10
layout.
seconds.
Really gotta, like I said, just be aware of what can shoot you. That would be my number one concern. Like, okay, I'm gonna get here and shoot here. What can get me? Because, like I said, those first batch of matches, I saw so many guys walking off, shaking their heads, not really knowing where that shot came from or who got the beat on them. Heavy burn from both sides, but nobody really taking any ground, so it doesn't produce much. The lanes are guarded. Stevens moving up the center for Sheeby. Sheeby send a player to the far side, Big Dorito. As Mills tried making a run for NRG to that far side to counter, but he's not able to make it. 5-4 advantage now for Sheeby. We have De Jesus in the snake again on the near side. And this Dorito at least. Jesse Smith, NRG, trying to find his way into the snake as well. Seems like the snakes and Doritos are more worried about the crossfield shots from each other than really the centers at all. And two NRG players walking off at the same time. Not a good sign there. Now a 5-on-2 here in Sheeby's favor. Jesse Smith and Laughlin trying to work something out. Smith's going to get taken out, though. Now Laughlin's the last one left in this Big Dorito, and he gets clipped in the side of the face. Stevens was able to really wheel and deal from that center brick this point.
Towel.
And we're going to have a towel thrown in by NRG Elite. So 1-point game there.
1 minute.
Close game there. So just under 2 minutes to go. Sheeby take the 1-point lead. Yeah, towel to the 5v2. Yeah, I probably would have as well. But, you know, they were on the move right when that happened. And you never know, especially with the snake, or the two snakes.
20 seconds.
They lose track of one of those snake players, and all of a sudden he pops up and gets himself 2 or 3 kills, you know. Well, maybe not 3, maybe 1 or 2, if they're
10
lucky.
seconds.
So maybe they just wanted to see if that was going to happen or not. All right, Disgruntled still with some work to do. Under 5 minutes to go here. 1 minute, excuse me, 1 point down. A little bit of shot in on Budrecki. AJ Belsner, though, getting shot out of the center himself, so things still even at 4 apiece. Brown getting clipped out of that near far side mini Aztec. And it looks like Cozy just took one in the head as well. So a 4-on-2 here, some good shooting from Ghost Life, who have reserved themselves. Didn't take a lot of ground this time. Held Skylar Campbell back, and we're going to get a towel. Probably very smart towel from Disgruntled, because it was a 4-on-2, and it looked as if Ghost Life were going to methodically move down the field with 2 guys who are used to moving forward more than surviving. So a tough break out there for Disgruntled, and leaves Ghost Life with a 2-point advantage. You're fine blaming Jesse Smith. I'll let him know. This was all your fault, wasn't it? So some good matchups here. Like I said, no 2 matches have been the same. This layout is
30 seconds.
really maximized the chemistry angle. You really just gotta see
20
what
seconds.
each team can bring to the table.
Timeout.
We're going to get a timeout here from Sheeby, as they only have 3 players out here at the moment. Shibi, for their very, very deep roster, I've only seen the same 5 guys taking the field each time, so not sure if they were just throwing some guys in there who said maybe they could do it, just put me on the roster and I'll see what happens, or what happened. But I said I haven't had really any time to go down there and do reconnaissance, and I was hoping to get here early to do some, you know, meet and greets and figure out what's going on with some folks, but they decided to start early on me. Most likely because we're on only one field today. Want to keep things moving. 12 teams competing. Got 6 more matches after this, so this will be the halfway point.
Ten seconds.
All right, NRD Elite Alpha in need of one and a quick one here. 1 minute 15 to go. He sent Jesse Smith wide. He's not going to make it though. Michael Stewart going to bounce up the center. 5 alive for Shibi as well. They have the 60 call here momentarily. Shibi just need to hold tight. They'll have themselves another narrow victory. Milton Rivera hopping into the far side snake. Jamal Mills not as lucky. 5-on-3 now advantage for Shibi. De Jesus gonna crawl all the way to the near side 50 wedge. Probably gonna pop up and shoot Rivera. And he does manage to get a shot in Rivera's keister. Nice shot there by De Jesus, makes it a 5-on-2. William Laughlin's trying to make something happen. He overslides though in the snake, leaving Michael Stewart all to himself in the center. And this one is gonna end probably 2-1. And they were trying to get him to hit the buzzer. Instead, he was taking time to do the hopper dump. And then you're talking about winning with a 2-point margin instead of a 1-point margin. So a little bit of youth and inexperience there. I'm sure he'll get an earful. But yeah, Ryan Stevens could have hit the buzzer, but instead he looked like he was attempting to do a hopper drop on the team. How's Nasty AF doing? Nasty AF, not sure if you mean Nasty or the team that used to be Nasty AF. I believe Ghost Life 2 is now Nasty AF. So we need a little clarification from you there, Grayson, because there is no team actually called Nasty AF.
20 seconds. Seconds.
All right. So disgruntled. Down and out here. 4.5 minutes to go. This doesn't have to be the quick one. But now we're going to have a minor thrown on Ryan Cozy, and that's going to pull Tremaine Grant. That is definitely not what they needed right now. Skylar Campbell, I think, saw the yellow flying. He's going to hop into the snake, knowing this whole side is pretty much clear for him. All that really can stop him is A.J. Belzner in that center stand-up. Lagana going to bust out wide, try and keep some sort of balance on the field, but it's a 5-on-3. Ghost Life with a 2-point advantage here can really just sit and kill some clock. No need to give him any free bodies. Didn't see the hit on Cozy, but the ref did. Felt the minor was appropriate, so he called it. I think Ghost Life fully aware that they're in the driver's seat. Belzner moves up to that can and then moves back to the center brick. Skylar Campbell is doing some poking and prodding. Brown gonna head into the far side Dorito. And he's He's going to crawl all the way to the far side 50 wedge. So disgruntled, understand that their backs are still against the wall. Somebody gets a shot in on David Crump. I think that was Lagana. And AJ Belzner manages to gog Campbell, so that evens it back up at 3-on-3. AJ Belzner hanging out a little bit too wide. Mako Mesa able to get the drop on him. And I think Lagana dropped off from the Dorito behind him, so Stephen Brown is facing a 3-on-1 here. And he's going to get bunkered out by Malner. And that's going to do it. So Ghost Life with a nice controlled win there. Malner taking a chance. I don't know if I would let him hit the buzzer. Oh, excuse me, that's not Malner, that's Goodman. Sorry, I got my Ghost Lives confused. And yeah, that's why I was saying I don't know if that was a good idea for him to hit the buzzer. He had that run-in with Brown. They'll have the bodies to cover, so it won't matter, but still not what you want. And we're going to have a major thrown, yeah. So that's what I was saying. I don't know if that was a good idea to have him hit the buzzer. And so we're going to have a no point because they had enough to fill, and I don't think it's going to be a swing point. Budrecki's over here saying that we had enough to fill it, so. Yeah, I don't know if I would have let Goodman hit the buzzer there. Like I said, he almost comes to a mutual. And he's got some pain on his grip. And they're going to call that a hit. That is a tough break. He has some fresh paint on the trigger guard. He's saying that's no shell, there's no shell. That doesn't really matter. That's a pretty old argument. AJ saying, chirping that he knew they were cheating. So 2.5 minutes ago, they have enough to cover. It should be a no point. Even still, you're.
Well, that's right. He came over. He came over and checked him on that too.
Even so, they're in no rush. There's no need to.
And then that's what they found to call the hit. So if
there's no need to hurry up and hit the buzzer. He really could have just waited and let disgruntled towel. This is just so unnecessary.
But if it's the pod, they assess the penalty. You have to assess the penalty. No, but the problem is you can't assess the penalty over there if these guys have checked him already and called him. But here's the kicker.
So they're still trying to figure out what exactly the call will be.
That's not how it works. Yes, it is. No.
My money's on a no point, and we redo it again.
Okay. And then you call him dirty from Brown, then that's an issue.
That could come back to bite Ghost Life.
So here's the kicker with that. Okay.
As I said, there was really no reason to hit the buzzer at all.
And then the other ref sees something different and assesses something different. We have to
see if I can listen in and see what happens here.
That's the problem. You guys aren't seeing anything. You're just saying all of this is rub, and then they called that rub earlier. So, well, just don't touch it. I mean, I know you're not. I know you're not. But when the flag is thrown, we can't do anything back. We have to assess it. Well, the game was over. It wasn't. They said they heard a hit, but it's a pot that was on the ground. Yes. He even just said that. He called it. He's the one that called him. He said that the guy. Well, I saw the flash because it's like if a cop says, hey, I think you're saying, and I take you over and give you a ticket, it doesn't work like that. But the flag is thrown, we have to assess.
All right, so they're still arguing about.
Reverse point.
Oh, so we are going to have a reverse point. Okay. So it is a reverse point. So Ghost Life with a good victory over Disgruntled, but not able to finish it off. Big mistake there by Goodman. Like I said, there was no reason to hit the buzzer at all. I thought they would just be they had enough to cover and that would do it.
He did. He's the one that called him clean. He's the one that they said to call. Yeah. So 505. We're starting 505 because they had a major dirty hand with exactly enough to fulfill. Then they were 2 guys with 2. No. They had 3 to hit it. That's fine. I trust you guys. Thank you.
And some harsh words being told to Goodman there. Yeah, there was really no reason to hit the buzzer at all. Disgruntled were probably just about to towel. All right, so now Ghost Life made their job a lot harder. 2.5 minutes to go. Disgruntled could easily come back and tie this and maybe even potentially win it. And Ghost Life knew that they had that one in their hand. That is going to be a tough one. We're going to get a timeout now from Ghost Life. Because after all that hemming and hawing, nobody else got ready. I didn't see the swing point coming. I guess they didn't have enough. I don't know what the call was. I thought that that was the rule, but I guess I was mistaken. Either way, where we're at.
1 minute.
All right, so Disgruntled going to try to make something happen here in this 2.5 minutes. Totally doable.
45 seconds, Ghost Life!
Ghost Life, after that timeout, still only have 3 guys on the box. We're going to send Goodman back out there.
30 seconds.
Tough break. Just really got to keep your head on straight, though.
20 seconds.
Can't let your emotions get the best of you. Yeah, that was what it was a swing point because I guess because it was a dirty
10
hang,
seconds.
which I always thought didn't really matter if you had enough to cover. It just ended up being a no point, but I guess I was wrong. I've never done a dirty hang myself, so why would I? All right, so Ghost Life gonna have to dust themselves off here, get back to work. They still got a disgruntled team that is going to come at them. Disgruntled gonna send Damo out there for the first time. He's gonna play that home bunker. First time I've seen him all day, so interesting choice to throw him in this situation. Jay Belsner going to hop on up into the center brick. That's the farthest guy up the field, though, for both teams. 5 alive still. Skylar Campbell getting clipped out, though, so he will not be a factor this go-around. So 5-4 advantage now for Disgruntled. Amo makes a big move from the home. Looking to try and get into that far side snake, maybe. Mako gonna bust out into this near side Dorito. See all the disgruntled players walking it up right now. Belsner reminding him all the time. Only 70 seconds to go here. They still got 4 Ghost Life players they got to eliminate if they want to move down the field at all. And here they come. Ryan Cozy gonna hop into the snake. See the last 4 remaining Ghost Life players as Ron Rabb moves over, but he's gonna get clipped in the hand of mutual with AJ. Makes it a 4-on-3. Ryan Cozy moving down this near side Dorito or snake side. He's gonna battle with Mako Meza and get a shot in on his face. Makes it a 4-on-2. Now Cozy's gonna scroll on across. Did he get hit on his way down there? He did. He ends up mutualing with Goodman. 1 player left here for Ghost Life, facing 3 disgruntled players with only 25 seconds left to go. I believe that's Johnny Hunt, who just has to hold off these 3 players from that buzzer for the next 20 seconds. Shooting at Tremaine Grant now. Tremaine Grant knows that the buzzer is about to go off. Damo is right in front of him. He's going to run down. Him and Johnny Hunt are going to hit each other. No penalty called, and Tremaine Grant's going to hit the buzzer with just enough time left to tie it up. So Hunt knew they were coming and decided to leave his bunker to try and maybe draw a penalty from one of the disgruntled players. And that is going to tie it up with 5 seconds left. We get no penalty called on that far side. So I don't know. Hunt was complaining, saying that it should have been one on maybe Damo. But yeah, Trey Grant was able to hold tight and just stay alive. He knew his role was going to be, as soon as that guy gets called out, I am just going to run and hit that buzzer. And yeah, this was all so unnecessary. Ghost Life just going to be so mad at themselves that they're going to walk away with another tie. But hey, that's paintball, right? Yeah, once again, if you're just joining us, Ghost Life won that point with a 3-1 lead, but then had a dirty hang when they didn't need to hit the buzzer at all, and it ended up turning into a swing point, and now Disgruntled have tied it up with 5 seconds left. Guess we're going to play it, but not going to make any difference. So Shibi able to narrowly defeat NRG Elite Alpha. And it looks like Ghost Life and Disgruntled, they're going to play this point, but I mean, you can't even really run box to box without shooting in 5 seconds. So unless we get some NFL players out here. So that'll end at a tie. Coming up next, we've got Templars taking on Nasty. And Pittsburgh Mercenaries going up against Relentless. Pittsburgh Mercenaries coming off of a good win against Ghost Life 2. And Relentless having a rough day so far. Gone 0-2, so they're definitely trying to get on the board. Templars losing their first one to Wasted Potential, but then winning against Regulators. And Nasty haven't won a point all day, so we need to get something going here. All right, we'll air this point for you, but it's just for pride's sake. Don't know if we're going to have any. Well, you can always hope that the other team's going to have a red flag thrown. You really got to be mindful of if you're shot or not. Do not want another mistake or another penalty turning this thing around, just like it obviously has already affected things. Well, let's see what the teams have in mind, shall we?
10 seconds.
All right, get ready, folks, for another one of these things. Had a nice fun ending to the last time we saw this. Disgruntled sending in Davis Mold to just do some shooting, and nobody's even going to get shot or even go through a quarter of a hopper. So there was a lesson in futility there. And that'll do it. So a tie game here. Disgruntled winning the first one 4-0 and then tying Ghost Life, who have 2 ties on the day. And a tough break for them. They really did have that one, but it's the way it breaks sometimes. All right, so like I said, coming up next, Templars versus Nasty, Pittsburgh Mercenaries versus Relentless. I'm going to do some camera work, give my voice box a rest for a minute. We'll be back in a sec. Don't go anywhere.
seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Templars sitting at 101 right now, coming off of a win against, you might call their rivals, Regulators, and they're going to burn two of Nasty players off the backside, which is just going to keep the troubles for Nasty going. Still yet to win a point. Templars sending Liam Snyder into the snake on the near side. Subscribe with Prime. I've never actually had anyone describe to me how the process works, but I imagine it has to do with something of linking your Amazon account to your Twitch account. That would be a good place to start. I am not a Twitch expert, but I can try and find out for you there. Still a 5-3 advantage here for Templars. Nasty doing some moving here on the near side up to the second Dorito. Liam Snyder, though, for Templars. Keeping his belly on the ground. Crawl all the way up to this near side 50 snake. Probably get a kill across the way. Well, not anymore because he's already dead. So it makes it a 5-on-2 here for Templars. Templars really in just all business mode here. It has just been a tough day here for Nasty. Brock Murray among one of the last two left for Nasty, facing 5 Templars players. See the last 2 Nasty players on your screen right now. Just desperately trying to hope for anything. Murray gets taken out. We're gonna have a quick towel here by Nasty. Tough day here. There's no real easy games once you get here. And Templars are a team that's been playing D3 for a while, and they've got some new blood on there. Like I said, this is much needed experience. Got to lose tournaments before you can win them. You just got to take your licks.
Seconds.
I know, and especially on the rain. Or the rain hasn't even been the problem. They keep shooting it. Thank you, Hivizzle Nut, for just explaining that process. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how you use the subscribe with Prime. I need to do it myself. Okay. Okay, so there's a link on the actual channel page as well that Dan is telling me about. Meantime, we've got NRG Elite Alpha taking on Relentless. A good one here. Or excuse me, Pittsburgh Mercenaries. Sorry. Saw the one guy wearing a camo jersey and thought it was NRG for some reason. So Pittsburgh Mercenaries playing some good ball. Beat out by the Raptors, 4-0'd in the beginning, but you know that was against the Raptors, and it was raining and all that stuff. And then they came back and had a righteous victory against Ghost Life 2. And Relentless not really been looking like themselves, so they're definitely there for the taking if Mercenaries want it. Sergio Blanco now into the second Dorito. Relentless going to lose their second body. It's a 5-on-3 now. Like I said, Relentless doing a lot of uncharacteristic deaths today. Flipped out of the bunker. Sergio Blanco does the same now. Like I said, it's almost as if Relentless just don't know where the danger is. just keep on getting shot in the top of the head and tip of the hoppers and side. And just not really sure of themselves, it seems like. It's a 5-on-2 now. Craig Martin, Pittsburgh Mercenaries on your screen. He's going to wrap and get a shot on that center Aztec. Probably get the last kill as well on that last Relentless player, and that'll do it. So yeah, Relentless's woes just continue. Mercenaries still trying to fix some things. They did have the kill count off, so I think that's what the Mercenaries player is telling his other guy right now. So we need to make sure that that kill count is right on. Can be tough, especially on a layout like this. Like I said, when you have two snakes, you know, a snake on both sides, just makes things feel a little uneven out there, so you don't really know, you know, oh, we shot a Dorito player, oh, we shot a snake player. You know, knowing, you know, what's left or right.
30 seconds.
All right. Templars, if that first point is any sign of what's to come, this one is looking all Templars at the moment.
Seconds.
All right, Templars losing one off the bat here. Matthew Michaela gets burned out of his bunker. It's a 5-on-4, make it a 4-on-4 as Nasty lose another one. Chris Parton, the birthday boy, celebrating his birthday yesterday, breaking out into that Dorito side or far side. You can see him on the right side of your screen. Make sure to wish him happy birthday if you run into him at all. So 4-on-4 now. Templars looked fully in control in that first point, but this time around, dealing with a little bit more shooting from Nasty. Nasty, though, really stuck in the pocket. Liam Snyder just waiting for the right chance to go. It looks as if that home bunker does have a shot over top of the snake beam to stop you from going to this near side snake wedge 50. So keep a note of that. For all of you playing tomorrow. And if you're asking yourselves, why doesn't he just go to the snake 50? Why doesn't he just go? What I've seen every snake 50 is another Nasty player walks off 5-on-3 or 4-on-3 now. Chris Parton is in the snake on the far side, and he's going to get up to that 50 wedge. All right, Parton, do it, old man. Trent Hunt trying to shoot him from across the way. Can't get a drop on him, though. And as I was saying, I've seen a lot of snake guys on this near side put their bellies down as it's now a 4-on-2. And what seems to be holding them back is that home bunker or that center Aztec. And I think they can shoot over top of the snake beam. Trent Hunt gets a nice shot on Liam Snyder down the wire, and Chris Parton gets blocked out too. So now I think it's a straight up 2-on-2. So just like that, Nasty able to even things out. It's Carlton Lewis and Cody Adams for Templars. Looking on Trent Hunt, and I can't see the other player. I think it's Patrick Huster for Nasty. It's a 2-on-2. Trent and the guy I believe to be Patrick Huster chatting it up as he's going to get gogged by Cody Adams. So now it's a 2-on-1. Carlton's going to use this opportunity to go to their side of the snake. They have to wait just a hair as Trent looks that way now. Doesn't want to get shot out battling with them. Cody Adams, they want to take the opportunity to move down on him. Trent bounces back and gets a shot in on Carlton, and now it's a one-on-one. So Carlton playing a little bit too lethargic over on that far side. Trent able to bring it back to a one-on-one. You can see him on the right side of your screen. Cody Adams in the center. You can't see him. He's blocked out, but he's at the far side of that brick, and he gets a shot in on Trent. And Trent, you know, does not like losing a one-on-one battle against his former team. So Nasty still searching for that elusive first win. And he is not happy with himself, but he was down to his last bit of paint, so who knows what decisions he had to make. So another towel from Nasty. You know, like I said, feel for him.
1 minute.
This hasn't been the easiest of days. I'm sorry if I got a little loud there. It looks like my mic cord may have hit the fader. Yes, please do let us know if I'm coming in way too hot or low. Can't really hear myself too well.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. Seconds.
All right, so Mercenaries had Relentless's number that first time. That Relentless can't seem to just get any momentum going. They're going to take that second Dorito off the break on the far side. About the third or fourth time I've seen someone able to make that. Everyone else makes their bunkers as well, so it's 5 on 5. Mercenaries are the first one to drop. 5-4 advantage for Relentless. Relentless are going to drop one off that far end. Now 4v4. Always love that call. We got a kill, but I don't know from where. And they're done that, Playboy. So, a bit of a lull here from both teams. Relentless, though, asking the questions on the other side. Up in that 50 wedge. Doing some rapping and shooting, and manages to mutual with another guy after shooting one out. So now it's a 3-on-2 in Relentless's favor, I think. Yeah, even Relentless doesn't know. Yeah, so it's a 3-on-2 here. Relentless trying to keep themselves in contention here. Maybe 2 games get you in if you have a low enough margin. Relentless having a bunch of 1-point losses, so you never know. Patrick Lewald moving up the center here. Last 2 players. There goes Patrick Lewald. He's going to try and run down on that Mercenaries player in the Dorito. You can see him on the right side of your screen. He does get one off, and then he gets another in mutuals with them. So a nice move there by Patrick Lewald to close out that game, which was a tough cross for Relentless to break. Sometimes that's just what you got to do.
1 minute.
So that game is all tied up now. 1 apiece. Mercenaries already got 4-0'd by Raptors today. So if they're going to have any chance of making it in, they probably will need 3 victories. Just because of how things will work out. So definitely in must-win mode for them.
30 seconds.
Templars, meanwhile, were able to eke out that all-important second point win, and they can make a fast one here. This one could be over
20
before we know it.
seconds. 10 seconds.
See what Nasty has in store. You managed to burn Michaela off of the far side. Makes it a 5-on-4. Nasty still not taking much real estate off the break, but they do manage to get another kill. Carlton Lewis getting shot out of that center Aztec. Bunker of death, as I called it all day. And they're in the far side snake. So here Nasty come, maybe. They can at least make life difficult for Templars. Chris Parton gonna break out to that far side Dorito, or excuse me, Aztec. Templars certainly in no hurry here, not doing a lot of talking as Brett Cochran gets shot out on the far side for Nasty. They're going to move into this near side snake though and the center brick. It's a 4-on-3. Templars just letting them come to them at the moment, losing 2 off the bat. Fields like this, as Chris Parton gets taken out on the far side, fields like this, layout like this, make it difficult for guys who don't play together a lot. Because you got to learn comms really, really early then. So pretty much while you're walking the field, since this was a blind layout of what you call everything. I mean, there's Doritos and snakes on every side. Here comes a big move up the center. He's not going to make it though. Only 2 Templars players left. And another player for Nasty that's shot out. So now it's a 2-on-2. Liam Snyder has to get down really fast as Kalafachi behind him gets taken out. I think Snyder is the last player alive now against 2 Nasty players. One of them is Trent Hunt, who is coming around for the kill to try and get this last guy out. And he does manage to shoot him. Taking out a little bit of frustration as Liam Snyder did shoot Brandon Spicer across the way. So that would have been a 1-on-1 if Snyder had known that Hunt was coming that way for him. So Trent Hunt able to deliver Nasty's first point victory of the day. Like I said, I think Snyder would be a little okay with him taking a few extra from Trent, as Trent was probably letting out some frustration from the day. Especially how that last 1-on-1 went. So that makes it a 2-1 game. Not a lot of time left, but still plenty of it to make this interesting. Templars not out of the woods yet.
30 seconds. Seconds.
All right, so back to Relentless and Mercenaries.
10 seconds.
This one's all tied up here, 2 pretty evenly matched teams. Far wide run by Mercenaries is successful. A near short run on the far side by Relentless is not for 2 of their guys, and they're going to drop a 3rd player out of the home as well. So instantly a 5-on-2 for Mercenaries. Relentless may want to stay close to that towel button. Kobuck is in the snake now for Mercenaries on the near side. Craig Martin. Looking to make short work here of Relentless. As Kobuk is going to wrap and get a shot in on one of the last Relentless players, and Sergio Blanco is going to be the only one alive, and they're going to save him some welts.
1 minute.
And Mercenaries take a 1-point lead, so back and forth that one's gone. Like I said, two pretty evenly matched teams, similar styles. Mercenaries, I have to say they're definitely the most improved team from the first event. They look a lot more, have more of a base, a little bit more solid footing. Like I said, they may have gotten 4-0'd by Raptors, but that wasn't necessarily
30 seconds.
anything they could do about that. They've been playing some good ball.
Our next set will be Regulators versus
20 seconds.
Ghost Line 2, Sheedy.
10 seconds.
So Nasty getting one back on Templars. Giving Templars their first win of the day. Figure something out here to come back against them. Solidify their victory. They're going to burn one off of the right side. That was Whitstad. Cody Adams takes the snake off the break for Templars. Check out Templars. These 4 players across the back, and Cody Adams in the snake 2. 5-on-4 here. 4 of Nasty's players. I don't know what their next moves should be. Templars seem to be in lockdown mode except for Cody Adams. Ryan McNally coming out of the home now. And hopping into the far side snake. McNally looking to dirty up that Image jersey. He plays for Image's 10-man squad in some of the mechanical events. Image is a staple. This Trent Hunt gets taken out early this time. Won't be the last guy left this go around. Makes it a 5-on-3. Nasty player gets out to that mini Dorito on the far side. McNally counters by jumping out of the snake, going into the big Dorito down the wire. Cody Adams up in the 50 snake on the near side. See the last 3 Nasty players on your screen right now. Only a minute and a half to go. Templars in control of this one, but definitely don't want to let it slip through their fingers. Colorifici yelling out the time, so they're well aware of what's going on. Just got to kill some clock. You got the body advantage. Got the point advantage. Absolutely no need to hurry things along. Still all 5 guys alive. McNichols, though, going to move up the center just to keep a lid on things. Get the 60-second call, and another Nasty player off this left side, near side, gets taken out of the Dorito. So it makes it a 5-on-2 here. Templars now thinking, okay, can we win this? And we're going to get a towel from Nasty. Okay. So you're going to go down 2 with 40 seconds left. You know, if you were going to towel, that was not the time to do it. I guess losing that one body, you were hoping for somebody to get shot, but Templars were in no rush of moving, so I probably would have toweled right when it settled in that it was going to be a long 5-on-3 situation. But easy for me to say up here. I definitely have a better view than most coaches from the pits.
I know, I hit it off of my wrist.
30 seconds.
All right, so different story for this match is this is a 1-point game with 6.5 minutes left to go. It's been some quickies.
10 seconds.
Relentless still searching for their first match win. A wide set breakout. All 5 alive for both sides. See Brandon Yee there on your screen on the far side Dorito Mini. Just as for Mercenaries. Craig Martin happened in the snake on the near side. Five v 5, similar breakouts for both teams, except Martin is in the snake for Mercenaries. Really seems to have the ball at this moment. So we're all going to shoot 2 or 3 pods and then maybe start moving, more than likely. The Mercenaries, they got the 1-point lead. So they're in that weird spot. Martin's going to crawl on up to this snake 50. You see Leewald moves on up to that center brick. He's going to keep an eye on him and get snapped out by Martin. So 5-4 now in Mercenaries' favor. A nice shot there by Martin. Relentless do have a presence in the snake as well, though. And they're going to move up with Brandon Yee going to the second Dorito on the far side. Martin narrowly misses a shot on Relentless' snake player. Mercenaries hopping into the far side Dorito game as well. A nice shot there by Craig Martin. Gets himself another kill from this 50 snake wedge. Makes it a 5-on-3. He's going to go to their side of the field. See if he can wrap the brick in front of him, but could see Brandon Yee if he can point him out. He does manage to get a shot in on Yee. So that makes it a 5-on-2. And we're going to get a much needed towel from Relentless, as Craig Martin was just not letting him get anything started. So Yee just was too focused on trying to move down the field. He didn't see the player across the way. A lot of snake-to-snake kills. As I guess you would see with most fields with 2 snakes, but especially on this one. Because I feel like the snake bunkers from both sides can really see the entire snake on the other side of the field. Maybe not the 50s to 50s just because of that center wedge, but
30 seconds.
pretty much all the knuckles are able to keep track at least of the snake counterparts on the other side. That's led to some
20
interesting
seconds.
situations as we've seen already.
Seconds.
All right, so Nasty did at least get 1 on the board this match, but more than likely not going to be victorious this time. Now they got to do something fast. Going to have only 2 players left here after the breakout. They had to go for something. I think we might have a minor thrown on. No, we're not. So Templar's going to lose McNally, but no minor thrown on him. But it's a 4-on-2 here with only 20 seconds left to go. Templar's thinking margin. Cody Adams is going to run down and bunker him. He bunkered the snake player, and Nasty snake player said he wasn't hit. Only 5 seconds left now, though, so it doesn't look like any margins are going to make any difference unless McNichols can hit the buzzer in time. He does not. He's mad at himself.
Base.
So Templars will only have a 3-1 victory instead of a 4-1 victory.
1 minute.
So Nasty putting up more of a fight that time, but still not enough. They're going to fall to Templars. Mercenaries are relentless now in Xball. Relentless got to be careful not to get maxed out here. I mean, well, either way they lose this game, their tournament's pretty much over. They've lost their first two. So a tie is really out of the question. So they really got to go for the win here. So Relentless is had a rough day as well. Not as rough as Nasty. You know, at least they've won some points. But Relentless still just not able to close anybody out.
10 seconds.
Mercenaries, though, sitting pretty at the moment. Send a player to that center brick right off the break. See if he can shoot Sergio Blanco getting into that snake. Just misses him. So Blanco able to get in there just in the nick of time. Relentless going to counter with their own snake player, sending Jordan, or a brick player, sending Jordan Massengale up the center. He's going to run through and bunker the mercenary brick player. Does get him cleanly, not before Sergio Blanco gets gogged by the mercenaries brick player. So it's a 4-on-3 here. Craig Martin hops into the snake on the near side for mercenaries. I believe Relentless lost their far side player as well, as Brandon Yee gets taken out of the back center. So the only player left here for Relentless is the one you see on the right side of your screen, and the tall Aztec on the far side. Craig Martin battling with him right now, and he's going to get taken out as another towel from Relentless. And we're in Xball. So Relentless have the potential of getting maxed out here by Mercenaries, which would be huge for Mercenaries, as they were maxed earlier in the day against Raptors. That would negate that margin of deficit. That would be a big win for Mercenaries if they're able to get this max. So don't expect them to sit on this here. Coming up next, we'll have Wasted Potential going up against, oh, excuse me, no we won't. That's not till later. We'll have Regulators going up against Disgruntled, and Ghost Life 2 going up against Shibi. Shibi sneaking in 2 wins there. 2-0. Some narrow victories. Ghost Life 2 at 1-1. Regulators tied their first one, and then lost to Templars. And Disgruntled won their first one and then tied their second one by the skin of their you-know-whats.
Timeout.
Scoreboard's definitely going to be interesting. Mercenaries calling timeout here as they want to make sure they've got all their ducks in a row. Appreciate you all still checking us out, though. Hanging out with us all day here for the D3 edition of the Charm City Open. Another fine NRXL event. A little bit of early rain didn't stop this from turning into a great event that we're used to. Tomorrow is supposed to be a lot like this, just with no rain in the morning, hopefully. But as I said, snake players, you're definitely still going to want to bring an extra pair of clothes, or an extra pair of pants maybe. This near side snake has seen some traffic today.
Seconds.
So many different options to take off the break as well. That's another thing that
20 seconds.
cool thing about this layout. Not just the avenues for closing, but the avenues for where you can go on the break. You know, you don't really have, I mean, you can do a standard, 5 in the pocket breakout if you want on this layout, but choosing which side they're going to run to. Where's everybody for a loop sometimes? All right, Relentless know they got to make something happen here. So they're going far and wide, getting up into the center brick and sending a snake runner on the near side. They're going to lose one guy in the back end, though, of the snake side, near side. So it makes it a 5-on-4. Relentless really looking for any sliver of hope here. Mercenaries hopping into the far side snake. See Relentless are over there as well, though, in that far side big Dorito on the left side of your screen. Wieker Rd Bader. I don't care if it's pronounced that way. It's pronounced in English Shibi. Nobody, there's no pronunciation attached to it, so I'm just going to go with what I see in front of me. Godwin up here in the center for Relentless. Not quite sure what's happening. He took some paint from the snake player for Mercenaries, and I almost turned around and shot his own guy. Meanwhile, Mercenaries snake player on the far side moves up to the 50 wedge and shoots out the snake player for Mercenaries, and then we're going to have a minor on the other side for Mercenaries. It turns it into a 5-on-2. Or a 4-on-2, excuse me. And it might actually be a 3-on-2. Yes, it's a 3-on-2. Relentless makes it a 3-on-1 with their next kill. Meanwhile, Kobuk is the last one left for Mercenaries here on the right side of your screen. And he's going to end up mutualing with the Relentless snake player. And Relentless able to turn it to 4-to-2 game with a minute and a half to go. And they're in Xball. Like I said, if I give Relentless any advantage today, it's having the pit help and the 2 squads to send out. Mercenaries are definitely way skinnier on the roster side compared to Relentless. Yeah, in German. Yeah. And you may be right, you know, but like I said, I'm going with what I see in front of me. Don't know what the story is behind that name, but that's what they're getting called. So a minute 36 to go. Relentless, like I said, really just looking for anything, because they lose this game. I mean, their tournament is pretty much over. There's a couple rough losses today for them.
Timeout.
What's up, Vuxi? That sounds German. Subscribe for 18 months. Holla at ya, boy. It's awesome you guys are on board with this. Feel very, very lucky to be able to call this game the kind of tech and audience that we have. It's something I don't take for granted, believe me. To enjoy some fine, fine paintball on what has turned into a beautiful day. Got my big boots on because it was raining earlier.
1 minute.
You shouting out for Mob Ties? All right, well, we should see you soon then, my friend. Anyway, I got my big boots on, but I busted down into shorts. So now it looks like I heard a noise out in the yard. All right, so I think a timeout was called there by Mercenaries, maybe, since we are in Xball. Maybe the timeout. Maybe there was no timeout. Seemed like a long break.
20 seconds.
Mercenaries know. Can't dilly-dally here. Gotta lock this one in.
10
Stay out of the penalty box and make sure that no big moves happen. Can Relentless make something happen? That's against the wall here. Send Sergio Blanco and the other far snake player in there off the break. Gale heads up to the center brick for Relentless as well. 5 alive on both sides. Relentless's far side snake player already in the 50 wedge. He's going to wrap and get himself the first kill and make that as another kill. So it's a 5-on-3 here. Relentless, if they can finish it in the next 20 seconds, give themselves certainly a shot to at least tie this. Gale is on their side of the field in their brick. But if something's going to happen, it needs to be now. He's going to run on down and get shot out just as Sergio Blanco gets taken out. They've got 2 on their side of the field, though, as he's going to run on down, but he's going to get taken out. But there's still another one there, so it's a 2-on-2 with Relentless spread across on both sides of the fields. And now we're going to have a miner thrown, I believe, on one of the mercenary players, as Kobuk now is facing a one-on-one in the snake against Rogers, and Kobuk is going to win out. So after a hectic point there, Kobuk going to solidify another point for his team. Excellent way for Kobuk to keep his head on a swivel and make sure he didn't get shot in the side, but knew what was going on right in front of him as well. There's Relentless work coming.
Point approved.
Not quite sure what the minor on Mercenaries was. Don't know if somebody got shot and was pointing or talking or arguing. That would be my guess, since I didn't see anybody making any moves or anything. Looks like MK is walking over to get an explanation on what exactly the minor was. All right, so now only 20 seconds left. This point, or this match, is all but over. Like I said, coming up next, Regulators and Disgruntled, and then Ghost Life 2 versus Shibi. D4 guys playing tomorrow, and women playing tomorrow. Gonna highly suggest you try and get out here to walk this thing, because watching it is, I don't think, gonna be enough. This is both these teams' 3rd time out on the field, and I'm still seeing some confusion.
30 seconds.
Guys not quite exactly sure where they're supposed to be going or doing.
20 seconds.
So just stay alive, you two in the middle. I'm gonna go corner, look inside.
10 seconds.
Hey, snake runner, 2 snake runners.
All right, another formality point for the story today. Relentless going to lose one on the far side. Sent the snake runner for the near side, and he made it, but 8 seconds here. Pittsburgh Mercenaries going to go 2-1 so far. Next up, Pittsburgh Mercenaries will be taking on Shibi, who we're going to see up next, so that'll be a good one. And that's going to end our next match. So like I said, Regulators and Disgruntled, Ghost Life 2 and Shibi will be our next matches as we continue the D3 edition of the Charm City Open of the NRXL. Coming to you live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Eric White here with you all morning and afternoon as always. Be back in a moment.
2 minutes. seconds.
Hey, Belsey, hopper paint, Trey, you want some? Hey, Belsey, hopper paint real quick.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Regulators on your left, disgruntled on your right. Here we go. Running ref coming in to check a regulators player, but he is called clean. 5 alive right now. See disgruntled doubling up that back center. Actually, disgruntled lose one off the break. I think Tremaine Grant got shot, so 5-on-4 advantage for regulators. Disgruntled able to pull out a tie against Ghost Life in their previous match. Right back on there, too. So quick turnaround for disgruntled. Feels like I just watched them play. Only one match to wait. They only have one match to wait after this one too, so compact day for them. Regulators settling in. Don't really have any moves to make at the moment. Arnold losing the first body, they may be in lockdown mode themselves. Brown is in the snake though on the far side. See if he's able to make anything happen. Regulators send Dooley out to that second Dorito on the far side again. Dooley now in that 50 wedge on the right side of your screen. Brown may be aware he's there. Got his gun pointed that way, but Brown is going to lose out. So Dooley with a nice wrap shot there on Brown. Makes it a 5-on-3 here. So advantage regulators. They do manage to shoot Dooley out of that 50, so now it's a 4-on-3. Disgruntled holding tight. See regulators spread on your screen right now. Next kill is definitely going to be a big one. Big bump out by Maldonado. Don't know if he's feeling confused on the edge, not in the center. Trey Young looking to find his way into the snake somehow. Another player gets shot out, I think, for regulators. No, he doesn't. I'm not sure where that kill 2 came from disgruntled. Regulators are in the near side snake, right in the center of your screen, you can see. Corbin Pointer trying to get a wrap shot in on this mini Aztec. A mini Dorito player though. For disgruntled gonna walk off. That's Lagana again, and we're gonna have a towel from disgruntled. It was a 4-on-2.
Point approved.
And regulators had the upper hand for sure.
1 minute.
So a nice solid controlled point from regulators. Like I said, a lot more of what we're used to seeing from them. Like to get the body advantage early and then lock things down and make sure that nobody has any openings to make any big moves. And that's exactly what happened. Disgruntled really had nowhere to go.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Disgruntled sticking with the same 5. Like I said, despite a pretty deep roster.
10 seconds.
Not seeing a lot of interchanging there. All right, Ghost Life 2 now. Going to take on Shibi. That Shibi has been the dark horse just because of how they've been able to sneak out some victories. Another camera gets shot. What is going on today? All right, so Ghost Life 2. Losing 2 bodies now. They're going to lose Spear and Peterson. Got Carlton Riley up in the center brick. He's going to probably feel a little lost up there. He does manage to shoot out one of them, though, off this near side Dorito. Carlton Riley getting shot in the top of the head. Makes it a 4-on-2. Shibi trying to close out the last 2 players. One of them Newborn, who just gets shot. And the last player left for Ghost Life 2 going to be Mike Russo, and he gets taken out as well. So both teams really changing up some positioning. As Shibi, yeah, has Hunter, or has Stevens on the near side snake rather than playing in the center. So teams are starting to change things up a little bit. Definitely trying to give some different looks. You can bet that Shibi is being watched right now by Pittsburgh Mercenaries.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, so Regulators with 1 up on Disgruntled. They've been here before, though, so they're not going to panic, I'm sure. The camera wasn't too far off. You're able to see the breakouts from both squads. See all of them live alive. Trey Grant getting checked over by the ref right now, and he's told to keep playing. While that was happening, though, he's got a counterpart on the far side snake. He's probably going to have to worry about when he's in that Dorito. I don't know if the Doritos have the same angle on the snake as the actual snake on the far side has on the snake. And I know that makes absolutely 0 sense what I just said, but once you're out here, you'll understand what I'm talking about. Brown getting a look-see out of the back center, and he is gone indeed. So it's a 5-on-4 now in Regulators' favor. AJ Belsner going to see if anybody's in that 50 wedge. He's not quite there yet. Not a bad idea, though. Just get a quick snapshot look. And a nice snapshot there, speaking of which, by Trey Grant. Takes out Corbin Pointer. So 4-4 now. Grant tried to advance on the near side snake. It's not going to make it. They lost somebody else on the back end. Trey Young, however, going to get shot out for Regulators. So it's a 3-on-2 here with AJ Belsner and Ryan Cozy trying to hold down the fort. Maldonado in the back center for Regulators on the right side of your screen there. And a big move down the far side snake. You can see him at just the far end on the right side of your screen now. AJ makes a nice move there. Go to the death stick, wraps around, ends up neutraling with that player on the Regulators. So now it's a 2-on-1. Last player left, Ryan Cozy. Oh, excuse me, no, it's a 2-on-2. Did not see Lagana over there in that mini Dorito. So it's a 2-on-2 here with Cozy and Lagana facing off against Maldonado and Dooley. Dooley. Cozy desperately asking Lagana if he knows any more about the kill count. I think he saw Maldonado move over. Definitely didn't see Dooley move all the way up to the far side 50 wedge. So that's where he is now. He's gonna wrap out and get a shot in on Lagana and then finish off Cozy as well. So a nice move by Dooley there to close it out. And we should see a quick towel here from Disgruntled. And we do. So regulators doing some good things as Cozy furiously wipes off his mask.
1 minute.
It's dry fire in his gun, so I'm sure he's having some issues there as well.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Yo, I'm risking my body, okay? I might die.
Looks like we're sitting at 1-on-1 now. Really need a win. I'm not sure if 2 wins is going to get you. But who knows? Lose Eric Spear off the far end, make it a 5-on-4. De Jesus is already in the 50 wedge on the near side for Sheedy. Mike Russo going to get taken out on the far side. De Jesus going to get shot. Thinks he got shot by his own guy. He's pointing to the back, asking the refs to see if they say anything. Because he wasn't even out of his bunker. Somebody shot him, though. All right, so a 4-on-3 now. Like I said, both teams mixing it up. They've got Ghost Life 2 have Carlton Riley out of the snake and up in the center Aztec. And Sheeby have Brandon Stevens over here on the near side snake. Or Ryan Stevens, excuse me. He gets the curse of the commentator as he gets shot trying to get into there. So now it's a 3-on-3. Ghost Life 2 standing on their heads. You can see Mewborn battling with the center brick there. Miles Carter moves up on the far side for Sheeby. Right in the center of the screen there, trying to discuss with his teammates what he sees. He's gonna have one less to talk to though, as it's now a 3-on-2 in Ghost Life 2's favor. Here comes Carlton Riley to bunker out the center brick. Did he get him though? I don't think he did. Center brick player checking himself out, but then he gets clipped out by Chris Mewborn trying to peek in one, so now it's a 2-on-1. Ryan Bogle for Sheeby. That just leaves Miles Carter all by himself right on the left side of your screen here for Sheeby. As he hops into the 50 wedge. It's Chris Mewborn and Slay. They're still crossing it up though. Don't think Slay realizes it's a 2-on-1. I mean, it's been a pretty chaotic end to this point. Ghost Life 2 should end up winning this one. Miles Carter just hanging and banging right now. all Slay has to do is move to that mini Dorito. Miles Carter now is going to move back. Mewborn lets him know. And a nice crossfield shot by Mewborn there. Dorito to gog Miles Carter. And Ghost Life 2 will be tying this one up with just about 7.5 minutes.
Days. Point approved.
Apologies here, trying to get this second camera fixed for you. And we're good.
30 seconds.
So Regulators up 2-0 here.
30 seconds.
Regulators have a tie and a loss to Templars. 2 wins and a tie, that could be good enough for some semifinal action. So Regulators definitely try and make sure that they're in the dance at least. We'll see them on the left side of your screen. Dan is currently trying to fix the other one. Trey Young tries making a snake run, but he's going to get really early. There's another player trying to fill out. I believe that's Corbin. Doesn't make his journey either. So now it's a 5-on-3. Reynolds looking to even things up a little bit. Shooting out another Regulators player on the far side. It's just Julian Maldonado again in this back center 2 bunkers. Maldonado getting shot out by Trey Grant. AJ Belsner getting a little bit too big for his britches. Dooley tries moving on over to that mini Dorito, but had 4 guns pointed all at him. And that is going to do it. So Disgruntled back with a vengeance. Making this a 1-point game with only 4 minutes to play. So Cozy yelling out, hit it, hit it, hit it. But all Brown heard was, you know, the hit it. He didn't know if he was saying hit it or don't hit it. So that's where a little bit of confusion. That's why a lot of teams will have code words for what to do. So that, you know, you don't hear hit it or you don't hear don't hit it. And do the exact opposite of what was wanted. All right, so more to come on that one. 4.5 minutes to go, 1-point game. Disgruntled definitely aren't going to take anything lying down. They 4-0'd Nasty and then tied Ghost Life, so they too are sitting at a loss or a win and a tie. Or I guess, no. Regulators have a loss and a tie, Disgruntled have a win and a tie.
30 seconds.
So Ghost Life 2 able to get one back on Sheeby.
10 seconds.
Set for Sheeby's deep roster. Seen it's about the same guys taking the field every time. Ghost Life 2 send out the same 5 as well. Zeus now, farthest up the field on this near side big burrito. Nobody walking to their death just at the moment. Break out of the home by 2 of the Sheeby players, Miles Carter and Eric Beal. First one to take the walk now is Eric Spear, though, for Ghost Life 2. Eric Beal getting shot out, though, for Sheeby, just as Sheeby take the far side Dorito. So 4 apiece for each team. Newborn trying to communicate to Mike Russo what's going on his own side. I think Carlton Riley wants to try and spring load himself into the snake going in low. And he's going to do so just now. Gushing up some River Wonder on the way into that snake. Russo gets taken out on the far side, Mini Aztec, just as Jesus hops into the snake for Sheeby. 4-3 advantage on their part. Moving up on the other side too, into that 50 wedge. Took a few paint streams from Riley and Mewborn. Able to dodge him though, Matrix style, and survive. And now he's gonna wrap and maybe get a shot in on Slay, who's in that far side tall Aztec. Sheeby doing a really good job locking down this near side snake here. Ryan Stevens, Miles Carter making sure that De Jesus is protected. De Jesus now up into the 50, so now both 50 snakes. This may cause Slay some problems in that Aztec. Sheeby on their side of the field. Can't seem to get anybody though, as Riley's able to hide behind the can in the center. And Slay turns victim, and then Carlton also gets shot in the top of the head. De Jesus though gets clipped. It looks like he mutuals with Mewborn, but it's not gonna matter because there are 3 Sheeby players left and nobody left for Ghost Life 2. And so they're gonna have a 2-1 lead going into 4 minutes of the last match, of this match. Miles Carter trying to show Ryan Stevens where he actually wants his lane pointed at. So 2 close matches here, both with similar time left. Both 2-1, both with just a hair over 4 minutes to go. Pep.
10 seconds.
Pep. All right, Regulators on your right this time. They choose to break out. Open up that home again. Those are disgruntled. Maldonado and Belzner, both with long hair, both have the task of trying to get up to that center brick as fast as possible. Belzner's going to win that race. Such a tight ball game here. Really, one mistake could turn it around for either team, and I think we're going to see it right here as Maldonado's going to have a hit on his pack and get a minor call that's going to pull Richard Dooley behind him. This is Corbin Painter gets shot trying to bust out wide on the far side, and just like that, Regulators facing a 5-2 deficit now. Here comes Trey Grant. Moving up to the near side. Another player gets shot for Regulators, and Trey Young, the last one to make a ditch effort to come out of there. That's going to do it, so disgruntled with a solid win. AJ doing a little bit of trash talking to his old team. Trying to get somebody clean to hit the buzzer. Who's going to do it? Somebody hit it. So a few seconds wasted there on just making sure the cleanest person on the field actually hits the buzzer. All right. So 2:40 to go. That one's all tied. Disgruntled with all the momentum after that. Like I said, very, very solid victory. Back at it with Ghost Life 2 and Shibi. AJ still mad at how the approach to the box was handled.
30 seconds. Timeout.
The timeout called here, I believe, by Shibi. Oh no, it was Ghost Life 2 calling timeout. Yeah, they only have 4 on the box. Give us a time here to reset.
1 minute.
Here at the D3 edition of the NRXL Charm City Open. So happy to have you along for this journey. Got 4 more matches coming up after this one, and then prelims will be done. We'll have semifinals and finals.
30 seconds.
Picking the top 4 teams out of 12. Two matches for the semifinals and finals, and then we will crown the victor.
Ten seconds.
All right, so Ghost Life, need of a win here. Jesus makes his way into the snake, as does Chris Newborn. Roy Peterson knows he's there. They have gotten a few back shots in on De Jesus, and by a few, I mean a lot. De Jesus is just sitting there taking it. So 5-4 advantage now for Ghost Life 2. Make that a 5-3 as De Jesus' backup player gets shot out as well. Here comes Troy Peterson moving up the center. He's going to wrap and get a shot in on Ryan Stevens. Makes it a 5-on-2. Troy Peterson taking the steering wheel for this point. There's another one shot out on the far side for Shibi. Leaves only Eric Beal left in the tall Aztec. He's going to rip Troy Peterson apart. It's still a 4-on-1 here. But sometimes one kill can turn into 2 or 3. So Ghost Life 2 can't take this for granted. Take their time now. I think they realize it's only one guy left. Still trying to assess the kill count. All right, so Ghost Life 2 able to close out the last Shibi player to tie this one up as well. So 2 tight ball games.
Point approved.
Who knows who will be victorious in either one?
1 minute.
Disgruntled walking out saying they can't afford another tie. Teams are still in. All of them are pretty much still in. I'd say the only ones who are definitely knocked out are Nasty and Relentless.
20 seconds.
The other 10 teams still pretty much up in the air, and it's going to probably come down to margins.
10 seconds.
And NRG Elite Alpha's already lost 2 as well. They lost 3. I know, yeah, they have 2 more coming up, so. And Grant with an early shot. One of the first Regulators player to take the walk. Trey Young getting clipped out as well. So 5-on-3 here as Pointer tries to bounce out from the home, but he's not going to make it either. Some good lanes here from Disgruntled. Look at a 5-on-2 with Winchanoa, Maldonado, and Dooley, the last 2 left. In the back center and the left of center stand-up. Disgruntled know the kill count. Just trying to find these last 2 bodies as Richard Dooley takes one. I'd be surprised to see Regulators towel in here. Yeah, they probably should have done that at least 15 seconds ago. That was not a good breakout.
1 minute.
We are going to do a move of the day here. Pass out a free tub of Transfuse and Transcend to the winner. Maybe get them up here if time permits. Make sure to keep an eye out on the ones you think deserve it. Haven't seen anything too crazy of a good
30
move.
seconds.
You know, we haven't had any low body wins, any 1-on-3 wins or anything like that. I'll keep my eye out though.
20 seconds.
Saw some moves that, if they had been successful, would have definitely qualified. None have been so far.
10 seconds.
Tie game here. I mean, you can't get more similar between 2 matches than these 2 right now. Ghost Life 2 and Shibi trying to settle their differences here. Like 2 doing a very similar breakout. Got Troy Peterson up the center again. See, he's as aggressive as he was last time. Ryan Stevens hopping into the center brick as well for Shibi. Eric Spear, first death again on the far side. Had a tough time living out there. Shibi gonna lose one as well on that side though, so still 4-on-4. Really trying to keep him out of that snake. Probably just a matter of time before Troy Peterson runs through and bunkers Ryan Stevens. Yeah, maybe he can go up the center here. The 60-second goal, tie game. Who's going to do it? Does anybody want to take a risk? Miles Carter bounces back to the home for Shibi. Newborn just narrowly misses Stevens' shot. Gets up into the 50 wedge. Eric Beal has moved up on the far side. You can see him on the right side of your screen. I don't think we're going to have a winner here, folks. Newborn is now trapped. Really, I think the move needed to come from Troy up the center. Eric Beal now moving out on the far side. You can see him at the top of your screen with the tornado. Get checked out, but that's going to be all she wrote. This one's going to end in a tie. That'll do it.
Game stopped. No points. Game finished. 1 minute.
So our third tie of the day goes to Ghost Life 2 and Shibi. Shibi's still without a loss. Won their first two, so maybe they were okay with taking a tie. Ghost Life 2, I don't think that's going to help matters. They've won one and lost one, and now tied one. More than likely, they're going to not be moving on. Newborn and Troy still talking about it. Only needed to show just a little bit more aggression up the center there to break something open, especially if your tournament's on the line.
20 seconds.
They'll live to fight another day. They got one more game coming up against Nasty. So who knows if they're able to maybe max that. 2 wins and a tie could maybe do it. We'll see. Business still to settle here though. Under 2 minutes ago. Disgruntled taking on Regulators. Brown successfully making far snake side. Regulators going to lose one though, trying to get there themselves. They take the 50 wedge in the center off the break. Belzner heading up to that center brick, but he has no idea how close his counterpart in the center is. You can see it right here in the center of your screen. See if he opts to go to their side or not. Trying to see who that is in the center for Regulators. We're going to get another one. AJ Belzner shooting out Trey Young from this near side Dorito. It's a 5-on-3. Trey Grant getting shot and Belzner gets bunkered out of the center. So now it should be a 3-on-2. Can't see where the third body is for Disgruntled. They may have lost another one. It could straight up be a 2-on-2. Which is Dooley and Maldonado. Last two alive again for Regulators. Brown and Cozy, the last two left for Disgruntled. Yeah, so it is a straight up 2-on-2. Regulators obviously trying to force the issue. A nice shot there by Dooley on Cozy, and he's going to run down Brown and tie this game up with just over 30 seconds to play. Cozy is not thrilled with himself right now for letting himself get shot out like that, because he really needed to keep things under wrap in the center. But now we're going to have an extensive check here on Dooley, and we're going to get the thumbs up. So Disgruntled is just another word for fired. Yeah, I didn't know if the name actually was trying to you know, symbolize any sort of ill will between Wasted Potential losing half of its squad. Didn't know that that actually had occurred there, so try and see if I can get the full story and what exactly went wrong. All right, coming up next after this 30-second point between Regulators and Disgruntled, we'll see if we can get a winner. It's going to be Wasted Potential taking on Ghost Life and East Coast Raptors going up against East Coast Raptors going up against NRG Elite Alpha. Yeah, East Coast Rappers.
1 minute.
Battle the West Side out in Cali. 28 seconds. I thought that there would be more. I thought Dooley had hit the buzzer a little bit before that. Disgruntled team Pitts, like I said, they're a little despondent right now. They thought that they could hold on to things. Yeah, running a little bit behind this time. Had some controversial endings. So running about 20 minutes off at the moment.
20
Happens.
seconds.
You have some things come up. Plus it was raining earlier, so that kind of slowed everybody down. Had some teams that weren't able to
10 seconds.
get out to the pits as fast as we would have wanted to. All right, so Disgruntled will be on your right, Regulators on your left. Let's see if anyone tries for anything, or they're just going to take the tie and call it a afternoon. Main Grant crawls up to the snake 2 on the near side. Not going to make it as Dooley was waiting there. There goes Maldonado down the center. He bunkers out Belsner. Belsner says he wasn't shot. He's going to keep shooting. Cozy, meanwhile, runs across and shoots 2 regulators. And then Brown drops off. So now it's a 2-on-1 in Disgruntled's favor, but only 3 seconds left to play. I believe it's Corbin Painter on the far side for regulators. He's able to survive long enough to not give Disgruntled any chance, and that one is going to end in a tie as well. So our 4th tie of the day occurs between regulators and Disgruntled. That is regulators' 2nd tie. So their tournament likely done as well. Disgruntled may still have some hope. 2 ties and a win. I don't know.
2 minutes.
I think that's going to be able to do it. Regulators sitting with 2 ties and a loss. So, tournament is definitely done for regulators. Tournament definitely not done though for Raptors and Wasted Potential. They are both sitting undefeated at the moment. They sit around for a while though. This is only their 3rd game of the day. Only other undefeated team is Shibi, but they have a tie. Templars are 2-1. Ghost Life coming up here. The tie and actually they have 2 ties as well.
1 minute.
So I'm still not calling it for some of these teams with ties. Regulators, like I said, they have 2 ties and a loss, so more than likely they are finished. I think you can get into the semifinals, top 4 out of 12 with only 1 win under your belt. But the other teams that have maybe 2 ties and a win, and you go 2 ties and 2 wins, who knows? You could sneak in there if your margin is good enough on those 2 wins. So we shall see. Wasted Potential, though, sitting at 2-0, just trying to keep their undefeated status.
Ten seconds.
Right off the get-go, Wasted Potential getting checked over on the far side. That's Justin Clark getting a once-over from the ref, but he's called clean. Skylar Campbell hopping into the snake again for Ghost Life. See Dan Budrecki there trying to quarterback things in the back center. Campbell up into the 2nd knuckle of the snake, right on the left side of your screen. Tom Sellers hopping up over the brick, trying to see if he can find anybody. We're going to see Tom Sellers in the snake. We are. Tom Sellers up into the 1st knuckle now. Maybe looking straight across. Got Johnny Hunt to contend with. Johnny Hunt gets himself a kill. Gets himself 2 kills, actually. Makes it a 5-on-3. Actually, it's probably a 5-on-2. Yeah, 5-on-2 here, 4-on-2, excuse me, for Ghost Life. Mako Mesa getting shot off the top, though, and despondent with himself. So it's a 3-on-2 here. Justin Clark and Tom Sellers still alive in both snakes. Tom Sellers knows that someone's coming for him, and he eats it alive, and Justin Clark gets it at the same point in time. And that is going to do it. Ghost Life taking this 1st point against Wasted. Wasted have been here before, though. And I think we might have 2 guys battling against each other on the same team. Yes, Skylar Campbell and Johnny Hunt are now shooting at one another, and they are on the same team. David Crump is going to join in and shoot Skylar Campbell as well. And all 3 of them are looking at each other like, what just happened? That's the problem with not having matching jerseys, people. And you know that there are going to be some laughs exchanged now after this tournament on that one. So yeah, David Crump there with kill 6. Always love it when that happens. Well, like I said, you get some of these teams that come in with all these different kinds of jerseys. They couldn't recognize Skylar's jersey probably, because he has a different one on from the regular Ghost Life jerseys. All right, East Coast Raptors looking to continue business. NRG Elite Alpha still without a win today.
20 seconds.
So their tournament is probably done as well, just with all these ties on the board. And definitely not going to get any easier going up against East Coast Raptors, who have just looked unstoppable as usual. Raptors not able to burn anybody. Gun trouble from their near side Dorito runner. All 5 make it alive though on both teams. Into the snake goes Jesse Smith for Alpha. Trying to poke and prod to his next move. Raptors hanging tight. Sending Hecht up to the next Dorito. Keep an eye on things in this near side snake. Jesse Smith really making life hard for the far side mini Aztec Raptor player. He's just going to go ahead and get out of there. So he hops into the snake. The first kill is going to be Milton Rivera getting shot out of the far side snake for NRG. They refill into that mini Dorito to keep a lid on things for the time being. Heck looks like he wants to get into the near side snake, and he does. Getting into the second knuckle on the west side of your screen. 5-4 advantage for Raptors. As Heck tries to get himself another kill, he shoots out Michael Stewart from the center Aztec. So now it's a 5-on-3. NRG need to make something happen, as Hecht is ready to start eating. He's not going to be able to see much maybe on the first wrap. If he just goes, very well put an end to this. Yo, Ethan, what up? Nice shot there by Pinto. Get a shot in on Jesse Smith. Hecht is now in the center of the field. Pinto's going to run down, shoot out Laughlin. The last player left for NRG in this mini Dorito, I believe that's Jamal Mills. It is. He gets taken out and kicks a pod for good measure. So Raptors, 5 alive again. I mean, they just, you know, they're looking like a team ready for the next level. And I mean, you know, keep winning tournaments. Certainly not calling them, you know, not using the S word or anything like that. They are definitely in control of everything, though. And definitely look for them to move on up to the D2 or maybe even the semi-pro. I see no reason why. Making the smart moves. Don't even really have that much speed, to be honest. I haven't seen anybody who's, you know, doing all the heavy lifting for them either. It's a well-balanced team that has been playing together for a while, you can tell, and have all their ducks in a row.
10 seconds.
All right, Ghost Life was able to... Well, I'm going to assume you're friends of theirs. Using such harsh language. St. Clark going to get burned for wasted potential. Do manage to make it into the near side snake, though. Connor... McElvoy making his way into this near side snake. 4 wasted. Ghost Life going to lose one off the back end as well, so 4 on 4. Shot out of the far side has to Wasted, definitely not a panicking team. Warren Simmons on the near side snake for Wasted, trying to figure out where he has to go. He almost went back to the edge of the snake beam. Johnny Hunt doing some gun surgery on the far side. Skylar Campbell's mirroring up Warren, though. As Mako, he's mirroring up Gardner. Simmons looking to go. Gets into this 50 wedge just as Mako fills that second knuckle. Warren pointing his gun at us. I don't know what he thinks I'm going to do. He's getting shot on the inside. Definitely took a hit. Tuck in. May get rid of that. Not going to be able to get rid of that one. The first one definitely hit him in the handle. And we're going to have a minor thrown on Johnny Hunt, that is rough because Johnny shot Warren first. And it's Johnny who ends up getting the minor. And so Crump and Hunt are going to walk off at the same time, and now it's a 2-on-2, I believe. Don't think Wasted have anybody on that far side. Or they do, actually. So it's a 3-on-2 in Wasted's favor. As Mesa and Campbell are the last 2 left for Ghost Life. Let's see Tom Sellers trying to get down the field. Mako staying a little bit too high. It's hard for him to do. Makes it a 3-on-1. Last player left, Skylar Campbell, who made his way all the way from the snake back to that center Aztec. Probably not the best place to try and make a stand from. And Junta and Sellers are going to eliminate him, and that'll do it.
Point approved.
Devil's Zang. Your first one got banned, so Devil Zang, you decided to come back with a little bit of a nicer insult, did you? Sand in their pockets. Like I said, I'm not going to use the S word. You look at the rankings. We got one D2 player. It's Alex Guerrero, who's been playing for a while now. He's played with a lot of the other A-team squads. I think I even played a tournament with him back in the day.
20 seconds.
All right, let's see if NRG can stack a point. Raptors have only lost 1 point all day. This mountain could be insurmountable. Alpha, as I mentioned, the tournament probably already done. Try to take the most of this experience. Playing what is probably one of the best D3 teams in the country. And I feel like I can confidently say that. First player walking off for NRG, Small Mills. Shot on that far side. Let's get a 4-on-4 as one Raptors player, I believe that was Pinto, tripped in the back. Did that give NRG any hope? Another NRG player walking off. Milton Rivera not able to survive on that far side Dorito. So 4-on-3 now for Raptors. It's Jesse Smith gonna try and make something happen. Raptors snake player on the far side walking and shooting his way up to the 50 wedge, and he shoots out Michael Stewart. It's a 4-on-2 here, and Raptors in full control of the other side. Jesse Smith's gonna get a kill across the field. Makes it a 3-on-2, but the Raptors player are gonna mosey on down to their side of the field and shoot out Jesse Smith. So the last player left here is William Laughlin. See him right here in the center of your screen, what he's dealing with. Got a player pretty much to his parallel, and 3 other guys following right behind him. And he manages to shoot him out of that left Dorito, so now it's a 2-on-1. Laughlin just poking and looking side to side, but eventually Mazzella says he's seen enough. Puts an end to things. So Raptors with 2-0 now, trying to get another max victory under their belt.
1 minute.
Said they've only lost 1 point today against Relentless, but then they ended up maxing them anyway. A little bit different story here. Wasted Potential and Ghost Life. Couple pretty evenly matched teams.
30 seconds.
Wasted Potential in a little bit better of position.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Looks like going to send Mako out to the snake off the break. He's going to make it. Johnny Hunt is not on the far side. Warren Simmons, though, gets into the snake for Wasted. 5-4 advantage for Wasted, with Simmons looking on the inside, trying to find the next kill. David Crump able to slide under Warren's screen there. I thought Warren was going to have him dead to rights, but that brick may block out more than I realized from that 50. I think you really have to wrap the inside if you're going to try and see something. Simmons battling with Mako right in front of us. Mako going to shoot on over, get a shot in on Simmons' hopper, and he's happy about that. So it makes it a 4-on-4. Drecky. We can all blame Warren Simmons for that. As he was walking off, he bumped into the camera. That's gonna make Dan have to head back down there. So 4-on-4 here. Can still at least see some action. See, Mako has to contend with the Wasted Potential brick player. They do a little snap fighting. Drecky takes one from the center. I only see 2 Ghost Life players left, and actually only 1. So I think that Wasted Potential have been just chewing up players coming up on that left side and center. It's a 4-on-1 here, and Mako's the last guy left. And I think he realizes it because of how silent things have gotten. As Junta is going to shoot him from across the way, and that's going to do it. Mako walk off in solitude. All right, so Wasted taking the lead. Looks like both these guys have a little bit of paint on them, so they're going to call Tom down to hit the buzzer. Yeah, anytime you have some rub, no point in risking it, especially when time is not of the essence.
Base.
With the guy you know that is a clean machine hit it.
Point approved.
Look at
1
that,
minute.
Dan instantly getting that camera fixed. Like I said, we can yell at Warren. As he was coming off the field, he was looking at it and he backed into the camera there. You're getting no breaks here today, so don't be surprised if all of a sudden we fall silent because I have to answer the call of nature.
30 seconds.
I'm doing my best. I'm doing okay right now. But you can believe maybe on the
10
docket.
seconds.
We don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. NRG Elite Alpha just trying to keep themselves alive here. And that's not the way to get started. Paul Mills is going to get a nice shot to his nose. Of course, still 5 alive for Raptors. They're going to shoot Michael Stewart out of the back center. I believe they just got a shot in on Laughlin, excuse me. He's asking for a check. Furk moving down on the far side. Furka, excuse me. Furka and Rivera. There's Rivera. They're going to mutual out. So Raptors with a 4-2 advantage. Jesse Smith and Laughlin still alive for NRG. Hecht is in the 50 snake here on your screen, but can't really see anything because there's nobody over there. Except Laughlin, who moved over to the center and pretty much moved right into Hecht's screen. Now Jesse Smith, the last one left. And I know you're down 2-0, but why let Jesse Smith take these extra welts here? He's just battling, and now they hit the towel, so that was nice of him. These East Coast Raptors might as well be playing on roller skates at this point.
On deck set is Templars versus Disgruntled and Mercenaries versus G.
Timeout called by Wasted. Going to make sure they can stay on top of Ghost Life here.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Happy to see you here, Evo Vicocious. Thank you for the gift. gifting us a GIF. Wasted, really trying to burn that wide runner on the near side. They don't do so, but they do manage to burn Crump going out on the far side. Junta hopping into the snake. Junta. Gets clipped in the ankle going in. I think that was Connor McAvoy. So now it's a 4-on-4. Make that a 4-on-3. Justin Clark getting shot from the center brick. Ghost Life actually lost 2 now, so now it's a 3-on-2. Tom Sellers taking the walk from a GOG hit. So move out there by Warren Simmons. Him and Gardner left here. See Simmons there in the center of your screen. Ghost Life with 3 remaining. Trying to close things out and tie this game up. Skylar Campbell still left alive. Mako Mesa shooting across the field. Just a little bit of protection to Skylar. Not probably needed though. Gardner doesn't look like he's in any position to move. Just trying to find where these bodies are. It's just really tough with these Doritos just because you can hide in them for so, I don't know, from so many angles. Campbell is going to back out. See him, he's going to mosey on down and bunker out Gardner, and does he shoot Simmons across the way? And he does. So he mutuals with Simmons, but that's going to do it. So Ghost Life, with 2 bodies left, are going to be able to tie this game up with almost exactly 2 minutes to play, depending on when Ghost Life realize they want to hit the buzzer. You're going to get a straight up towel from Wasted.
Towel.
They'd rather have the tie with more time than less time.
1 minute.
All right, so more to come from that one. Totally different story. NRG, they're finally sending out some new personnel, maybe give some spins to some folks who haven't got it. Cautionary timeout called here by Raptors, who are having a Giano.
1 minute.
He's having a few gun problems, or Gianon, I guess I should say. Joseph Gianon. So what do you think, Wrecking Crew? This is NRG's point to lose. I don't know. Raptors have only lost 1 point all day, so you're definitely
30 seconds.
taking the underdog bet there. Raptors still with 1 more game to go, actually. They're going to be our last match of the prelims. They're going to be taking on Ghost Life 2.
10 seconds.
Ghost Life 2 won their first one. Lost another one, and then up. Jesse Smith off the bat. Rowe tries moving over. He's not going to make it. Now McLaughlin tries filling back. And stop the bleeding. Raptors are in full go mode here with Heck and Ferkel. Both snakes now. There's another player for NRG walking off. It's a 5-on-2. Probably put this one to bed, folks. And DMV Wrecking Crew, you'd be losing some money here if that was a real bet. Because 5 alive again for Raptors. They don't show any signs of slowing down despite the long waits. It's been a little bit of a weird schedule for them, but they are going to 4-0 NRG Elite Alpha. So, keeping their status as the team to beat here. Raptors with 3 wins already, all 4-0 or all max wins, more than likely moving on, no doubt. Probably as the #1 seed. Wasted Potential and Ghost Life still with some affairs to settle though. Like I said, Ghost Life 2 will be East Coast Raptors' last game. Which is tough because Ghost Life 2, if they're going to have any chance of moving on, they have to win that game. More than likely. They're sitting at a loss, a tie, and a win, a Gordie Howe hat trick.
20 seconds.
Trying to come out on top with a positive note, but I don't know if anyone's going to be able to
10
stop them.
seconds.
Thank you, thank you. All right, Wasted Potential taking the near side snake on the break, sending Simmons there. They're going to burn. Looks like they burned one player. Yes, they did. They burned Skylar Campbell for Ghost Life, so it's a 5-on-4 advantage. Let's see who the 5th wasted player is, but I believe he's in that far side Aztec. Yes, he is. Drecky has to tuck in tight. Simmons almost got the drop in on him. We're going to settle in after the burn. This is a tie game, so both teams may be a little hesitant to get those early moves going until they hear the 60-second count, or announcement, which we're going to hear in 10 seconds. Justin Clark bounces out wider. Get into that mini Dorito. Ball's really in Simmons' court, though. Jernigan's going to take the walk from the center. Tom Seller's going to move up in the center brick. Excuse me, Jernigan's still alive. I think it was Junta that got shot. 30 seconds left. Don't know if anyone's going to have the moves to do this. Moving up the side, though, is Ghost Life. He's going to get 1 and 2. He's going to run all the way down just as Simmons moves at the same point. Simmons is now close to their box. He could hit the buzzer here, and he's going to do it. What a move by Warren Simmons. He's waiting on somebody to clean to come hit it for him. I don't know if he's going to have time, though. He's not. He's going to want to hit the buzzer now. Yeah, there's no point in waiting. Only 2 seconds to play. Just take your chances. Don't think he took any hits, but while we were all watching the action on the far side, Simmons snuck his way down and shot out 3 Ghost Life players to squeeze out another victory for Wasted Potential. Yeah, that was that. I think that so far is the move. Because that was Warren Simmons. So, and if anything, he just solidified his team's place in the finals. Because now they are sitting at 3-0. Granted, they're not going to be the #1 seed just because of margins, but Wasted will be moving on. So yeah, I think I'm going to say
Unfinished.
that is going to be the move to beat for the move of the tournament so far. That's going to just about do it for this match. Coming up next, we've got Templars going up against Disgruntled. Pittsburgh Mercenaries taking on Sheeby. This is Eric White from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland for the Charm City Open D3 edition. Gonna go take care of a few things. I'll be back in a moment.
2 minutes.
Rafters and wasted.
One minute.
Every time I've been in the top line, I'll see it. Top out.
30 seconds.
Choke me in the dick, and I'm like, that's my bad.
20 seconds.
I'll be right back, one.
10 seconds. Towel. Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Don't sleep on the snake, they're going to go there after
10 seconds.
All right, acting better than ever. After what was a chaotic point there between Disgruntled and Templars. I saw it. Disgruntled coming out on top. Ended up in the one-on-one. Meanwhile, the teams, I would call them these teams going for the Gym Class Hero Awards. They have snuck under the radar. They're definitely in the potential for reaching the semis. Pittsburgh Mercenaries are on your left. They lost the first body on the far side. So 5-4 advantage here for Shibi. And another kill there for Shibi. Making it a 5-on-3. Mercenaries losing track of De Jesus, who was in the snake. Another one gets taken out from that Dorito side. Center brick player for Mercenaries checking out his elbow. He's still clean. Still 5 alive for Shibi. They're spread perfectly well across the field, just trying to find these last 2 bodies. Mercenaries center brick player talking to whoever will listen. He's probably not going to live much longer as they're on the far side 50 wedge. Brandon Holmes manages to switch sides. Can he get a shot in on this player? Ryan Stevens is going to nonchalantly walk up the center. Is he going to mutual with Holmes? He is. And they're going to call Stevens out, so it's a 4-on-1. Last player left for Mercenaries had his foot sticking out, and De Jesus made fast work of that. And that's going to do it, so. It's like Shibi trying to continue their winning ways. Like I said, kind of snuck in under the radar here. They've got 2 wins and a tie. And though they're a mix-and-match team, you can definitely tell by some of their planning and afterthoughts talking to one another on the field. These guys have been around, a lot of these guys have played some tournaments, so. And apologies for more camera technical difficulties. It's been that kind of day. Whether it's the rain or somebody shooting these damn things. Just can't seem to get a moment's peace up here.
Seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Disgruntled. There's a pitcher's duel between these last 2 teams, or at least this last point. Going tit for tat. Let's see how this one shakes out. Lars able to shoot out Trey Grant and Ryan Cozy in the same stream, it seems like. 2 big kills here on the near side. Tyler Carter hops into the far side snake, and Cody Adams is looking to get into the snake game himself. It's a 5-on-3 for Templars. McNichols strolling his way on up to the center Aztec. Five-3 advantage here. Templars definitely don't want to take anything for granted. Donna and Brown still on the far side for Disgruntled. Templars doing what they need to do here. slow and methodical. No need to rush things. McNichols gets taken out. I think that was by Brown shooting on the inside wrap shot. That's a 4-on-3, and this is exactly what Templars didn't want to have happen. Gotta try and get that next kill just to push them over the top. Tyler Carter's gonna, seems like he's trying to get into that 50 wedge. He's got McNally behind him in the center of your screen right now. Carter's just gonna, you know what, say the hell with it and skip that next one and head to their side. Haven't seen that yet. That's a pretty smart move. He's now on their side of the field in a spot that not many people would expect. Can he take another knuckle? Can he shoot Brown trying to wrap? And that's what he almost does there. Brown is now hemmed in even harder. As you can see, this is a good shot right here with Tyler over top of that mini wedge, but just a little bit too long. Nice shot there by Lagana. That even sends back up at 3-on-3. So I know Doc is just losing his mind right now in the pits. How hard they've dropped this one. AJ Belsner moves over, but he gets clipped out by, I think that was Collier Facci. Now it's 3-on-2 in Templar's favor. Last two players left for disgruntled, Lagana and Brown. Adams is gonna travel to their side of the 50, but Brown's waiting for him. Cody takes a bounce to the hand, very lucky there. I want to be more careful and realize that this isn't their first rodeo on this layout now. Cody Adams trying to get a shot in on Brown. Brown doing his best to play tight. He's taking it from both sides at the moment. Brown is finally taken out. Raffici getting a pod from Cody in front of him so that he can help mop up the last two players. So Lagana and Brown certainly took some time off the clock, but so it looks like we'll have a low-scoring battle for this round.
1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Chibi. Alive here. Who wins a tie and a loss may not be enough. Try and stay undefeated. Always fun when you're able to have some success with a throw-together team. Pittsburgh Mercenaries losing a far snake player. And Steven moving up the center again. There's something about just having a really fun day. Bunch of your acquaintances or good friends. Eric Beal not going to survive that breakout. So things back even at 4-on-4. Yeah, when you're a throw-together team and you have some success, kind of like you're just playing with house money. You don't know how you're going to do, but somehow everything clicks together and you're able to put together a good team. Tough break there. Marvin gets shot. Martin gets shot in the pond on his way up there. So 4-on-3 here. Favor is Shibi. Kobuck's in the snake now, taking things over for Mercenaries. Stevens misses that shot. It's the same shot he had on Stevens, or excuse me, on Martin beforehand. Kobuck's able to dodge it. He's gonna move up to their side. And Martin with a very, very smart move because Kobuck was trying to get him out in the open on that brick, but Martin may have seen what he was trying to do and moves up to that center wedge, gets the drop on him instead, making it a 4-on-2. Joseph Russell here in the center of your screen, trying to hold down the snake side. No cross happening just yet, but they're so close together it won't really matter. Shibi looking to close this out. Lose one off the backside though. It's only a 3-on-2. Mercenaries got this kill on Miles Carter. He's getting checked out right now. It's going to be a 2-on-2. And he's called clear. So Russell and his partner hanging strong. Such a long point. Never's able to pull this one out. Have a good drop on things. Carter gets a shot in on Russell. Looking at a 3-on-1 here. Last Mercenaries player do what he can to survive. Gonna have an early towel here from Mercenaries. It's probably the smart move. Shibi with a 2-0 lead here. It's 7 minutes exactly to go.
1 minute. Seconds. 10 seconds.
Taking the walk just yet. Some 5-on-5 game going. This one all tied up. Elsner sneaks his way up to the center brick. To get into the snake is Parton, and he does it. Look at that slide. Comes into the far side, Big Dorito. First victim is going to be Lagana for disgruntled. Trey Grant getting taken out of the snake on this near side. So Templars with some nice sniping, gets it a 5-on-3 here. Liam Snyder. Probably going to hop into the snake momentarily, and there he goes. Now AJ Belsner really is Has work cut out for him. He's got to watch both sides. If he wants, he could stay posted on this near side, but he also probably wants to try and protect Brown, who's in the second knuckle of the far side snake. Tough call here. Cozy do his best to make sure at least that Snyder isn't able to just run willy-nilly over here on the on this near side snake. You can see Cozy on the left side of your screen there. Disgruntled. Have to try and lock things down, but we've been here before. Only a one body advantage. Templar's got to be careful. Snyder's going to pop up and probably get a kill in on Brown, and he does. Gets a shot in. Gets it a kill 3. He has to duck out of the way of Belsner. As Cozy bumps over to the tape. Snyder trying to look underneath the bunker in between the crack to see if he can find someone. McNichols is going to get taken out of the back center. They're going to have a towel anyway by Disgruntled as Belsner was taking the walk himself. And Cozy was the last one left on this near side Dorito.
1 minute.
All right. So Templars take the 2-1 lead. Seem to have made the right adjustments. Disgruntled, you know, going with the same 5 pretty much in perpetuity here.
30 seconds.
They have a lot of other guys on their roster. I'm not sure what the arrangement they came together with them was.
20 seconds.
I haven't seen any of them really take the field. They sent Damo out there for 1 point.
10 seconds.
Not sure what their idea is. They may just be around to help and just in case they got to get put in there. Mercenaries need a spark, a splash play, anything. Keep their hopes alive. Cement 2-1, but they've got that pesky 4-0 loss to Raptors in the beginning of the day. So another bad loss would probably put a damper on any sort of move to the semifinals. Matters. They're going to lose the first player on the far side. Looks like they've got Holmes up the center, though. All you Holmes fans. He's in that center 50 wedge. Trying to talk to whoever he can hear, and he manages to get a shot in on De Jesus. He evens it back up at 4-on-4. Holmes keeping him alive. Lets his team get into the near side snake that you can see on the left side of your screen. Mercenaries trying to figure something out. So they definitely have the upper hand right now. Shibi is on the back foot a little bit. Beal is going to move over to keep tabs on the near side snake here. It's only a 4-on-4, but the positioning advantage definitely goes to Mercenaries. Beal, though, scooting and shooting, getting on up into this second Dorito on the near side. You can see him there. Mercenaries already calling out the time. They know that's going to be a factor as Holmes gets wrapped shot by Eric Beal. So Beal with a nice little move here. He came from all the way from the back center, and now he's up here in the brick, but comes out a little bit too far and gets shot out by the Mercenary snake player. And also another player for Shibi, I believe that's Miles Carter, getting taken out on the far side. So it's a 3-on-2. Mercenaries smell blood in the water. Ponitz is right here in the center of your screen, trying to get one more kill. It's only a 3-on-2, so he can't be too nonchalant. He does manage to shoot out Ryan Stevens. So Ponitz trying to finish this game. Can't see the other guy. He's on the opposite side snake. He knows there's one left. See if he can find him. He doesn't just yet. It might be a one-on-one, and it is. And can Ponitz run away and hide? He can't. So unfortunate there for Ponitz. Just not able to find the body in time. An excellent play by the Sheeb. Sheeby far side player. Haven't been able to identify him all day. Somebody else in the chat help me out.
Point approved.
I'm going to say that's Alexandros
1 minute.
Pitsnellas. Maybe you can help me out there, Smoggy. Well, that was Brandon Jones for Sheeby? Is that who that was? Okay, that makes sense. All right, so that's Brandon Jones. Thank you, Team Sheeby. I guess, yeah, there we go. There's a good source. Yeah. Are you guys watching in the pits? Be an unfair advantage.
30 seconds.
Surprised that hasn't been implemented yet. Everything is done to such the nth degree now. Why aren't any coaches watching the webcast in the pits? That way you get a better view and some free coaching from yours truly.
10 seconds.
All right, Templar's able to come back with 2 straight wins. Disgruntled, looking a little disheveled. Now they're going to try some different personnel. Got Davis Mole, Damo in there. Donna is going to take the snake responsibilities. Managed to shoot out Liam Snyder. Makes it a 5-on-4. And isn't that a little bit of luck? Color of Fitchy's hat fell off and then got absolutely destroyed by Lagana. But it was off of his head already, so the refs couldn't call him out on it. You know, disgruntled are all over Templars. Damo's taking the walk, but Belsner and Lagana are just forcing the issue here. Templars were doubling up that back center for way too long. Nichols takes a shot to the side. Olufachi moves on. The last player left is Chris Parton. And AJ Belsner puts a few extra into Parton. And I don't know if that's the guy you want to do that to.
Base.
I tend not to anger people with concealed license carries. Or concealed carried licenses. All right, so Disgruntled living up to their name, playing that one with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder.
1 minute.
Their tournament more than likely done. They've got 2 ties, or no, they have 2 ties and a win. So yeah, the only shot they're going to have is if they're able to win this one against Templars. We're sitting with 2 wins and a loss.
30 seconds.
I hope he goes to damage.
20 seconds.
Make sure to check us out tomorrow for the D4 edition. I'm going to have 2 streams up, one for Field 1 with yours truly, and one for Field 2 with
10 seconds.
maybe a caster over there. Obviously, he won't be as good. I can tell you this, he won't have as good as a view. I'm sure whoever it is will do their best. As we always do our best to bring you the best coverage here in the NRXL and NRPL. Chibi for the max here. They go on the front foot into the semifinals. Roebuck getting taken out early for Pittsburgh Mercenaries. Looks looks like Russell is stuck in that back center. Jesus is already on the center of your screen up in this near side snake wing. Battling down the line with, I believe, Martin, who you can see now in the center of your screen, trying to take out De Jesus. Martin's going to move on up, try and get a closer view of him. De Jesus thinks he got a cross shot on one of the Mercenaries players. Still alive though, and here comes a big move by Martin to take out De Jesus. Makes it cleanly. And they're gonna lose another one though, Mercenaries are on the far side. So it's a 4-on-2. Still a good move there by Martin though to get De Jesus out. If that other player had stayed alive, they could have maybe evened it out. If that player from the home, maybe Russell could have bounced out to this side, but unfortunately, one of their other players died. Now they're sitting with a 4-on-2. Luckily, at the moment, Shibi is not quite aware of the kill count. Still think that they only have 2 kills. Russell gets dropped by the Mercenaries, and now another player for Mercenaries on the far side. 50 Snake walks off, and that is going to do it. Shibi going undefeated in the prelims with 3 wins and 1 tie. They're going to max out Pittsburgh Mercenaries, who were able to turn things around after getting maxed by East Coast Raptors, but I'm afraid their day may be done as well with 2 big losses. But Shibi, as I said, have been the unsung heroes here of this day.
60 seconds.
60-second call. It's just a matter of time before they figure out there's nobody left.
Base.
Getting down there now, they're going to hit the buzzer. So Shibi, some throw together success. They're pumped up in the pits.
Game finished.
They'll be moving on to the semifinals, no doubt.
1 minute.
2 more matches after this. We're still in the prelims. We're a little bit behind. Coming up next, we'll have Ghost Life taking on Nasty and NRG Elite Alpha against Relentless.
I gotta fix this. I gotta find the stage.
All right, so 2 minutes to go here between Templars and Disgruntled. Like I said, this game definitely has a lot riding on it. A win for both of these teams would put them in the potential spot. Not a guarantee, but definitely a potential.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So here we go. Who's going to be able to last? Or are we going to have another tie? This field is hard to get any momentum going if you don't have a good breakout, it seems. Had the buzzer go off. I think it was erroneous, though. Okay, so now the game is on. So this will be interesting. I think we had a miscue there on the buzzer. As Lagana's going to get taken out and Belsner as well. So now it's a 4-on-3 as Parton heard AJ's words. And like I said, you don't want to wake a sleeping giant. And this time it's in Chris Parton, who is just mopping up people from that far side 50. It is now a 4 or 3-on-2, I believe. Yeah, 3-on-2 in Templar's favor. And Parton is in that far side 50. He gets himself another kill as he puts one on Davis Mull. And the last player left is Ryan Cozy, who gets a bounce shot on McNichols, but not going to count as McNichols is going to try and run down Cozy to finish things off. But Parton, I think, wants a little bit more. We get the 60-second call. Can Cozy hold him off? He managed to shoot a player down the line, but Cozy's going to get taken out, and Chris Parton going to put a couple extra. We're going to have a towel by Disgruntled as Templars are going to go up 1 with 50 seconds left to go. Chris Parton talking to the refs, too, saying, "Y'all see that?" Don't think he appreciated AJ's chirping after the last point. So like I said, Templars could virtually knock Disgruntled out. They're able to hold on for these 51 seconds. Now what's interesting is, see, if I were Templars, I don't know if they noticed it, but the clock was actually not running for about 8 or 9 seconds. So if I noticed that, I don't know if the Templars did, I'd be going to the scoreboard right now to ask them to take off those 9 seconds. It definitely would be in their favor, as we had a little bit of a miscue.
One minute.
Not sure if the wrong button was hit or not. I think Doc is coming over here now to ask about that. See what they have going on. Disgruntled, ready and willing to go back out there fast.
30 seconds.
It's been a tough day for Disgruntled, but every single win has just not come easy. It's been a lot of fighting and scraping just to get to where they are right now. Like I said, 2 more matches coming after this one, or 2 more sets of matches. Ghost Life and Nasty, NRG Elite Alpha and Relentless, followed up by Wasted Potential and Regulators, taking on, and then East Coast Raptors and Ghost Life 2. So the battle for first seed will rely on if East Coast Raptors can keep things going. If Wasted Potential, though, they win and East Coast Raptors somehow lose, which I don't see happening, they would take the first seed. Ain't over till it's over, though. Never know. Ghost Life 2 not playing for much, so. Although they do have a tie, 2 ties and a loss, I think.
10 seconds.
So they could be trying to do a little sneak in themselves. Oh no, they have a win, a tie, and a loss. So here come Disgruntled. 3 across the 30s. And Brown, Belsner, and Grant. Belsner going up into the center, death stick in the center of your screen. 40 seconds to go here. Templars, no doubt, just trying to stay clean and keep things fair. Don't want any swing points, mucking things up. Belsner going to their side as our camera gets shot. Again, McNally's going to break out to the far side. Mini Aztec, don't know how he made that. Nobody was shooting that lane, and that could really solidify things because McNally's going to shoot Belsner, and he was the farthest up the field. Templars are going to take this one 3-2 against Disgruntled, who are making moves right now, but it is going to be too little too late. So Templars going to be moving on, it looks like. And Parton and Belsner still chirping at one another. Not happy with each other. It's Parton telling Belsner where he wants him to go. And Belsner sharing his thoughts. All is fair in love and paintball. But look at the Templars. 1 loss and 3 wins. So they'll be going into the semis. So more than likely it'll be East Coast Raptors, Wasted Potential, and Templars and Sheepy. So all that may be left to settle here is the seedings, because I don't think anyone else can catch them. So doesn't leave much to play for these next 4 teams other than rankings in the overall season. As I said, it will be Ghost Life and Nasty and NRG Elite Alpha versus Relentless. But then after that, it will be Wasted Potential and Regulators and East Coast Raptors and Ghost Life 2 with first seed up for grabs between whether Raptors can finish the job or not. We'll have more of the D3 edition of the Charm City Open NRXL event live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. We're going to do some camera work and be back in just a moment. Don't go away.
What? Trust me, Dad pays attention. I know. Bro, I've been shot in the dick so how's it bad? Dude, I'm taking like 8 in a fucking jump. People run over there. I told Brian, I was like,
30 seconds.
What? Nobody's ready. Pass guns down. You know the thing, we just need to get a good shit.
20 seconds.
We have way too many. Hey, somebody has to get off. It's you. No, somebody's got to get off.
10 seconds.
Ghost Life and Nasty, both these teams, said already out of it, but just trying to get some tournament experience for Nasty, and Ghost Life just trying to save face. Paid your money, might as well play the games. Went downstairs to get a little bit of the vibe and the handshake between Templars and Disgruntled. Seems as if AJ was unhappy, thinking that he was getting shot after the actual match was over, and I think he saw some Templars players walking down the sideline shooting him still. I was not witness to any of that, but we'll let the witnesses who were there deal things out. Meanwhile, Nasty gonna deal the first blow to Ghost Life. Make that the second blow, third blow, fourth blow. 4 players for Ghost Life walking off as if there's a buffet open in the pits. So Nasty just trying to figure out that there's nobody left, as Ghost Life were just marching to the back to the pits. That was an odd one. So all right, Nasty getting their second point under their belt. Gotta have something to build off of. Now, speaking of tough days, it's been a tough one here for Relentless and NRG Elite Alpha. NRG had some close losses. Relentless really had a tough schedule.
30 seconds.
Take the last one of bloodbath, maybe. Yeah, I will. Do me a favor, don't shoot me.
20 seconds.
So both teams playing for pride right now.
10 seconds.
The top 4 pretty much set. It's gonna be Shibi, Wasted Potential, Templars and East Coast Raptors. The only thing to decide is the order. East Coast Raptors have wasted both, each have a game to play still. All East Coast Raptors really have to do is win by any means necessary. Two relentless players walking off, make that three. I mean, that has just been, that is a symbol for how their day has gone. Just, like I said, a lot of uncharacteristic deaths coming from the relentless side. Not sure if they lost any players or just haven't been able to grind out in practice lately. A lot of them getting shot out of their bunkers. There's another one. As Rowe is able to wrap and get a shot in from the center brick. Jesse Smith trying to finish off this last relentless player. That is going to do it. I believe that was Lewald, who was the last player for relentless. Taking a few paintball kisses to the back.
Point approved. 1 minute.
He saw me twice in the dip. I take those yellows on his
10 seconds.
All right, so Ghost Life, small hole to dig themselves out of here. They managed to burn Mauner off the break. That gives them a 5-4 advantage here against Nasty. Drecky takes a shot from the home. Told to hurry himself up. Ghost Life losing another one on the far side. That was Mahler, who's not playing for Ghost Life. I don't know why I keep on getting him confused. There's 5-on-3 now for Nasty. Maybe a 4-on-3. Can't find the fifth body for Nasty. This will be good for them, you know, going some ups and downs. You can finish strong. Get some more confidence in your game. Keep on working it. Another player drops off for Ghost Life. Really just backpedaling here into the finish. Crump walk to his death. Skylar Campbell, the last player left on this near side Dorito. Like I said, when you're a new young team like Nasty, had a rough day, might as well just try and finish strong. Finish with some confidence.
Towel.
And move on to the next one.
Towel.
That's all you can do. And they go up 2-0.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Still moving things along here. Just had a little bit behind schedule. Just had the rain kind of slowed things down and had a couple controversial finishes. I say controversial as if they're up for debate, but it's when the penalties start flying, it gets a little bit harder to assess who goes where and what happens.
y'all used to play together?
I'll go way back with Zach. Way back. Try not to make it obvious though, because everyone's looking at
20
it.
seconds.
2000 what? 2010?
Dude, decade at least over for sure.
Yeah. Make me feel fucking old.
Dude, you make me feel old.
10 seconds.
I will.
Here, I think some teams might be practicing on field 1 behind us. Try and get the early jump on tomorrow's tournament. Look at NRG Elite Alpha's breakout. It's going to be one dropping off for NRG Elite. Paul Mills going to take the walk. Relentless though. Losing a bucket-hatted friend in the back. This is NRG Elite Alpha drop another one. So 4-on-3 advantage for Relentless. Laughlin makes a bump out to that far side. Jesse Smith still alive here on the near side Dorito. I said 4-on-3. Relentless trying to save some face. NRG got that first point, and they want to just hold on to it for dear life. Here comes a big move from the home, just as Relentless lose their far side Dorito player. Newald makes a move from the back center into that first knuckle of the snake you're seeing on the left side of your screen. So 3-on-3 here. Newald wants to end his day dirty. Why not? Probably already dirty. Up on the inside, see if he can get a shot in on Laughlin. He can't. V3 still. Slade White, center of your screen. Innocence get the drop in on Rowe. They tried bumping up the center. So that's a 3-on-2. Jesse Smith hits another notch in the Dorito to the right of your screen that you can't see. Slade White protecting Lewald right behind him. Relentless have a third player and the Dorito on the far side. I guess you could call the 40 Dorito. Ball's going to backtrack to see if he can get a shot in on Laughlin. Still trying to get him. Newald may want to take another bite here. Laughlin and Smith seem pretty locked in. So you're going to have to dig them out. You want to try going to their side of the snake, seeing what he can find there. Like I said, he's got White behind him who can protect him from Smith running him down. The longer he waits here, the longer he risks his partner on the other side getting shot and leaving these two over here on the perch. Top 6 advancing. No, I believe it is the top 4 advancing. Top 4 going from the semifinals to the finals. Only 12 teams here, so I don't think they're going to bring in half the teams. Tomorrow will probably be the top 6 or 8 advancing. I'm quite sure on the team count tomorrow. Lewald picks now to try and move up there, but not able to make it and shaking his head. Yeah, he had plenty of other opportunities to get up there. Just waited a smidge too long, so back even at 2-on-2. Yeah, you could be right, DC All-Star. I don't know. Maybe they are going to do the top 6. But what you're not remembering here is the... Yeah, maybe it is a top 3 per bracket. So, all right. So, make me eat my words. Like I said, I didn't know if they were going to abide by the NXL rules just because we're playing all of these games in one day, other than an NXL event where you spread out over a couple days. But hey, what the heck? More paintball. Jesse Smith gets shot out down the line. Yeah, so I guess it is going to be 6 teams advancing. So look at that. So Mercenaries and Disgruntled are still in it. Heck, Regulators are still in it. Ghost Life too. So that makes things interesting here. So Ghost Life really playing for something here, and they're dropping the ball against a team that everyone else has had a field day against.
Put on the fucking gas. Don't take your fucking foot off. Put up the cruise.
10 seconds.
Mako getting clipped out here for Ghost Life. 5-4 advantage already for Nasty. I don't know what it is about Nasty's burn, but they have really got Ghost Life's number here off the jump. Drecky's going to move up to the center brick. Like I said, Ghost Life is playing for something here, because as I just found out, the top 6 are actually advancing. I'm just used to the top 4 only advancing for this D3 edition on the Saturdays. We've got more teams this time as Skylar Campbell gets taken out. Makes it a 5-on-3 or 2. Let's see the 3rd Ghost Life player. Maybe just be a 5-on-2 with just Crump and Budrecki, the last ones left. Make that Budrecki all by himself. We're gonna have a quick towel there by Nasty. Nasty just not able to stick the landing here.
1 minute.
Or Ghost Life, excuse me.
I've been shot in the dick 8 times.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I just hurt. Everything hurts.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
All tied up. So Alpha may have more to say as well. They're sitting with 3 losses right now, so yeah, I'm afraid both these teams are fighting for last place in their bracket. And the advantage is now to NRG Elite Alpha as they're able to shoot out the first player on the far side. 5-4 advantage here. NRG Alpha. Milton Rivera back in his office in the snake on the far side. Jesse Smith, you know, haven't really seen him get up here early. He's been hanging back mostly at that big Dorito before the snake. Now get up in here, see if he can do some damage. Uwal continues to just cover the field, running from the back center to the other side this time. Jesse Smith going to want to watch that out of bounds line. These bunkers are right on the line pretty much. There's not a lot of room to maneuver here. Uwal going to get shot across the way by Jesse Smith. That brings it back to a 5-on-2. Last 2 players left now for Relentless. This Dorito on the left side of your screen and the brick that's covered up by the other Dorito. You'll just have to take my word for it that he's there. So with only a little bit over 3 minutes to go, this could be a nail in the coffin here if Elite Alpha can take another minute or minute and a half off the clock and then finish it. That's why I was going to say maybe Relentless would want to go ahead and towel it. So Nasty have the potential here of spoiling Ghost Life's chances of moving on. I mean, it's probably already over. Really, realistically, Ghost Life had to max out Nasty to get past this bundle. We still have the question of what regulators are going to do against Racing Potential. We shall see. Minutes to play. Nasty in full control at the moment. They'll lose their first near side snake player though. So Ghost Life finally strike first. I think that's been the first time they've done that all match. Nasty, you can definitely tell they're in let's not make any mistakes mode. It's the first time they've had a lead all day and they intend to keep it. So if Ghost Life are going to be able to get anywhere up the field on them, they're going to make them work for it. Another Nasty player dropping. Ron Rabb almost caught in the middle there. They have forgotten that there was a Mini Dorito player. Johnny Hunt gets shot down the wire, mutualing with a Mini Dorito player, said Mini Dorito player. So now we're down to a 4-on-2. Might be a 3-on-2. Not able to see the, oh no, it is a 4-on-2. Well, it's a 3-on-2 now as Skylar Campbell takes a shot to the head from the one of the two remaining nasty players. We're crossing it up from this back two bunkers on the left side of your screen. One of them was Trent Hunt, who's going to walk off now, but Mako Mesa trying to make his way up the field gets clipped as leaves only two nasty players, Ron Rabb and David Crump. Or Ghost Life players, excuse me, as Ron Rabb gets hit in the visor, and now it's a one-on-one between David Crump and this last nasty player, and he gets the drop on him, and Nasty are going to max out Ghost Life, who, I think I said, not necessarily threw away that match, but definitely threw away that point. Not exactly sure what happened there. Nasty, who have just not been able to get a foothold on anybody all day, somehow have Ghost Life's number, and kudos to them for it. So that is how Nasty is going, and Ghost Life are going to end their day. Like I said, good job on Nasty. You have a bad day, it's always nice to finish it with a win. Go home with a little bit of confidence, something to build on. Ghost Life, yeah, it may be time to just sip some cold beverages and give it enough try tomorrow. I'm sure some of these guys will be playing out here tomorrow with a few D4 teams. Every single one of those guys can't get enough paintball, so they'll be back. Don't you worry about them. Which means Relentless and NRG Alpha and Xball. Over 3 minutes to go. These teams, they're battling just to make sure they don't get last place in their respective brackets, or respective, but in both of their brackets. In the bracket that they're both in, and I'll put it that way. One more round of prelim matches coming up. Determine who has first overall seed. And the top two seeds both get buys, so it's really just going to be a matter of matchups. 10 players still on the field at the moment. NRG seem like the ones that want to get a move on first. And they are going to do so. Sending Rivera and Rivera and Laughlin up the center. They're going to hop on back into that snake that he has worked in all day. Gonna have a lot of tire pellets in his cleats. Brandon Yee, first one walking off for Relentless. Said that a couple times today. Been a tough day for all of Relentless, but he's definitely had one of the tougher of the team. NRG may try to make the most of that. See if they can exploit a hole in Relentless's coverage here. Rivera makes his way to the far side 50 wedge. Let's see if that speeds things up here for their closing approach. He's going to wrap, and after the initial first wrap, he doesn't get anybody by the ref signals. Spartan partner in crime, Jesse Smith, is going to try to make his way into the snake on this near side. Relentless are going to counter by hopping in the big Dorito and trying to get Rivera hanging out wide, and they do. So he evens it back up at 4 apiece. Under a minute to go now. All guns turn towards the 50 snake player on the far side, but batting down the ridge is mutualing with Jamal Mills. That makes it a 3-on-3. Here come Relentless up the center and on the far side wedge. 24 seconds. If anything's going to happen, it's going to happen now, but I don't think either team feels like they have any momentum to do so. Laughlin tries moving up the center. Last player left for NRG is Jesse Smith on the center of your screen, and he gets shot off, and Relentless are going to try and run down to tie this up with just 5 seconds to go. So at least they'll not lose every game. Able to at least tie up NRG Elite Alpha. Like I said, you can win your last match of the day after a rough one, then so be it. You know, that's just feels better.
10 seconds.
We'll see if either one of those teams, it looks like no, we are not going to play the 5 seconds. And I think the tournament officials may have made that call for them. There's no point in doing a 5-second point for two teams that are out of it, and no team is ahead or losing. And that's what they're talking about right now, is that it is physically impossible to hit the buzzer with less. It takes about the normal person 12 seconds, the fast athlete 8. So even with 5, that wasn't going to do it. So all right, so we're going to move into the last match here, or last set of matches of the prelims. It's going to be Wasted Potential and Regulators and East Coast Raptors and Ghost Life 2. All right, so one more match to go, and then we're heading into the quarterfinals. Top 6 advance, apparently. Nobody decided to tell me. Good thing I don't have tickets to the Orioles game tonight. So I'm going to be here for a little bit. I'll be here the whole time, though. Coming to you live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland for the Charm City D3 Open. Be back in just a moment. First overall seed up for grabs. Regulators trying to sneak their way in. Have a slight chance. Pretty tough though. They're going to have to win and win big. It's Wasted Potential. Send it Tom Sellers up the center. Big Tom just hanging out there on their side of the field. Get that 50 shot for you. There you go. Tom Sellers in the right of center on your screen, pretty much off the break. Love to see it up the center like that. Still 5 alive for both teams. And Tom is just hiding out, waiting for one of these Regulators players to make a move. Dooley was looking like he wanted to, but don't know if he just barely made it out of the bunker. He got himself shot, so 5-4 advantage here as Sellers. Did he bite off too much? Yes, he did. Tried going to their side of the field. Maldonado, though, from all the confusion, gets shot. And it looks like another player for Regulators on the far side walking off. Yep, so it's going to be a 4-on-2 here. Then Kenna trying to best out. Lauren Simmons, center of your screen. Telling everybody what he sees. Kenna gets all the way out to that mini Dorito and gets shot at the last second. And that is, Simmons gonna get clipped here, so it's a 3-on-1. Wasted. Gonna have to slow the roll just a smidge here, just because of the positioning of this last Regulators player. He's in that Dorito. So you never want to just run up on a Dorito because of how underneath some players can get of it. Jernigan. Let's see if he can just run down the line and bunker out this last Regulators player, and he does mutual with him. And that will do it. Junta gonna hit the buzzer for Wasted. So Wasted looking strong here. Want to set the tone maybe for whoever they're going to face next. Anyone scouting them, letting them know what they're going to be dealing with. Speaking of scouting, I don't know how much scouting you could possibly do to get a leg up on East Coast Raptors, but if you're going to play them in the future, I suggest you try and learn all you can about them. Ghost Life 2. Give it a shot. Now Ghost Life 2 also sort of sitting on the edge. If they win this game, they'll more than likely jump over Pittsburgh Mercenaries. So they'll be in. But going up against a team like East Coast Raptors as your last game that you need to win,
20 seconds.
unfortunate. Let's just say that. Sitting at a win, a loss, and a tie. If they're able to somehow pull this off, they will advance on to the quarterfinals. Stranger things have happened. Peterson going up to the center now. And Ghost Life 2 do strike first, shooting out this Dorito side Raptors player, and they shoot out another one. They lose Carlton Riley on the far side, Snake, but it's still a 4-on-3. Troy Peterson is wrapping that center brick, really shutting down this whole near side of the field, which is exactly what you need from an aggressive center play. He's going to probably bump up to their side of the field. Almost gets a shot in on the player going into the Snake. He sees him. Wants to see if he can maybe get an angle on him. Can't let him stop all your momentum, though. If anything, you should have taken that as a sign of, I got to go to their side right now and then really work the side of this bunker. Because, see, he dropped this lane, and now that's going to fill out. Hecht is going to be able to get out here. Now, they do get the shot in on Furka. I believe that was Furka on the far side for Raptors, so it's a 4-on-2. Make that a 4-on-1. Troy Peterson commanding things from the center 50 wing here. And they're going to pull off the upset against East Coast Raptors. This is the way to start it. Hecht is the last one left on the right side of your screen. Now I can say Logan Malner's name, as he was going to run in and bunker the last Raptors player. They toweled it just in the nick of time. So Ghost Life 2 taking the early lead against East Coast Raptors. They need this win. East Coast Raptors Might be settling back, maybe giving some spins to some players who haven't gotten that many. That could have been the reason. We see a different personnel group in there after this next one. Yeah, that was, like I said, as a fellow center player, that was excellent center play from Troy. Just when you can really feel it going up the center and dominate a whole side, and you just know that you have the drop on anybody coming out just because of where you're, how early you got to that position pretty much is what dictates that. You know, you get that first kill of the widest guy, and then you're like, okay, I really only have to play one side of this bunker now, and your assignment gets so easy, especially if you're on your dominant gun side. Everybody alive so far. Maldonado made his way up to the center brick. Looks like Justin Clark is in the second knuckle of the far side. And you can see him there right next to the Dorito on your screen. Everybody's still sticking to their primaries. Call for somebody who's saying they shot Tom Sellers and they were telling the truth because he walks off. So 5-4 advantage now for Regulators. See, this is what I'm talking about here for these last final points. Team's getting more aggressive. You can see how confident Maldonado is. Almost feels safer sitting on the side of that bunker rather than behind it. This Pointer is going to be the first one to walk off for Regulators. Justin Clark able to shoot him down the wire, but Maldonado takes revenge on him and shoots him out, giving Regulators the one body advantage again, 4-on-3. Junta going to refill the snake. He just snuck in there in the nick of time because Maldonado was shooting that way as he bumps on up to the center 50 wedge. That's going to run on in to check Maldonado. And finally finds what he's looking for and calls him out. So 3-on-3 now. Junta's going to take the initiative to get into that far side wedge 50. All Regulators guns pointing that way, and it's not going to matter. He's going to get the drop on Regulators player. I think that's Sawyer. So that leaves only 2 Regulators players left on this near side, facing 3 wasted potential players. Now put him down 2-0. Getting a little low on time here. I may think about toweling. Especially when I see that Gardner was about to wrap and he thought that that was it. Now it's a 2-on-1, so Regulators player going to run all the way down but get flipped in the back of the pack, and that'll do it. And I think that was maybe Sawyer. Yeah, that was Sawyer. So Regulators hung in there tough, but wasted potential, just able to last longer pretty much. Gardner thought the job was done, but didn't know there was just one more guy left. I mean, maybe the good rule of thumb there is just keep your gun up until you're at least past the 50. He wasn't even past the 50 yet. He dropped his gun and just started daisy walk into the box. So Ghost Life 2 giving East Coast Raptors really their first loss of the day. Little misstart there for Hecht, and they're going to lose one off the far side. Like I said, not sure if Raptors maybe put some different personnel in or just kind of taking it easy themselves. Now they're easily a shoe-in, but if Wasted are able to win, and Ghost Life are able to win this one, they'll drop down to the number 2 seed, which means that they have to play another round. Still 5 alive here for Ghost Life 2. It's Chris Mewborn rocking the Colt and Cow jersey. They're pretty good buds. Gets a shot across the way. Colt would like that. Mewborn adds another one to his tally, makes it a 5-on-3 here. Hecht gonna try and crawl all the way into the snake one as fast as he can, but Mewborn's gonna see it coming and mutual out with him. Makes it a 4-on-2. Might be a 3-on-2 now, yeah, because Troy Peterson bites off a little more than he can chew in the center. So that's a 3-on-2. Up in the back there for Raptors are Mazzella. You can't see the other player in this big Dorito here. See Carlton Riley, though, on their side of the snake, on the far side. You can see a little bit of him past the Dorito on the right side of your screen. Mazzella getting clipped out by either him or Malner, who is strutting his stuff down this near side. Has to take a quick duck, though. As you can see, Riley going to see if he can get this last shot in on the Raptor player. I believe it's Pinto. Jagger Pinto is going to run down and bunker out Malner. Malner looking with his hands up, thinking there should be a penalty assessed, but no penalty assessed. And it's not going to matter because Ghost Life 2 with a 2-0 lead over East Coast Raptors. Like I said, don't ever count out something strange happening on this layout. I said, it's not that Raptors have won every game. I mean, they have literally only lost 1 point all day. So you can't fault me for calling this kind of an upset. Ghost Life 2 have been not just winning, but handing it to them. So we'll see how that one comes to be. And those are pretty long points, too. They weren't quick ones that might give Raptors a chance to, you know, they're going to have to win some quick ones to get back in it now. Or at least get back to potentially winning it. All right. So Wasted probably watching that and saying, hey, all right, we'll take an early bye.
10 seconds.
See if they can finish off Regulators here, who have really done nothing wrong, just not able to get the shots, get the kills necessary to win. After a thorough check there, it's going to leave Wasted with 5 alive. Send Junta in off the break to the snake one on this near side. Made it clean. Got Jernigan behind him, backing him up. Regulators 4 across the 10s and 20s, sending Maldonado up the center brick off the break. Telling him probably just pick a side and lock it down. He's going to come back now to this side and see if Junta wants to have a conversation or not. Doesn't look like it. Junta more interested in keeping anybody out of the snake. And Wasted, though, going to lose the first one. So 5-4 advantage now for Regulators. Wasted with this 2-point lead at the moment. Regulators spreading their wings and learning to fly. So that may have been Junta actually that got killed on the far side. On the near side here, I think that's Connor McAvoy. I won't have to say his name anymore because he just got shot out there. But on the way up, Regulator Snake player not able to survive. Nicholas Turbin gets clipped on his way up to that brick. So 4 on 3. Snitter saying if you want it, come and get it. Maldonado gonna have to give his gun some custodial troubles. Jernigan dove in. Did he dive underneath Maldonado's ammo? I think he did. Regulators having a devil of a time breaking this cross, and they're going to lose another body on the far side. So now it's just 3 on 3. Regulators just not able to get through this middle here. And you see when the ref was checking out Jernigan, I would have used that time to run up the center and probably try and just shoot out Jernigan while he wasn't allowed to shoot his gun. You put you on their side of the field with a 4 on 2 instead of a 4 on 3 where you lose a body and now you've lost pretty much all your push. They're going to hope for the next kill, though. Next kill may determine the winner here. Jernigan and Pointer, both in the same corresponding knuckles of the snake on this near side. Richard Dooley now moving up to the far side, wedge 50. Seller's gonna break out to the tape and that mini Dorito to keep an eye on Dooley. This Pointer moves up to the brick before the 50 here in this near side snake. Seller's going back and forth. Jernigan gonna take a shot from Maldonado. Makes it a 3 on 2, leaving only Clark and Sellers. Sellers going in a little bit too high. Gets clipped out by Pointer. Now it's going to leave it to a 3 on 1. I believe it's Justin Clark is the last player left here. 4 wasted, and that'll do it. So Regulator is able to get one back, but at what cost? It took them so long. So waste of potential, got to be walking off thinking, okay, you know, we lost that one, but at least we killed a lot of clock, and if they're going to get another one on us, we'll got to make sure it takes just as long. Good point by Regulators, but yeah, losing those first 2 bodies and maybe not capitalizing on some moves before they became impossible. Cost them maybe too much time. We'll have to see. Yes, thank you, Brownie. They have lost 3 now, but 2 have come from this match alone. So they're going to try and turn things around, doing some high five into the box. That'll always get the boys rolling. Nothing like some good old wholesome high fives.
20 seconds.
All right. There's breaking out far and wide, going to lose their near side Dorito runner. Make it on the far side, but they'll lose another player on this near side. So Alex Garros taking the walk, makes it a 5 on 3. So this has really been, we'll make that a 4 on 3. Oh, 3 on 3 as Chris Mewborn losing track of the snake player on the other side. Roy Peterson going to run through the center. Nobody is checking off that snake, and they did not see him get in there. He brings the body advantage back to the way of East Coast Raptors. It's now a 3-on-2. I think that was Nick Furka. Yeah, that is Nick Furka on the far side for Raptors, who brought his team back into this match, really. As he's going to get himself another kill. Shooting out Spear. And Mazzella now on the near side 50, looking to help close this out and shoot out Russo as the last player for Ghost Life 2. So really hats off to Furka there for turning this match around for his team, because Raptors had lost 2 off the bat. And one more kill and Ghost Life 2 could very well be up 3-0. But Furka made it into that snake one with nobody seeing and was able to chop up 3, or he may have gotten himself a 4-pack there. Still gonna say the move of the tournament was the one we saw earlier. I don't know. Let's see.
1 minute.
By Simmons for wasted potential. I don't know. I wasn't told whether or not it was the move of the prelims, move of the tournament. I mean, because you have to factor in time and situation. You know, just how big of a move was that if it happens in the finals? Really turn into a hero then.
20 seconds. Timeout.
You get a timeout called by regulators. Seem to be having some personnel confusion. This is the last match of the prelims. We move on into the quarterfinals. Top 6 advance, so 2 will play 3 in each bracket. 2 seed and 3 seed, while number 1 probably gets a bye. We'll move on into the semifinals and finals. Yeah, they threw me for a loop there. Some more teams showed up for this D3 event. Not a lot of D3 tournaments to choose from, and so I'm certainly happy all these teams chose here.
20 seconds.
The ref just letting us know that one of the cameras was severely off kilter. So we'll get Dan on that immediately. Meantime, regulators and wasted. Just a hair under 2 minutes to go. Tom Sellers trying to trick regulators, throwing the pod at their side of the field to that brick to shake it to maybe throw somebody off. Meanwhile, Justin Clark getting clipped out of the near side snake. Like another player walking off, Connor McAvoy for wasted. Using with only 3 players. Going up against 5 regulators players. Tom Sellers still throwing pods at their brick. I know that there's a player in that snake too that he can pop out and possibly easily shoot, and he does. So that makes it a little bit more even. 4 on 3 here. Excellent awareness by Tom Sellers to turn back around. There's the 60-second call. Wasted just gotta hold tight here. Thomas Sellers gets shot out of the center, but Corbin sacrifices his body to do so. Makes it a 3-on-2. Maldonado here on the near side. Let's see the last remaining wasted players as they shoot Dooley running up that far side. That was Gardner. Maldonado is now on their side of the snake and down, so Simmons can't see him. Simmons gets the shot in, and Gardner is going to wrap around, not get Maldonado, and now it's a 1-on-1, and Simmons is gonna race it down to the mini Dorito, but is Gardner or is Maldonado going to hit the buzzer first? All he's got to do is turn around. Just turn around, and he does.
Third base.
Who got it first? We're finding out here. So buzzer, we're have to rely on the technology. Maldonado hit it first. They're going to check both players, and then,
Point approved.
yeah, they're going to say Maldonado hit it first. So that ties it up at 2 apiece. I didn't even see how much time was left. Wow. So we're going to fix this camera here. I think there was 7 seconds left on that. So, I mean, we were all sitting here watching Simmons just run to the buzzer. Maldonado was like, well, maybe I should shoot him. Maybe I should hit the buzzer. What should I do? Luckily, he does hit it just in the nick of time.
36 seconds.
Yes, we're keeping an eye on the sky here for you guys. Not sure how that happened. Somebody must have shot underneath of it or something. Or maybe bumped into it.
10 seconds.
All right, well, Dan obviously can't get to it right now. All right, so Ghost Life 2 trying to hold on to this narrow edge over East Coast Raptors. Eventually punch their ticket to the quarterfinals. They're able to burn Hecht again. And Perka on the far side, so Ghost Life 2's burn. Not sure what they ate in between their 3rd and 4th match, but it is working because they are just getting a lot of success off of the burn here. Troy Peterson moving back up to that center brick. Just as the Raptors broke out to this near side Dorito, there's Guerra again. He does make it. Still a 5-on-3 though. Looks like 2's favor. We've got Carlton Riley in the snake too. So if he can get a shot in on Garrow. Zella there, protecting his team's sanctity really over on this near side snake. Ghost Life 2 with a 1-point advantage, so they don't certainly have to make any moves. They've got pretty much everywhere locked down. The only opening for East Coast Raptors, maybe to try and move up on this, maybe like off center towards that center 50 wedge as Riley hops into the far side wedge. It's going to put a lot more pressure on Mazzella if he's able to wrap. Gotta stay alive though. Mike Peterson trying to figure out where he should go next. More than likely going to hop into their side, but like I said, time is on their side at the moment, so might as well just hang on out. Comes Troy up the center. And 50 wedge. He's gonna hop on over to their side of the brick. Like I said, Ghost Life 2 don't really have to do anything. 4 minutes to play here. Absolute best case scenarios if they're able to kill maybe another minute or 2 off the clock and get the point win. But they will certainly take this. able to win another breakout. I mean, that's what you're looking at here. Raptors, they're on the back heel, but it's only because they lost that breakout. And, you know, if you want to point a weakness, as they are able to shoot out Riley, you know, maybe their secondary guys aren't as quick to move on up there. So you shoot out Furka and Hecht, those front runners. Might take some of the back guys a little bit longer to get up to refill those positions, and if you can get in, edge them in first. Now with losing Riley that far up the side, probably really like to see a home player for Ghost Life 2. I think it's Budrecki move up, or at least over on that side, just to keep the Raptors player on that side in check. Newborn going back and forth. Mazzella going to move on up now. In that center, Aztec, and it looks like he may have got a shot on Malner, did he? No, Malner just dodges it. And Troy Peterson able to get the best of Garrow as he shoots him out, and it makes it a 4-on-2, and Raptors are going to be forced to towel. So Ghost Life 2, proud of that one.
1 minute.
So Ghost Life 2 pumped up about that. Everybody knows what's at stake for this. Win or lose in the quarterfinals. Ghost Life 2 can definitely take something away that they have. Eye to eye here with, like I said, probably one of the best D3 teams in the country. That's what you face when you're at the best. Everyone's going to always give you your best game. So you got to bring it every single point. So only 7 seconds left in this, which is going to most likely be our 1, 2, 3, 4, I think our 6th tie of the day. Stop making you guys nauseous for a minute. Wasted gonna try and send Simmons far running. I mean, it's quite impossible. So that's gonna be our, like I said, our next tie. Let me count it for real here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've had 6 ties today. So Wasted are going to be definitely rooting for Ghost Life 2 here to finish this off. Because then that'll put them in the #1 seed in their bracket and give them the first round bye. Oh, never mind. Wasted aren't even in the same division as East Coast Raptors. Who's really rooting for Ghost Life 2 is actually Shibi. Yes, that's who I meant. Shibi is going to be rooting for. Because if Raptors lose this, then Shibi will be getting the first round bye. And it looks like with Pittsburgh Mercenaries losing as bad as they did, well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that is the case, yeah. So because Ghost Life 2, you know, they're pretty much not going to be maxed out here, they are going to be in no matter what if they win or lose or tie this match. So just by winning 3 points, I mean, that just goes to show you. People say, oh, this point doesn't matter. That, you know, just by winning 3 points, like Raptors can come back in a miraculous fashion and win or tie this match. But Ghost Life 2 have punched their ticket into the quarterfinals. So the other bracket is now finished up. Wasted Potential and Templars taking the top 2 seeds, with Disgruntled coming in with 1 win and 2 ties to hop into those quarterfinals.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Ghost Life 2 dropping the first one with Russo falling off from the back center. Nobody walking off for East Coast Raptors yet. Hecht trying to see if he got a shot in on Mewborn. 5-on-4 at the moment. Make it a 5-on-3 as Hecht did get a shot in on him. Troy Peterson also going to take the walk. So Ghost Life 2 going to rely too much on their lockdown game here. Should they have kept bringing it? East Coast Raptors, you know, aren't going to go down. Leave this lying down. As Hecht is going to wrap the inside and shoot out Mauner. Last player left is Riley on the far side. Mini Dorito. Not a very good place to make a stand. So 3 versus 1 here. It looks like Raptors going to take all that celebrating personally. As Pinto is going to bunker him out, and Garrow is going to hit the buzzer with 1:19 to go. So Ghost Life 2, I mean, they had to know that was coming, right? I mean, you're not going to just shut down a team like the Raptors just like that. What do you think they're going to do? Just take their pods and go home? No. But we are in Xball here, so don't know if Raptors are going to be able to keep up that speed and momentum. We shall see. As we finish off the final match of our prelims before going into or quarterfinals. Like I said, the top 6 are pretty much a done deal. Just really depending on the order for Shibi and East Coast Raptors, but Ghost Life 2 are in. And then in the other bracket, it's Wasted Potential, Templars, and Disgruntled. Ooh, how would you like to see a Wasted Potential and Disgruntled match? Wouldn't that be great? In the semifinals? Or maybe even the finals? Woo! All right, so Ghost Life 2. We need to figure out just what they want to accomplish here. Minute 17. Minute 19, excuse me.
30 seconds.
East Coast Raptors more than likely going to use a timeout here, since it is they who have the desire to run. What is a mud-filled day here at NR Paintball, but that early morning wash clean this place out.
1 minute.
Left it as clean as a baby's bottom. I mean, just look at that snake. You can eat off that snake. All right, East Coast Raptors making their way to the box now.
10 seconds.
So they're gonna bring it. What are they gonna do though? Ghost Life 2 really gotta lock down the lanes. Maybe even send one runner just to make sure someone's up far enough. Yeah, I would send him to the snake one just to have that guy looking across. Oh, he's gonna choose to try and get to this 50. I don't know about that. If he could have looked on the inside, he could have shot Garrow coming up to that center wedge. Troy Peterson saw him though, and he's gonna run to their side and bunker him out. Doesn't see the guy behind him. That is Hecht, who doesn't even realize that Troy Peterson is level with him. I mean, look at this. You can see it on your screen. Hecht is right there, and Peterson didn't even realize it. He turns around. We get the 1 minute call. All said and done, I believe it's a 4-on-1 now in Ghost Life 2's favor. So yeah, the last player left for East Coast Raptors in that Dorito right here in the center of your screen. So wow, Ghost Life 2 about to hand East Coast Raptors their first loss of the NRXL series, because they didn't win they didn't lose a match. They barely lost a point in the first event. East Coast Raptors player wondering why they're not going to towel it. I guess there's really no point now. As Russo is going to see if he can hit the buzzer. I mean, there's really no point. Yeah, they're just going to let time run out here. They really just need the win. Margin doesn't matter at all.
Game stopped.
And Ghost Life 2 are going to be happy about that and see if they can roll on that momentum into the quarterfinals. So what an interesting way to finish out these prelim matches. So again, your top 3 teams, it's going to be Shibi going in first, East Coast Raptors going in second, and Ghost Life 2 behind them. So, and then Wasted Potential, Templars, and Disgruntled in the other bracket. So I'll see how they're going to do the seating, who's going to play who. I'll do some intel. I'll also find out if there's going to be a PE tent here tomorrow. And I will find out any other additional information that I need to find out for you. But most importantly, I have got to urinate. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just after a short break here, transitioning to the quarterfinals. Coming to you live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland for the D3 edition of the Charm City Open. NRXL Paintball. Back in a moment.
2 minutes.
He'll be alright.
Yeah, see? Told you. Want me to cut it?
I got it. I just do this first, then I
love how you wear them.
30 seconds.
I have my own, I just left it at home. I literally bought a mask so I didn't have to do this. And I left it at home.
20 seconds.
It's like you're being reborn. And Dan is your doctor. And he's wearing a mask for obvious reasons.
10 seconds.
All right. So the Templars are going to be playing Ghost Life 2. Raptors will be playing Disgruntled. Chris Mewborn getting shot pretty much right out of the box on the right side. Has wasted potential, and Shibi were your top seeds. They'll get a first round bye here. So win or go home for both these teams. Ghost Life 2 coming off the end of a righteous victory against East Coast Raptors, handling them their first loss of the NRXL Series. Templar's been waiting in tow as the rain has slightly picked up here. As you can tell by Dan covering all the cameras, and you can see the rain falling there. Definitely not as bad as earlier. So nothing to complain about. Still an annoyance, of course. So as typical in the first point of the quarter or semis or finals, any finals really. Not a reservation about making big moves. Said Ghost Life 2 just coming off pretty much the field. Only person moving is on the far side there. Tyler Carter. Everyone else is still pretty much in their primaries. Carter, the furthest one up the field, at the Snake 2 on the far side. You can see him there on the left side of your screen. Other than that, like I said, everyone else just hanging on back, checking out the scene. Templars player calling for a shot. Nobody walking off just yet. Cody Adams hops into the near side Snake, and Tyler Carter, and exchange of words over there with Carlton Riley, who gets the better of him. So a nice move there by Riley to bunker out Tyler Carter. Evens things back up at 4 apiece. Now Ghost Life 2 on the left side of your screen. That's Riley in the 50 wedge. What is Parton wearing? He's not on the field at the moment. He's wearing an Old Templars jersey and a brown hat. So watch out for that. He didn't come out for the spin, though. Still 4v4. Time ticking away here on this first point. Usually the first points of matches in the quarterfinals, like I said, are usually pretty long. So everyone, tournament resets here, 0-0. Previous score doesn't really matter. You're playing who you're playing. Joe McNichols gets shot in the back by a rapping Carlton Riley. Makes it a 4-on-3, and I don't mean rapping like freestyling. 8 minutes to go. Move up on the far side there by Ryan McNally to get level with Carlton Riley. See who wins that battle. Riley and McNally. McNally was posted on the inside. Carlton Riley made a move down the side. Cody Adams is able to shoot him from across, but not before he gets McNally. Makes it a 2-on-2, or 3-on-2, excuse me. Make that a 3-on-1. Adams gets shot out of the middle there by Mike Russo. They're looking for the last player. I don't think he knows they shot Adams. So it's a 3-on-1 here. Templars really just hoping they lose track of Color of Fiji. As they're going to towel it right away. Did Tony get a shot in on him? I don't know if he did. Russo's giving him the thumbs up as if he may have, so who knows how that would have gone. Templars decide to live to fight another day instead. It's just a big move over there by Carlton Riley. He really sealed the deal, I would say. First wrapping and getting Tyler Carter, and then running down Ryan McNally. Right time to make all those moves, too.
30 seconds.
All right, so disgruntled. Gonna play East Coast Raptors, who are gonna be playing a little more paintball than they had probably planned for. So to win by Ghost Life 2, that, talking to the Ghost Life 2 players, they were super pumped up about. They were not happy that they got knocked out by the Raptors last event. So they wanted to return the favor by making life a little more difficult for them, and they have. As Raptors now have to play disgruntled, who send Brown to the far side to read off the break, but he doesn't get far enough. So 5-4 now for East Coast Raptors, who have Heck falling down to this near side 50 wing that you see right in front of you. He's going to reach across, maybe get a shot out of the center of Skylar Campbell, and he does. Oh, excuse me, that's Skylar Campbell. I've got my teams mixed up. Well, can't fault me. I've been doing this for how many hours now? All right, so a 5-on-3 here in East Coast Raptors' favor. I said, if I was disgruntled, I would try and be desperately pleading with Ghost Life 2, asking them what the heck they did to short circuit East Coast Raptors. And from my perspective, I'll tell you right now, they were able to burn 1 or 2 players every single point. That really did help matters. Like I said, yeah, I guess you can see kind of a only if you want to call it a weakness for Raptors. Maybe they're not following up on those front runners quick enough. To their defense, they don't really have to. Hecht and Furka have been getting it done all day for them. Garrow and Jagger Pinto, who are up there as well, so can't really fault them for relying on their front runners, but yeah, maybe you burn them out and they're a completely different team. That didn't happen this time, and that's why East Coast Raptors are all in disgruntled's business, leaving only one guy left in the back.
Point approved.
As Lagana was the lone survivor in the back center. So first point goes to East Coast Raptors. seem to be back to their winning ways. Maybe they're just saying, all right, let's just forget about that last match. Let's just move on, which is all you can really do anyway. So after this, we'll head into the semifinals.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
No, but I don't know. I don't know if they shot me or one of you guys shot me.
10 seconds.
Looks like 2. Maybe even don't want to make it as close. That was a long first point, though. In about 5 minutes or so. Newborn asking Peterson what he's shooting at. Trying to figure out what they need to do. Templars, though, is still with 5 alive. I think they've got Tyler Carter back in that second knuckle of the far side snake, so looks as if they just ran it back. Thought that plan worked, just maybe want Tyler to stay on the inside to at least cut off the far side run of Riley. Breaks out to this big Dorito on the near side, but Cody Adams counters by hopping into the snake 1. So Templars have both snakes. I guess you could say Ghost Life 2 have both snakes as well. Riley's in the big Dorito on the far side, so not technically in the snake. Be interesting to see if he is in a tougher spot than Carter. Carter is right in front of him in that second knuckle, and he's laying down, looking on the outside. Cody Adams somehow makes it into the second brick. Is he going to get a shot in on Troy Peterson right when Troy turns around? I don't know if anyone saw him get in there or not. I think Russo probably saw him, but may not be able to get that information up to Mewborn and Peterson, who are the 2 guys who really need it. Because as soon as Troy turns around, Cody's going to try and get a shot in on him. I don't know how he's not looking out enough. Should be able to see him. Looks like he's inside enough now. Troy may only be coming out far enough to see the outside of that brick. We still got a 5-on-5 game here. You can tell these are 2 teams who faster days have maybe passed them by. They both have well, yeah, it's not exactly true, I guess. You got Cody Adams and Riley out there who are pretty quick, so may just be 2 teams that know how to survive in tight situations, because that's what's going on right here. Cody Adams gonna crawl on up now to this near side 50. We'll see if this has any effect. If Troy Peterson, when he comes back, now Adams should be able to nick him. Might be able to still see his foot or pack or something if Troy doesn't play far enough. Tyler Carter's going to go to the other wedge to maybe try and push Troy out that way. Gets a bounce shot on Riley looking down the wire, and right when Troy turns around, Adams is able to shoot Troy, so that may open things up, as that was the big bunker holding back both snake guys. Tyler Carter now, though, going to have to tuck on in. Malner is really putting it on Troy Carter, who shot a couple balls up here. We got covered. don't know what Tyler was shooting at, but he shot me. So 5-4 still advantage for Templars. Just under 3 minutes to go, which has been a long slog of match. As Tyler Carter popped up a little too much. Ends up getting shot finally by Malner, so that evens it back up at 4 apiece. Tyler Carter really just trying to get a shot in on anybody. Man, I don't even know where they'd be able to go. I mean, right now, if you really wanted to look, Adams could maybe duck highway, but he does manage to hit Riley, who was hanging out just a little too far. Templar's going to lose another player in the back, though. And it's a 3-on-3. Make it a 3-on-2. As Mewborn was asking for a check and was not happy with the ref, who took his time getting in there. So that makes it a 4-on-2. Templars looking to tie things up with just under 2 minutes to go. No ties allowed in this round either, so we would have a tiebreaker if this match ends in a 1-1 draw. Templars have the positions. Just got to figure out exactly what they want to do. Rafici wanted Adams to go the highway. Instead, Adams bumps up to the next notch. Now, this will be interesting. Where could he come from? They managed to shoot out Russo, and here comes Adams to bunker out
60 seconds.
Malner, and just when the 1 minute call is made, Templars are able to finish things off and secure the tie with 50 seconds to go. Now, like I said, no ties allowed here, so we'll have one 48-second point, and then if nobody is at the winning at the end of that, which is highly likely, we will go to a 5-minute overtime.
1 minute.
That was a long one. A lot of players, they want to take some seats after that one, because that was a long slog, especially if you're on your knees for that long. Ghost Life 2 team chatting about what exactly went wrong there.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
It was an epic rush at the end.
10 seconds.
They ran too fast for me. I was trying to decipher where they were coming from. All right, so back to this one. East Coast Raptors winning that first one handedly. Gonna make up for some lost ground here. These Raptors are gonna lose another one off the break. They're having some trouble making it out to their primaries. Hecht is able to make it, though, into this near side snake. Disgruntled know about it. They have the 5-4 advantage. Looks like they shoot Hecht as AJ Benzer has moved up to that center brick. Calls out the kill 2, makes it a 5-on-3. Trey Grant gonna stumble on up here to this near side Dorito. It's gonna take a lot of ground, coming all the way up into this 50 wedge. See if he can look across and get a shot in on the mini Dorito player of East Coast Raptors. Nobody's for Raptors looking that right way. Now they do. For a second there, everybody was focused on Trey Grant. Rosie, Melsner trying to figure out what they need to do as they shoot out another East Coast Raptors player in that mini Dorito. Makes it a 5-on-2. Still haven't lost anybody. Disgruntled looking a lot like East Coast Raptors. Jagger Pintos trying to play as tight as he possibly can in this Dorito here on the left side of your screen. Dealing with a lot of heat though. And eventually Davis Mull is able to shoot him out, and now he's going to run on down and bunker out Mazzella to finish things out.
I don't know who you're pointing at. I'm sorry. I don't know who you're pointing at. I'm sorry. I didn't know who you were pointing at. I'm sorry.
AJ doing some half apologetic stuff.
Hey, 7 minutes. I don't want to have somebody shoot at me if I'm training.
Oh, I didn't know you were out already. Your hands were up and your gun were up. But, you know, you never know.
Grab that pot. I just don't feel like holding it.
Days.
All right, so tie game there as well. We're not getting out of here until 6:30.
1 minute.
Who would have known this layout would cause such a chess match when it came to the quarters, semis, and finals? That is definitely what you would categorize these as. I mean, they're going to have a 47-second point here. It's under 1 minute, so that's everybody letting everybody know. Any majors thrown, instantly swing point.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Hey, Martin's going to put the seats out here for the seat.
10 seconds.
My guess is each team will probably play it safe here. Just try to get on to that 5-minute overtime where they have a little more leeway, a little more room to operate. Newborn and Liam heading to those snakes on the near side off the break. Chris Parton going to get burned down, and Newborn going to get shot in the neck. No penalty thrown though. Carlton Lewis tries diving into the snake, and he's not going to be successful. Neither is Carlton Riley on the far side. So 3v3 at the moment. Not going to really matter much. I mean, we still only have 13 seconds now. Something definitely could have happened, though. Tell you what, this point is 15, 20 seconds longer. It probably goes to the Templars. Because the only one left is Troy Peterson, and that's going to do it, yeah. So the Templars kind of kicking themselves, thinking, oh, you know, we were kind of playing
Overtime.
just to go to overtime, but they may have had a little bit more momentum than they realized. All right, so that one will require free paintball. Same may be said for this one, as it is also tied up. Lot more time to go, though. In fact, 7 whole minutes more than where we left things in the other game. And the man trying to protect our investment. Like I said, the rain is starting to fall again, but definitely not nearly as bad as it was. Still stupid rain. Here we go. Both teams with one quick win. Well, quickish, I would say, compared to our other match. Heck gonna slop his way up into the first knuckle of this near side snake. Right into the porridge bowl. Raptors moving simultaneously up the center. Zella coming up out of that home bunker a little earlier than usual, coming up into the center brick. his eye on Brown on the far side. They've gotten a shot even in on him. He's going to go on into check. And Zella's going to take the opportunity to move up to their side. Heck, just a fish hair out a little too far. As that happens, Davis Mole tries breaking out, but didn't know Mazzella was on their side. That makes it a 5-on-2, or 3-on-2, excuse me, a 4-on-2. God, get it right. Brown is still surviving in that mini Aztec, but not for long.
Towel.
Now the last player left was Cozy in this big Dorito, and he may have ducked out before I even noticed. So we're gonna get a quick towel there by East Coast Raptor, or by Disgruntled. I'm sorry, I'm all disheveled back here. I was just handed stuff and I'm trying to move things. It's a little hectic.
Hey, Ralph, did we swap? No point? There was no point. Did we swap?
All right, Templars, Ghost Life 2. 2 teams enter. 1 team leaves victorious. We're always trying to leave the field last.
10 seconds.
Templars be on your left, Ghost Life 2 on your right. It's the 5-minute overtime point. Ooh, and it looks like Nichols getting shot in the back center. He's gonna walk out, and we're gonna have a minor thrown. McNichols looks to the heavens. That's unfortunate. Not what you need during the overtime point, but doesn't matter because Troy Peterson and Malner are both gonna get shot out to even things back up at 3 apiece. So a lucky break there for really the Templars, since they had the penalty thrown. Still have Liam Snyder up in this 50 mini wedge. He's going to wrap the inside and shoot out Russo. Makes it a 3-on-2. You still have Chris Mewborn over here, though, on the near side, and Carlton Riley on the far side. Shooting a crossway. We'll see if he can get a beat on Liam Snyder, but Snyder not giving him any room to breathe at the moment. Ghost Life 2's tournament hopes rely on these 2 players. Chris Parton now moving into the far side 50 wedge. Still a 4-on-2 advantage for Templars. Make that a 3-on-2, excuse me. So they've got Parton, Snyder, and Michaela. As Carlton Riley gets clipped either in the back of the foot somewhere. Now they're down to 1 body here, and Chris Parton is looking to finish off Chris Mewborn, do some Chris-on-Chris crime, and that is going to do it. Templars will be moving on into the semifinals. Chris Parton, birthday boy, hitting that buzzer. And Templars are going to celebrate here as they're going to move on. Epic ball from Ghost Life 2, who played a very, very nice tournament. Pulled out a win against a team that is more than likely going to be in the finals here. So certainly nothing to look down upon. Just had a rough outing. I mean, McNichols got that minor and you thought, oh boy, here we go. Not a good time to get a minor. But just like that, Malner and Peterson lose a little bit of focus and just get clipped out at the same time.
30 seconds.
Really, really hampered any sort of chance that they had because Templars were still on the move despite that minor.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, East Coast Raptors trying to finish the deal. Disgruntled, trying to stay alive. As the rain has started to fall very steadily. They're able to burn Furka on the far side. 5-4 advantage now for Disgruntled. Only down 1. Certainly can't count them out here. Instead, it's Alex Garrow getting into the snake first. AJ Belsner, though, able to shoot his back over the top. Makes it a 5-on-3. Disgruntled doing exactly what they need to do. Shoot those first 2 early bodies, getting up the field for Raptors. And it's not that Raptors don't have a chance now. They certainly do. But you're just trying to minimize their arsenal as much as possible. And if you can get those first 2 bodies out early, that seems to really put a cramp in their style. Like I said, they're definitely not out of this point right now, as they're going to shoot AJ popping over the top. A nice shot there by Hecht, and may have caught the luck of the Irish here, as he's going to catch a bounce to the neck. No, it did not bounce, so he is out. So it's going to make it a 3-on-2. But Mazzella bouncing out to this big Dorito is not going to be able to survive. Last player left for East Coast Raptors right there on your screen. Can't see his name. Trey Grant and Davis Mole all over him. I think it's only it's a 3-on-1 still. Brown is still alive in the far side Dorito. So the East Coast Raptors player was going to try and move up to the next Dorito, but not going to be able to get very far. Trey Grant finishes him off, and he's going to hit the buzzer now. With the rain steadily falling, 4 minutes to play. We got a tie game here in the quarterfinals of the Charm City Open D3 edition. We're in Xball as Templars defeated Ghost Life 2 in overtime to punch their ticket. Waiting in tow is Wasted Potential and Shibi, who I hope are staying dry. And this silly, silly rainstorm is coming through again. Now, what I had seen in the weather reports was this was predicted. Will hopefully not be as long as the first rainstorm that came through here today. I mean, if anything is okay with this rainstorm, it's that the players have already sat through one rainstorm, so they're already wet and should be thoroughly prepared with their visors and lids and whatnot. Yeah, hopefully this will be out of here in about an hour. Hopefully I'll be out of here in an hour. It's all tied up. Disgruntled. Doing what they can. East Coast Raptors not able to maintain the dominance they did in the first event. But, I mean, that is a pretty tall ask because they were just, like I said, on fire that first event. Which survived the break here. 5 alive in the back. Ryan Cozy, can't say the same for him though on Disgruntled. It's at a 5-on-4. AJ going up into this brick again. Gonna hang tight and watch this near side snake and have his friend Trey Grant pop on out here to this first Dorito on the near side. East Coast Raptors not making any real big sudden movements. They're out of their primaries. Mazzella bumping out to the center and Pinto following up Hecht. Brown hanging out in the back center for Disgruntled. Somebody got the shot in on Pinto, I think that was Pinto, yeah. So that's going to even it back up at 4 apiece. AJ knows that Hecht is going to try and get around him. Zella is up on the center brick as well. Turns his back and he misses Trey Grant moving to the second Dorito. But Grant didn't see Mazzella move up to the center 50 wedge. So is he going to have a shot on Grant? But Mazzella's going to run on up to their side of the field. Grant is desperately trying to tell AJ he's on your side of the field, or your other side of the bunker. Don't know if AJ got the message or not. He did. He bunkers out Mazzella, but he's going to mutual, getting shot out by Hecht. Can't see the third body for Raptors, but I see 3 bodies for Disgruntled. But Brown is shot out of the back center by Hecht. That may make it a 2-on-2 here, yeah. So a 2-on-2 with Hecht and the far side Dorito player. Oh no, it is a 3-on-2. Oh no, is it? Yeah, it is a 3-on-2, okay. So player hiding in that mini Dorito. Blast that mini Dorito. So a 3-on-2, Hecht for East Coast Raptors gonna crawl on down to their side of the snake. Davis Mull saw him at just the last second. Trey Grant knows that he's right in front of him. He's got some hard decisions to make here. Do I stay and wait for this guy, or do I try and see if I can snap him out at this close range? He's gonna have to make a decision soon here. I don't know, may just wait for the right moment, but maybe the kind of thing where if you hesitate, you give him a leg up, because right now he's hanging back there. Trey Grant could have just ran down and probably shot Hecht in the top of the head and then got down, but that moment has passed. You get the 60-second call. Trey Grant and Davis Mull trying to keep Disgruntled alive here in the quarterfinals. Hecht and East Coast Raptors trying to finish the job. Trey Grant going to tactically retreat back to the first Dorito. Just manages to dodge Hecht, but can't dodge the center player. And that's going to make it a 3-on-1. It's all up to Davis Mull here to hold him off for 30 seconds, but instead, East Coast Raptors are going to win this point because Disgruntled are going to towel it. So a nice methodical close there by East Coast Raptors. Make sure they didn't drop an easy body. Because really, any one of those guys drops off and the whole idea of pushing, you know, the pincer movement loses all hope, really. So East Coast Raptors now, the 1-point lead, 27 seconds left to go. Disgruntled, gonna probably wish that they had hit that concede button a little quicker, but, you know, can't really fault them. Takes a little bit of time for that information to travel to the pit. All right. Ref's going to watch out for any shenanigans here. East Coast Raptors got to hold off Disgruntled for the next 27 seconds to move on to the semifinals. Disgruntled, some turning, some burning. Okay, Belsner moving up the center. Posey and Grant aren't going to survive long enough to make an impact. Belsner now up the center to their side of the center brick. Still shooting to his right, but 10 seconds left to go. I think he knows it's all but done. He's not going to be able to get anywhere. So that'll do it. Belsner going to see if he can survive long enough to get close to the buzzer, but not even going to reach that, and that'll do it. So East Coast Raptors able to hang on against Disgruntled. They'll be moving on into the semifinals to take on either Wasted Potential or Shibi. The other team waiting is Templars. And they will all reset, get themselves going with a steady little rain pour coming here at NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. We're going to finish up with the semifinals and finals of the D3 edition of the Charm City Open. Back in just a moment. Don't you go anywhere, folks.
Hey, I need 2 pods.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
15 seconds, Miles.
The stage is set.
10 seconds.
All right, so Shibi taking on Templars. You know, Lunchbox, we don't need your wise comments. There'll be 2 fields in operation tomorrow. That's the only reason this one's running so long. Have that extra round there. Templars and Shibi going at one another and wasted potential. Gonna take on East Coast Raptors. First player walking off for Shibi. Jesus thought that they were talking about him. He's able to get back into his bunker just in time. 5-4 advantage still for Templars with Tyler Carter up on the second knuckle of the far side snake and Cody Adams moving into this near side Dorito. The Templars are going to lose a player, Collier Affici. Getting shot out of the near side, short Aztec. Cody Adams can pop into the snake though. Try and pinch Stevens out of that center Aztec. Templars really farther up the field and locking things down, but a big move on the far side has Tyler Carter getting clipped up. McNally right behind him though. Well, it was going to be a 3-on-3, but Eric Beal gets shot out on that far side as well, so it's now 3-on-2. But Joe McNichol's going to get shot out of that center. Now it's a 2-on-2. Templars only have Cody Adams and Ryan McNally. De Jesus is out in this wide brick, but he's not going to live very long. Stevens bounces back for Shibi. It's a 2-on-1 here with Cody Adams and Ryan McNally, the last 2 Templars players. Taking on the 1 player left for Shibi, Ryan Stevens. Shibi had a bye, remember. On a chilly, wet day like this, having that bye sometimes can definitely slow down your reaction time a little bit, as Templars are going to come out on top for this first point. So an excellent point there by Templars. Not losing a step despite losing some bodies in the back. Dummy, yeah. So yeah, gone a little bit longer today than most events for the NRXL. But with the rain and some long points and really some referee calls that halted things so that we could discuss them.
30 seconds.
It's actually more of a wonder that we're semi-on time. We're already into the semifinals here of the Charm City Open, D3 edition, D4 coming at you tomorrow. And we will have 2 streams up, one for this field and the other one for the second field. Each team will have 2 matches on both fields. So might potentially be able to watch all of your teams, favorite teams' games. Wasted potential, only going to start with 4 here. They're going to call timeout, but it was under 10 seconds already, so they weren't able to do so. They're going to start 1 person down. And meanwhile, Simmons gets shot out of the center, or not center, but snake side on this near front. So 5-on-3 already for East Coast Raptors. Junta's going to walk on off now. Makes it a 5-on-2, make it a 4-on-2 at Raptors losing their far side Dorito player. Looks like Jernigan and Sellers are the last two left. Sellers can't count himself among those now either. So he gets yipped out of the back center. Jernigan is the last player left here in this first Dorito and facing 4 oncoming Raptors. Wasted Potential is going to go ahead and just towel it. So Wasted Potential, not quite sure what the confusion was there. That was their first point of the semifinals. And for some reason, they only had 4 bodies. They wanted to call timeout. They were trying to say, hey, we're calling timeout, but it was already under 10 seconds, so cannot call timeout once that 10-second clock hits. It's to keep you from messing with other teams. All right, so Wasted gonna have to figure out just what went wrong there. Templars here up 1-0 on Sheeb.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Templars gonna try to protect this lead. Sheeby gonna try to get for themselves. DeJesus taking the near side snake off the break as he's done probably about 98% of the time today. Cody Adams, uncharacteristic death right to the center of the face early off the get-go. Joe McNichols is going to join him. It's in a 5-on-3. Sheeby, though, sending Ryan Stevens up the center. He's not going to make it. A couple running refs there, lucky to get out without a penalty. So 4-on-3 advantage for Sheeby. Templars have Tyler Carter in the third knuckle of the far side snake. Kyler Afici, this near side Dorito. Still got McNally hanging out in the backside. Templars definitely hoping they get the next kill. DeJesus is up in the 50 wedge. Not looking across. He could probably put an end to Tyler Carter's point. He's going to take out Kyler Afici, and actually he's going to mutual with him. So it turns it into a 3-on-2. Tyler Carter's going to get run down again. Did he get the guy who got him? He did not. So now it's a 3-on-1. McNally's the last player left in this far side mini Dorito in the center of your screen. Time to the Braves play on the Atlanta Braves. So McNally gets shot out here. This is a foregone conclusion. Tie this game up. Not quite sure what Carter sees. Okay, so McNally isn't dead. I guess that was still Tyler Carter walking off. They're wearing the same jersey, so I thought that McNally had already been shot. I was wondering what Miles Carter was shooting at.
Base.
It's Sheeby hopping on the board here in the semifinals.
Point approved.
Now that's not nice. Dirty little sloth.
1 minute.
Definitely been my favorite name to say of the day. All right, so Wasted Potential trying to make sure they field 5 this time. Not quite sure what the confusion was at that first
30
point.
seconds.
Really didn't help matters. It's kind of all hands on deck right now in the semifinals.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right. Wasted on your right this time. East Coast Raptors on your left. Simmons trying to dive into that first number mistake. It's burned on purpose by East Coast Raptors. Making it a 5-on-4. Alex Guerrero breaking out here for Raptors to this near side Dorito. Zella hopping up to that center Aztec again. Raptors keeping the same formula that got him here. Why not? It's worked swimmingly. Still 4 alive for Wasted. Doing his best to reach out whoever's watching him. Nobody's really looking at him at the moment. So I don't know if that was part of the plan to just kind of slow things down a little bit since they're up 1-0. Having a 1-point lead in the semifinals sometimes makes all the difference. Especially when you're good at staying alive as the Raptors are. Clark running down into the big Dorito on the far side, and he's not going to make it. Heck, calling out his shot, and he got it right. So it's a 5-on-3 now for Raptors. Now finally going to move into this 50, probably get Junta in the back. Well, Junta crosses in at just the right time, but he is not going to check off this 50 wedge, and he's going to pay for it. Makes it a 5-on-2 here. 8:45 to go. Wasted and may just want to fight another day on this one. They do manage to shoot out one player on the right side, but it's now 4-on-1, and now they're going to towel. Probably a good idea there by Coach Jamie Graham. If he is coaching.
1 minute.
Gets in. So 2-0 there for East Coast Raptors. All tied up here in the semifinals between Templars and Shibi.
30 seconds.
That's Chris Parton fans making their voices heard.
20 seconds.
I was surprised. I printed out the rosters on Thursday. And I saw Parton gearing up in a Templars jersey and quickly made the update to my my notes here. I see that big guy out there. He's playing pretty well, actually. Got up here on the far right side. He's going to hop into the snake. I'm used to seeing him getting down and dirty early, but he'll do whatever he has to do. As Eric Beal is going to take the walk here early from the home bunker. De Jesus in the snake one. The rain starts to fall down again. 5-4 advantage right now for Templars in a tie 1-1 game. 6 minutes to play here in the semifinals. Snyder with Muddy Hopper and all. Trying to get the jump on De Jesus. They're not going to meet just yet. Kayla walking off now for Templars, makes it a 4-on-4. Chris Barton is in the far side 50 wedge, and nobody can really stop him. Ryan Snyder lost track of where he was and gets shot out by Snyder from that center wedge. Makes it a 4-on-3. Barton wrapping, kills another one from Shibi. Make that 2 more. And now it's a 4-on-1 here. Templars in full control, and Shibi are gonna maybe want to towel it. Carlton runs on out. He's got to be careful that he wasn't out of bounds or not. Already seen one major thrown from a player running out of bounds and shooting, but Jamie, coach is disgruntled now. All right, thank you. I didn't know what side of the cleaver he landed on. All right, so Templar is going to take a 2-1 lead. Raptors here with their own lead to guard. 8.5 minutes to go. So wasted potential. Have a good chunk of time here to try and make something happen, but East Coast Raptors,
30 seconds.
they're going to get at them. And the only team to get at them so far is Ghost Life 2. They started early. I don't know if East Coast Raptors are going to lose a 2-point deficit. So wasted to have their work cut out for them.
10 seconds.
Out far and wide for wasted potential, getting into the snake 1. Neither team losing a player off the break. I think so. Can't see the 5th wasted player at the moment. Guess he's in that mini Dorito, and he is. Yeah, I should learn to trust my instinct on that one. Junta's in the center brick, trying to watch out for Hecht, who managed to block out Junta. Now hiding behind this first knuckle of the snake along with Simmons. He's going to battle Junta on the outside and going to cut back inside. Going to see if he can get a shot in on Sellers, who tucks in just at the right time. So still 5 alive for both teams. Warren Simmons going to crawl on up into this near side snake wedge 50. Looking through the beams of the snake to see if he can find anybody. Pelted here from across the field by the Raptors and the Aztec player. That's why you see him coming out so wide on the back end. He's going to try and snap shoot that player out of there. Just misses him. Raptors player able to hide and duck out of the way just in the nick of time. As the first wasted player is going to walk off the far side, that's Justin Clark. So Thomas Sellers fills in behind him and is already up to the second knuckle of the far side snake. It's a 5-on-4, but wasted potential, the ones asking the questions at the moment just because they're down 2 and they know they got to have something in their back pocket if they're going to advance to the finals. Coming from the inside, it's Hecht. We haven't seen this all day. Hecht is going to try to just chop on down and shoot out Simmons. He does so, and just at the same time, Sellers is able to pop a few off into Hecht's back. So now it's a 4-on-3. Now Sellers is probably going to lose his backside as he is hanging way out there, and Junta was not watching that side, and Sellers looking across the field at Junta like, what are you doing? The last player left is Jernigan, and he is in this big Dorito on the back end facing 2 Raptors players who are running straight in a line. Pinto's going to run straight at him and bunker him out. Did he get him? He did. And Looks like Raptors had another player on the far side I didn't see, so it was actually a 3-on-1.
Towel.
And Raptors going to take a 3-0 lead. Yeah, Sellers disappointed there in Junta. Or Gianta.
1 minute.
Junta? I think it's Gianta. Anyway, wasn't happy with the center player. As Kyle was bouncing back and forth, and Sellers was kind of relying on him to watch his back, or at least let him know if somebody got into that 50 wedge with the which the Raptor player did. And Sellers was way, way out there, so there was no hope whatsoever.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, so Templars
10 seconds.
trying to keep this lead. Only 5:13 to go. Shibi with not that much time, especially in a semifinals matchup. Send Liam Schneider run into this near side snake. He's not going to make it. Ryan Stevens, though, is going to make it up to the center wedge for Shibi. Templars fill the far side snake with, I believe, Chris Parton. The first player walking off for Shibi is Miles Carter. Parton keeping his head down. We're going to lose Michaela behind Parton, so now it's a 4-on-3. Shibi doing just about everything they need to do at the moment to try and even this match back up. Parton was hanging out pretty high on that second knuckle of the snake. Still not able to be shot by Stevens. And his best friend John says enough is enough and calls him out. So now it's a 4-on-2 here. Shibi trying to close this one out. De Jesus in this near side 50 wedge. Carlton Lewis snap battling with him down the tape wire. Still have, I believe, McNally. Yeah, that is McNally in the back center. Keeping tabs on everybody on the edge. He's going to move on out to this Aztec there, but may have to play a little bit tighter. De Jesus has a little bit of a better shot. Maybe the better move might have been to move up to that center Aztec. Too late for that now. He's in where he's at. So a 4-on-2 here. Shibi able to shoot out McNally off that far side, making it a 4-on-1. 3.5 minutes to go. They shoot out Carlton as well. And that'll do it for a tie game here for Shibi and Templars. Chris Parton walking back, shaking his head. Seems as if they had a plan they were trying to execute, but everything didn't really fall into place as should have happened. So like I said, we're going to have a 2-2 game with 3:15 to play to determine who more than likely takes on East Coast Raptors in the finals,
1 minute.
as they are on the verge of maxing out wasted potential here to play for first and second. That Ghost Life 2 gave everybody hope that Raptors are beatable. But Raptors really turning it on here in the quarter, semis, and finals. If, you know, once, well, I guess I can't speak for their finals performance yet, but
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
all right. So Raptors trying to finish the job. See if they can take out Wasted and easily advance into the finals to take on the winner between Shibi and Templars. And Wasted stay alive. They've survived so many ups and downs so far today. Thomas Sellers hopping into that center brick somehow. So I went down just for that look. I went actually down on the field to walk it a little bit to see why that first knuckle can't take out that center brick. And it's actually because that death stick, even from my angle, is because that center death stick is actually in the way of the shot. It doesn't look like it because it doesn't look like it's very far over, but it is. And another thing I will say I noticed walking down there is that bend in the snake on this near side definitely makes you a little more wary about crawling up to that snake 50. So I owe all the snake guys apologies today, because it probably does leave you a little more vulnerable than you're used to. If it was just a straight snake, everybody would be crawling down there. But because it's that bent-in, inverted way with the wedge all the way out here towards the tape line, makes people a little bit more careful coming around that first knuckle. Still a 5-on-5 game here. Thomas Sellers moves up to that center wedge. Try and get a shot in on Hecht. He's not able to do it, so he's going to tactically retreat back. He didn't really have a really good place to hide if he didn't get that shot in on Hecht. Simmons called clean on this near side snake, so still 5-on-5 ball. Fifth Raptors player, I believe, is in that mini Dorito on the far side. Or no, he's in the snake? No, he is not. But Warren Simmons going to get shot out here. Yeah, he's in the first knuckle of the snake. Looking at the Raptors right here. So 5-4 advantage for Raptors as they shoot out Simmons from the second brick on this near side snake. This is it for Wasted. Gotta somehow pull it together here. Need a big move from somebody, but I don't know where it's gonna come from, to be honest. Gardner's gonna hop into the second knuckle to refill for Simmons. So they're keeping the pressure up on Raptors. I don't know if Gardner even knows that that Raptors snake player is in that first knuckle. See Mazzella in the center of your screen previously. Nice shot from the inside by Gardner, but he's going to sacrifice his own body to do so, as I think that snake one player on the other side popped up finally. So that's going to make it a 4-on-3, make it a 4-on-2. So it's going to leave Sellers and Junta. It's the last two alive. Sellers able to come from the center brick over to this near side snake. Go for it, my friend. Hecht is going to go from the snake to the inside, and now he's going to get checked down and get a few to the back of the head. As Jagger Pinto really giving it to Tom Sellers there, and that was not a nice move for sure. I think Pinto knew exactly what he was doing there. Trying to send a message to the other teams, whoever they're going to play in the finals.
Game finished.
As Sellers is going to walk back dejected to his pits.
1 minute.
Probably not too pleased with how things went there. His Wasted Potential are maxed out of the semifinals. East Coast Raptors going to be playing the winners of Templars and Shibi, who have 3:15 to play in a tie ball game. Savage. I imagine that is
30 seconds.
even by your name, you're either borrowing his Twitch account or you're his brother.
20 seconds.
All right, so East Coast Raptors gonna have a seat, see who comes out victorious. JB sending DeJesus to the snake off the break successfully, mixing 5-on-5. Ryan Stevens heading back to his usual spot in that center brick. Templars Templars going to be without Cody Adams this last point. 5-4 advantage for Sheeby. Looks as if Michaela, who is behind Cody Adams, is having some gun problems. Sheeby may look to capitalize. And actually, that was Tyler Afici who had gun problems, but he's back up and running now, and he's going to fill Cody Adams' spot. While a Sheeby player getting checked on the back end. Called clean. Still 5-4 advantage for Sheeby as De Jesus is up here in the near side. Snake wedge 50. Carter keeping his stream on De Jesus. Trying to keep him from doing any damage on the inside. And Carlo Afici trying to keep him from doing any damage on the outside. Chris Parton getting taken out down the wire though. By Miles Carter. Carlo Afici was going to try and go get De Jesus, but it's not going to work out. It's now a 5-on-2. And Templars may want to stay close to that concede button, and they do. As it was just Joe McNichols and Tyler Carter left. No real hope of pulling that one out either, so. Twin brother, yeah, that's what I figured from your guys' APPA. And since, yeah, you guys didn't have your roster set by Wednesday, so I had to print out your last one from the last event, actually.
Keep it on the snake away for a second.
But glad you're watching if you're not able to be out here with your brothers in gray. All right, so we're in Xball here. These two teams got to get right back out there. Sheeby with the 1-point advantage here. See what Doc and the boys have in store. Only a minute and 41 to work with.
All right, that should be good.
I got to say, yeah, Sheeby, if they advance to the finals, it'll be a really cool story. Mix and match jerseys. Just doing it the old school way. Making it to the finals. And who knows, you know? No scouting report probably. Reservist drill had me like, pesky military. Well, you'll be back out here soon enough. Yeah, it doesn't look like they miss you. They're winning without you there.
30 seconds. Timeout.
Timeout called here by Sheeby. Going to try and collect their thoughts. Templars, they need something special. Newborn, Cody Adams, Schneider, Chris Parton walking out for Templars, along with Carlton Lewis.
1 minute.
So a lot of speed on the field. Try and win a fast one. Sheeby going to make their way out to the field now.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Sheeby try and lock things down. De Jesus, though, gonna get Cyclops down the wire. Looks at a 5-on-4, and that was maybe the last guy that they wanted to get shot out because nobody else is on this side, and that's gonna allow McNally to go up the center here and really work the side of the center brick, and he's gonna go to their side as well as another player walks off for Sheeby. Stevens tries to backtrack. Don't think he made it there. He did not, and that's going to make it a 5-on-2. So like I said, De Jesus getting shot there was really the last thing that Shibi needed. Miles Carter still alive on the far side, along with Beal in his back center. Schneider tries to make his way to their side of the snake. He's not going to make it, but McNally's able to wrap on the brick and get Beal and Miles Carter, and McNally is going to hit the buzzer with just 40 seconds left to play.
Base.
So, yeah, like I said, when I saw De Jesus walking and saw where the rest of the guys were for Shibi, I was like, they're in trouble, because McNally's going up the center, and there is nobody over here. And McNally really able to split the field down the middle and not let Shibi get anywhere. So we're going to do it again with 40 seconds left to play. Tied up here at 3 apiece. Farthest we've seen so far, East Coast Raptors were able to score 5 against Relentless. And Pittsburgh Mercenaries were able to score 5 against Ghost Life 2, but only twice. Rest of the time, it's been a lot of 4s and 4 3s, 4 2s, and 6 ties today on this layout. Yeah, maybe if you're planning on your breakouts tomorrow, I don't suggest doing what Shibi just did, which is having one guy go out to this Dorito and doubling up that back center. Because once De Jesus got shot, that was kind of the end of things almost. This whole side was vulnerable. There's nobody over here, and you cannot stop that center if you're not on both sides. There's just too much traffic in the center. The center guy's going to be able to just serpentine his way, or her way, up the center and right into your side and really shut things down. Take notes. So 38-second point to be played here in a match that is all than likely going to go to overtime. Getting close to the 12-hour mark here. We're at the 10-hour mark right now. A long day for everybody.
10 seconds.
Goes for it. Shibi kind of doing the same thing again. They're going to send De Jesus to this snake 1 off the break. Maybe it's an easier bunker to limit than that snake than that Dorito 2. Stays alive this time though, and they managed to get a player out, and they've got Stevens up the center. So a little bit better guarded this time. 5 alive on both sides. And I believe we're going to be heading into overtime, folks. So all right, more free paintball. You may love it. The refs don't love it. But here we are. East Coast Raptors might not like it either, because that means they got to wait a little longer to play. But we're going to do it again. 5-minute overtime. Sometimes that's just the way it goes, folks. At least, like I said, it's light enough out here. It's a Saturday. Everybody's enjoying themselves for the moment. May PBA. Finals, yeah, you're going to have to wait a little longer. So cool, though, that you guys have waited with us all day here today. So happy to have you guys checking us out all day long. Whether you're at work or at home, keeping us on the TV or the phone or the laptop. Want to make this thing fun for you guys. Where else would you rather be, huh? We'll be right back out here tomorrow for the D4 edition. Shout out to Ethan6387. Thank you for the sub, my friend. You want this one to go to 1v1s? Is that why you subscribed? But tomorrow, yeah, we will have streams for both fields. Possible caster on the other field, but like I said, it's not going to be me. So, yeah.
30 seconds.
use that information as you may. But each team will have 2 matches on both fields. So either way, whatever stream you check out, you'll be able to see every team play from the D4 side of the NRXL Charm City Open. This one coming to a not so swift conclusion, as we are now into overtime here between Templars and Shibi to determine who is going to move on to play East Coast Raptors in the finals. Let's see what we got. Templars on your right, Shibi's on your left. Shibi sending DeJesus back to that snake one. Miles Carter up the center. Ryan Stevenson to the center brick. So nothing really changing here for Shibi. Templars shooting out DeJesus first, making it a 5-on-4. Is that going to have a similar effect as it did the first time when DeJesus gets shot out? Schneider's going to head on over into this first knuckle of the near side snake. He's still alive. McNally rapping and looking like he wants to go back up to that center brick. Going to hold off for now. Shibi going to lose another one on this near side snake. Snyder biting off a little bit too much. Letting Stevens clip him in the back. It's going to be a 4-on-3 as Cody Adams now bumps up to the Dorito 2 on the near side. Ryan Stevens still looking on this near side. Actually, each Shibi player is looking on this right side, and that's going to free up Tyler Carter to go in on the far side snake. Actually, I think that's Carlton. It is. So Carlton now up to the second knuckle of the far side snake. And McNally is going to go ahead and just bunker out Ryan Stevens and mutual with him, making it a 3-on-2. Cody Adams probably free to operate now on the near side. A good move there by Ryan McNally, who pays the price for it for sure. It's Eric Beal and Miles Carter left for Shibi. And Templars do it here. Miles Carter going to bounce out to the far side, Dorito 2. Don't know who saw him go there. I think Carlton saw him out there, and he did. So he's going to guard that outside of that second Dorito. And Beal and Carter are going to pull a same side cross here with Beal shooting down the tape and Carter shooting across. Chris Parson is going to move to their side of the brick. Somehow Miles Carter can't see him. I guess it's because that mini cake is in front of him. Cody Adams going to crawl to their side as well. So Miles Carter knows he's going to have to pull off some shots here to have any sort of chance of turning this around. Cody Adams going to go to their side of the Doritos on the near side, and Miles Carter is able to shoot him. So maybe a little bit too nonchalant by Cody Adams turns it into a 2-on-2 with Chris Parton in the center. Next kill could determine who moves on to the finals. Chris Parton going to turn his attention now to wrapping this center brick. He's going to pop the top, see if he can get a shot in on Miles Carter. He's not able to do so. Staying up over the top, needs to be careful as Miles Carter is now shooting straight across this way. Still have Carlton right in front of Carter. Getting held in by Eric Beal. A nice snapshot there by Chris Parton. Makes it a 2-on-1 in Templar's favor here. Carlton and Parton trying to finish off Eric Beal to solidify their place in the finals against East Coast Raptors. 2 minutes to play. Eric Beal needs a quick kill and needs one now. He's going to wrap out it just a little bit too far, and Chris Parton's going to finish things off, and the birthday boy is going to hit the buzzer. And Templars are pumped about that. As you can hear Doc yelling out his excitement as they'll be moving on to take on East Coast Raptors in the finals for first and second place. Kudos to Shibi, who played an excellent tournament for being a throw-together team. That was really fun to watch. They'll be taking on Wasted Potential here for third and fourth place. So that's going to do it for our semifinals. We will be back here in, I'm going to say, probably about 10 minutes here. Give a 10-minute break for both teams to, or all 4 teams to get readjusted and set to go, and then we will have the finals here for the Charm City Open of the D3 edition of the NRXL tournament, coming to you live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Don't go anywhere. Finals coming up next.
Yo, what up guys, Ronnie Dizon here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer, here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops, and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
you, gonna make you there.
2 minutes.
All right, here we go. First up, Shibi taking on Wasted Potential for potential third place victory. Third place finish. Burn Gardner off the break. Looks as if De Jesus is going to take the walk as well. So a 4-on-4 here now. Shibi got 2 in the back center. Kind of stuck in the back here. Sellers is going to break on out into this big Dorito on the near side. Let Warren Simmons get some work done. Shibi sending their own representation onto this near side snake with Miles Carter. Trying to keep Simmons out of that second knuckle. Maybe get a bounce shot in or lucky shot in on Sellers in the back. Justin Clark gonna get taken out, and Junta gonna break back. Wasn't sure if he was shot or not. He's gonna fill Justin Clark's spot and then do one more and hop on up into the mini Dorito on the far side. It's a 4-on-3 advantage right now for Shibi. Rain has stopped for the moment. Doesn't necessarily mean it's any firmer footing out there, but at least the players have better visibility. Talking to a lot of the tournament crew around here, we were all just very shocked. Like, I did not see the points slowing down this much going into the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. Because, man, in those prelims, everyone was moving all over the place. We had a couple long points and a few ties, but everything was moving swimmingly. But we hit the quarterfinals. Players started getting a little bit more careful, and things have just slowed to a crawl here. Doesn't help that you have 2 overtimes. As Warren Simmons gets knocked out of the advanced snake position on this near side, so it's a 4-on-2 now with Sellers and Giunta. The last 2 left. Miles Carter trying to put things together with the rest of his crew. And Ryan Stevens talking talking to one another to figure out what they need to do. Eric Beal's going to get shot out from across the field by Thomas Sellers' wrap shot. So it's a 3-on-2 now. Moving up to the far side 50. Shibi. Can't see who it is for them. Miles Carter staring down the barrel of Thomas Sellers, who's just looking to survive and keep his friend alive across the way. I mean, these Doritos are out so wide. You're just not going to get a cross shot, and it can be tough. So the Shibi player is going to move on down. Junta saw it and maybe mutualed with him. It looks like he did, and Thomas Sellers was going to try and make a similar Geronimo move, but it's not going to work out, and he's going to get taken down as Shibi are going to take the first point. Heat holler for Shibi. Thank you so much, my friend. No name on the back of his jersey, so it'll be a little tough to decipher. I try to catch them when they're walking around with their masks off, but can't really see when they get into the pits. All right. And for first and second here, what has been a long day. So, you know, you're obviously going to favor East Coast Raptors here. It's been a long, wet day. You never know. Your legs are going to give out on you. Templars, can speak from personal experience. They've been around the block a time or two.
10 seconds.
See who can really win this breakout. It's 5 alive. It's going to be tough for Templars to dig out. It's not going to be 5 alive. It's Woody Adams gets burned. So Raptors with a 5-4 early advantage, and they're going to get a shot in on Ryan McNally walking up the center. So now it's a 5-on-3. So the Raptors have won the breakout. You very rarely see Raptors dropping bodies too easy in a high body situation, but they do at this point as their front snake player, I couldn't see who it was, gets clipped out on the hopper. So now it's a 4-on-3. Raptors trying to talk about what they see, what they hear. Carter still alive for Templars in the far side snake 1, and he's crawling up to the snake 2, because why not? Templars, McNichols calling out 44. Got the kill count right, but not the death count. Probably only saw McNally get shot out. Pinto, furthest player up the field for Raptors now on this near side, second brick on the right side of your screen. Zella thinks he got a shot in on Alarifici, but he did not. And he lives to fight another day. Still a 4-on-3. Raptors seem to know where Templars are, but just trying to figure out the best route to find them. Pinto pops up here. He's going to probably have a free shot on Carter, who's looking down the wire, and he is going to get a shot in on him. Nice shot there by Jagger Pinto. He's going to look immediately across to see if he can get a shot on McNichols. McNichols tucks in at just the right time. Still a 4-on-2 though for Raptors. Like I said, you just don't see the Raptors drop these kind of situations. So you almost want to tell Doc, look, you're in a 4-on-2. I mean, now it's a 4-on-1. Now you definitely want to towel. Doc, I'm not sure what Doc is thinking. And now we're going to towel it. I guess there's always a chance with one person on the on the field, but I don't know. Those are precious seconds. All right, so East Coast Raptors. The clinical finish on Templars. Well, I think, yeah, they dropped, what, one body? Yeah, they dropped one body, I believe. So definitely on the front foot. Back to our consolation prize.
30 seconds.
Wasted. Down 1 here. Yes, May Raptor guys do seem pretty good. You could have my job. I ain't no expert. Them Raptor boys can play.
10 seconds.
These two teams can play a little bit though as well. Wasted. Yes, getting into the box. Wide break out and survive. Looks like Sheebies are surviving as well. 5v5. That 5v4. Wasted. Shoot the first body out of the back center. Stevens gets clipped out here for Sheeby. Now it's a 4-on-3. There's potential looking to make a comeback here. Keith Holler's still alive here on the far side. For Sheeby, shooting across field, keeping an eye on Simmons. Potential have the kill count right. So you know what's going on. I think they just lost sight of Holler, who manages to wrap and get a shot in on Tom Sellers, but he's going to sacrifice his own body to do so. So now it's a 3-on-2. Last two players left, DeJesus and Beal for Sheeby. We're just watching the wasted players and to finish the kill. Simmons gonna run down to their side, but he's gonna get shot out by Beal. Now it's only a 3-on-2. Jernigan here on the near side. Shooting at the Dorito player. That's DeJesus with his back to the Dorito. That's never a good feeling. As everybody's shooting at your bunker and making it very loud and uncomfortable for you. Beal really doing a good job staying alive here too. Stay alive long enough here. Wasted may get down low on paint and make some hasty decisions to try and finish things up. Jernigan is still stuck, it seems like, in this 50. He's just, I think he's worried that DeJesus is going to pop out down the wire as soon as he tries to go to their side of the snake. Because right now, all three wasted players are just saying, all right, man, can you guys shoot the next one? Each player contributing here as Beal finally gets taken out. Not sure where he was hit. And now it's going to be a 3-on-1 here with DeJesus looking down the barrel of it. And probably the best case scenario is he gets eaten alive. I don't know exactly. Hit the buzzer, for God's sakes. How do you think it's that? How do you think that's going to end? He still has a chance. That's great. There's two guys behind him. All right, so back to the battle for first place. Templars with a valiant effort that first time, but Raptors just too much for Templars to handle.
30 seconds.
Gotta find an answer somewhere.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Templars send it too far. Cody Adams and Tyler Carter to both snakes off the break, and they both make it. Or did Cody Adams getting checked out now? No, he did not. Hits the bunker in anger. It's going to be a 5-on-4. Tyler Carter able to make it on the far side for Templars. Hecht able to fill into the snake that Cody Adams wished he occupied. It does seem as if the far side snake is a little bit easier to make. Not sure if it's because I don't know. Something about that bend in the snake, I feel like, that maybe throws off some people's path to it. And you do got to stay pretty low. You got that can in the way on the far side. As Templars strike on that far side and get kills to make it 4-on-4. Carter still the furthest person up the field. Did he get a shot in on Mazzella? Looks like he's going to get checked out. Mazzella called clean. Not sure if he got a bounce. Ref was calling for a check. It's a 4-on-4. Templars know. And you got to know this is I mean, every point's a must-win point, but, you know, it's a cliche. You just don't see yourself coming back 2 down for the East Coast Raptors. They definitely figured out this layout, have their recipe down. That's why Templars probably being a little bit precarious here, trying to stay alive. Long extended point here, which, like I said, none of us saw coming in the finals. I guess that was our fault. Tyler Carter gets taken off, though, on the far side. It's going to really make things tough here for Templars. Now it's a 4-on-3. They're all lined up in the back. The angles are not too bad. Nichols may want to think about moving up to the center brick. Just protect himself a little bit more. I would probably think of trying to get out of there. McNally takes my advice and just moves on up on the far side. Just as he does that, though, Hecht is in the near side 50 wing. See if he's able to do any damage. See him right there in the center of your screen. Ooh, McNally with a kill up the center as Mazzella had no idea McNally was up that far. Evens it up at a 3-on-3. Now Hecht is going to get shot in the barrel. Nice shot there by Joe McNichols. He was screaming bloody murder, and as you have to do with a barrel shot, just because they are so tough for the ref to catch. So now it's a 3-on-2, one-body advantage for Templars. 6.5 minutes to go. Who can finish it off? As if they're all going to hem in on the far side Raptors player on the right side of your screen. So Nichols is moving up, trying to see where he can find an inch to give. Both Raptors players just really hiding in there. They have dug down. It is going to be a B word to get him out of there. Nally now moving a little bit closer. See if he can put a little bit more pressure on there. McNichols is going to run down, sees if he bunkers out. He does. So it turned out that Raptors player was the last guy left. I just didn't want to say it too loud because Tony was right here standing next to me. So with not a lot of shooting going on, I would have definitely given it away. So sorry for that if I made it confusing. I was trying to be as generic as possible.
Point approved.
Since I'm not turning this into a golf broadcast, I'm sorry. And there he is. So McNally and Cook going at it here. McNally, I think, saying a few things to Cook. Cook responding.
30 seconds.
They're going to log that warning in there. Both teams talking it over in the pits. Tense situation all
5
around.
seconds.
Like I said, it has been a long day. lot of people are tired.
10 seconds.
All right. Get him tied up. Waste the potential or way poke. What have you. We'll have Sheevy to contend with. Sheevy gonna burn one off the break, and Adam Clark on the far side. 5-4 advantage with the running ref coming over to Tech De Jesus. And he made a ref run. Not gonna be a penalty though. Junta gets taken out on the far side for wasted potential, so it's a 4-on-3 now. Simmons now getting into position on this near side snake one. See if we can get a cross shot on the Sheevy player across the way. .4:15 to go. Time becoming a commodity. Templars pit still hyped. So Templars definitely looking to bring everything they got against East Coast Raptors. Like I said, you've proven yourself to be one of the top echelon teams as East Coast Raptors have. You're going to get everybody's A game. See if East Coast Raptors can respond accordingly. Meanwhile, its potential backs against the wall, down a body here against Sheevy. High game here as well. This team's not trying to go home empty-handed. It has just turned into such a lockdown field. Far side, 50 wedge. It's occupied now by Sheevy. Sellers is going to try to counter that by running out to the mini Dorito, and he's live in there, so keeps an eye on the Sheevy 50 wedge player. Sheevy tightening the screws. Gonna try to capitalize on this one body advantage with 2.5 minutes to go. 50 wing player needs to be careful, popping a little bit far over the top. Gardner has a straight beat on him. Simmons gonna backtrack now to the end beam of the snake, just to see if he can maybe sneak something in there on the wing player. Stalemate here. Minute and a half to go. And moving down the side was Sellers. I don't know if he knew the Sheevy player was in there. So now it's a 4-on-2, and that may end up costing them. Still plenty of time. Gardner called clean. Still looking across. No, he switches sides at just the wrong time. As Simmons is going to get shot probably across field. I thought he got hit in the top of the hopper, but now we're going to have a towel by wasted potential. I mean, yeah, that, I don't know. Can't really fault wasted potential for waiting, because who knows how that would have gone. Everybody was moving so, I don't know, awkwardly, it seemed like. Didn't really know which way to look or where to look. All right, so back to this one. Which had a few fireworks after the buzzers were hit. Templars, like I said, definitely going to bring it. Because they only have one mode.
20 seconds.
East Coast Raptors looking to defend the title.
10 seconds.
Raptors on your right, Templars on your left. Tie ball game here to determine the winner of the Charm City Open. 5:15 to play. Furka going to get burned out on the far side for East Coast Raptors, making it a 5-on-4. William Snyder going to get checked out by a ref. As Tyler Carter's going to walk off on the far side as well, even things back up at 4 apiece. Under 5 minutes to play now. Templars making moves on that far side as Heck for East Coast Raptors hopped into the Snake 1, and a ref going to run over to tell him he got hit in the pack, and he did. So now it's a 4-on-3, one body advantage back to Templars. As another one walks off the backside for Raptors, making it a 4-on-2. Templars take the lead here. The all-important vice grip lead in these low playing points in the semifinals and finals. Mazzella among the last players left for Raptors. Can't see who's on the far side for Raptors. Facing Snyder, McNichols, McNally, and Calarfiti. McNally yelling out what he sees. Trying to get Snyder to finish them off. Mazzella just ducks out of the way of Snyder's stream. See how tight he's playing now. 3.5 minutes to go. I mean, Raptors better be hoping for a kill, and they're not going to get one as, yeah, the far side player made a move. I was going to say, you got to be hovering that concede button, especially with first place at stake.
1 minute.
All right, similar tale over on this side, with time becoming a resource and wasted potential, the one depending on it.
Seconds. Timeout.
All right, we're going to have a timeout called by one of the teams. Because they hate us. Because they hate us.
1 minute.
It was called by Wasted. Nobody's on the box for them. It's all right. Just giving them a little nudge. It's been a long day for them too. Just like it's been a long day for the people reffing and manning this event, it's been a long day for the players. So they're in this with us too. They're just doing what they gotta do. Yeah, there are just some of those tournaments that just, for a plethora of reasons, go a long, long way.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
But they must be played. As Shibi is trying to put the final touch on Wasted Potential and walk home with some prize money. Send Jesus to the Snake off the break. As our Wasted Potential going to send Simmons, everybody alive. 5-on-5 here, only a minute 8, just over a minute to play. Miles Carter going to get taken out. Simmons going to run on down onto Jesus with Tom Sellers moving up the center. It's a 3-on-3, no, make that a 4-on-3. I thought Genta was running to the net box. He wasn't. He's actually running to the near side for the Snake. He's going to get a wrap shot in here on Stevens to make it a 4-on-2. Going to run down too far, though, and Beal's going to catch him. Makes it a 3-on-2 or make that a 2-on-1. No, 3-on-1, excuse me. I didn't see the far side player for Wasted, but it's not going to matter as Beal and Sellers are going to mutual with each other. And Wasted are going to tie this one up. Because why not? We've gotten so much more paintball than we've bargained for today. It's great. You got to love it. We're here. Where else would you rather be?
1 minute.
This is great. This is a fun layout. This is no 2 points have been the same, that is for sure. Back to this bout. 3.5 minutes ago, Templars
30 seconds.
seeing if they can spoil a clean run, repeat win by East Coast
20
Raptors.
seconds. 10 seconds.
Here we go. Chris Parton is out there, all you Parton fans. He's like a Swiftie over here. He's got tons of people just commenting on him. He's gonna make a far run up on that far side to get up to the mini Aztec. Raptors kind of hanging back a little bit. Somebody sent one far runner on the far side. He made it alive. Other than that, though, they hung back and burned. It's not going to be enough to contain Chris Parton. As he gets into the far side snake, all the way up to snake 2 up there. Can he be a hero? He's already my hero. He's going to go around to the far side 50 wing. He is all up in East Coast Raptors business. Hop at the top. Get a wrap shot in here, see if he can shoot down the wire and clear out that side for himself. Heck says, okay, gonna have to do something about that. Hops into the snake 1 on the near side. Still 5 alive on both teams. Nope, scratch that. It's actually 5 on 4. Templars dropping 1. Michaela taking the walk on the far side. And actually it's Jagger Pinto in the snake for East Coast Raptors on the near side. 5-4 advantage, but Templars still have Chris Parton in that far side 50 wing. Gotta make something of it, though. Otherwise, the last 3 Templars players are hanging out in the back, and that's just not what you want from Parton. Get clipped on out of there, and it's gonna make it a 5 on 3. Really needed him to try and stay alive a little bit longer in there. Just under 2 minutes to play. East Coast Predators probably well aware of that. Zella gonna start to try and quarterback the next advancement. Shooting down the wire though is Hecht, and he's gonna get taken out, and as is Furka. So just like that, Templars have evened things back up at 3 apiece, taking 1 out on each side. Mazzella and Pinto among the last 3 left for Raptors. Snyder and Calarafizi. I think it's Joe McNichols' far side out there for Templars as well. So a 3 on 3 here. Templars with a 1-point advantage, 1:15 to play. McNichols just reminding Templars of that time. Keeping an eye on things. Mazzella, I think, just saw that call as well as Snyder gets snapped out by Pinto. Pinto has to narrowly dive out of Tony's stream. Tony's going to move on up to the second Dorito, but not see Mazzella in the center, who's going to clip him out. And now we get the 60-second call with a 3 on 1. Joe McNichols trying to hold them back, but he's going to get shot in the hopper by Pinto, and that is going to tie things up. So we are going to see 2 tie games, because everybody say it with me, why not?
Point approved. 1 minute.
Win does rhyme with Parton.
20 seconds.
All right, both the games tied here with under 60 seconds to go. We are going to likely see 2 overtime points for third place and first
20
place.
seconds.
So Shibi's on your left, wasted potential on your right. I mean, this may be a record if we were actually
10
keeping good
seconds.
records in paintball. This is just a crazy amount of overtimes. All right, wasted. The wide-ish. Shibi hanging back. Let's see if they can get a good breakout or not. We're not going to see probably any more movement from anybody. We're just going to keep on shooting straight and narrow. And allow things to progress as they will into overtime. Simmons going to say, hey, why not? And he's going to move on up the center. But, I mean, I guess at that point, I think he was just running for the buzzer. I don't think he was even going to shoot anybody. I mean, at that point, why not?
Overtime.
All right, and now for our second edition of tie ball game under a minute. Double overtime finals ending with a sack race. I hope there's enough paint for tomorrow. We're shooting a lot of paint today. All right, so more than likely going to be seeing an overtime point.
20 seconds.
Now, do they do one-on-ones for first and second? Do they? No, I thought they just kept going with 5-minute overtimes.
10 seconds.
All right, so might see one-on-ones here for first and second and third. Raptors and Templars going to see if any of them can get the early advantage. Since Snyder far up the field, Furka the farthest player up for Raptors. Nobody burned off the break though. Nally moving up the center. Ooh, Jess misses a shot on Pinto. So first player walking off is going to be pardoned for Templars. Raptors moving up the center, and actually Templars lost 2 players on that far side. McNally's going to mutual. No, he's not going to mutual. Raptors player running down. No penalties thrown. It's a 3-on-2. Here come Raptors. Can they do it? 11 seconds to go. I think the Templars are going to be able to hold them off just long enough, as the last player left is going to get shot. It's going to be Hecht, and Raptors are going to try and run in there, maybe 4 or 5 more seconds. This could have been a done deal, but instead they're going to go to overtime and do it again.
1 minute.
So double overtime finals, because that's the way it be sometimes. We might be the last tournament in the country running right now. Well, I'm saying even with the time difference on the West. Saw there was an MSXL today. Yeah, the sun's coming back out. It's almost like it's morning. If it was Iceland, I wouldn't know which day it was.
20 seconds.
Hey, most of our viewers have been with us all day, so that is awesome. Hey, if you guys are up for it, we're up for it.
10 seconds.
All right, so here we go. First overtime point of the finals. Shibi taking on Wasted Potential. Third place hanging in the balance. Stevenson going up to the center brick. It's going to be Shibi dropping the first player. Lee Higgins getting shot out. 5-4 advantage now for Wasted. Took a very similar breakout, just didn't send anybody up the center. They did send, I believe, Justin Clark wide to the snake on the far side. And he looks to be crawling up to knuckle 2 at the moment. Something to keep an eye on. Wasted. to figure things out. Not sure if Wasted are aware that they have the body count, but I don't know if they'd be exactly on their high horse with a one body advantage either in the overtime point. Sellers, though, going to take a bite up the center. Gonna mirror Stevenson in that big brick in the center. Or Stevens, excuse me. Simmons down to the snake, poor Wasted. Junta backing up Clark on the far side. Still 5 alive for Wasted. And there are definitely going to be some holes in Shibi's cross. See them now as they're moving around and not exactly sure where the other guy is shooting. So look for Sellers to make a move here up the center, but De Jesus is now in the snake 1. So he's going to be watching the center like a hawk. Justin Clark advances to the far side 50 wing. Simmons confirming with Sellers that he has a mirror. Like I said, I would expect Thomas, but Gardner's going to get shot on the near side here. It's going to even things back up at 4 apiece. Gardner trying to be a little bit too creative. He's even now at 4 and 4. This overtime point for 3rd place, a minute and a half to go. We're gonna go to one-on-ones. So, a bit of an odd one there. De Jesus saying if it's Sellers there, I'm not dodging it. So I think he's taking into fact who's up the center on them, so. Ooh, and Shibi's Stevens getting shot out of the center there. A nice snapshot there by Simmons. Makes it a 4-on-3. 1:15 to go. Wasted makes something happen. Warren Simmons gonna get shot with a move over to the side. Not happy with himself or the ref, but it's definitely what happened.
60 seconds.
Their pits are not happy with that move by Simmons because that really is gonna put a tire boot on any sort of fast victory here with a few seconds to go. Oh, and Junta trying to make a move on the far side. He's not going to get up very far. So it's a 3-on-2 now in Shibi's favor, but Wasted moving up there, and there's only 16 seconds left, so this one is probably going to go to one-on-ones. So if you're in the pit, you start trying to pick him out. Wasted going to lose the last guy on the far side. Sellers going to get bunkered out. Miles Carter's still alive, and oh, one more second, and they would have secured 3rd place. It just so happens not to go their way. And we're going to go to 1 minute one-on-ones now. Because, everybody say it with me, why not? We could very well see one-on-ones for 3rd place and 1st place. And everybody's wife is mad at them.
20 seconds.
You told me you were going to be home at 4:30.
10 seconds.
And then you have to explain the rules to them, which they love hearing. All right. So here goes the overtime point for first place. Tyler Carter going to get burned on his run out to the far side snake. 5-minute overtime for first place as well. We're going to see one-on-ones for that. Cody Adams now in the near side snake. Nobody looking over his way, so he's going to say, all right, I'll take it right to the 50 wing, but Ryan McNally going to get shot on that far side. That's a bad death. Need him to stay alive because now that whole side is pretty much guarded by Cody. Raptors still with 5 alive. With all the support they need to make anything happen. Furka gonna head up on the far side snake. Moving up the center is Pinto. Pinto looking Adams' way. See if he can get him. Adams with a nice wrap shot there on Hecht. Makes it a 4-on-4. And Pinto's gonna go ahead and take out the thread in Adams. Did he get him? I don't know. He may have bounced him. The ref is gonna check him out. I don't know if Pinto, if he did hit him, if it bounced. Because Adams looked at himself and he said, hey, I'm not getting up yet. So it's a 4-on-3 advantage now to Templars. Or a 3-on-3, excuse me. So no advantage, but on the far side, Raptors are in the snake. They have Mazzella still in the back center. Got Adams, Tyler Affici, and McNichols alive for Templars. First place hangs in the balance here, folks. 3.5 minutes to go. And a nice shot there by Cody Adams. Snaps out. Mazzella forces a Raptors player to tactically retreat on the far side. 3-on-2 advantage right now. Furka is still in the snake 2 on the far side for Raptors. So Templars see if they forgot about him or not. McNichols looks like he's about to. Adams gonna head on over to their side of the snake and narrowly misses a stream by Furka. So I'm not sure if they still know Furka's there or not. Adams is gonna pop up over the top, try and get a shot in on the Aztec player of Raptors who goes down low to avoid. We're at 2:45 here, so Templars don't necessarily have to rush. They have the positioning here. Just gotta get that all-important next kill and not give Raptors any sort of momentum to build on. It's the player in the Aztec mutuals with Joe McNichols, and I think we're down to a 2-on-1 here as Color Affici is going to run down the far side and bunker out the last player for East Coast Raptors, and Templars are going to win this event. Yeah, not over yet until they hit the buzzer, but my goodness. What a way to turn it on for Templars. East Coast Raptors playing excellent paintball all day, and Templars just able to bring it in the final point, and they are excited, as they should be, for a long, long, muddy, sloggy day. Templars showing what it takes to win out here. And they are pumped up, but they got to get off the field, unfortunately, because we got business to settle for third place. Wasted Potential and Shivi going to send out their representative, Eric Beal, here for Shibi. And looks like, yeah, Warren Simmons for Wasted. So 1v1, what do you got?
30 seconds.
All right, so Warren Simmons, like I said, going up
10
against,
seconds.
oh, they change it up actually. Looks like it's gonna be Carter. Yeah, Carter for Shibi. So Miles Carter in for Shibi. Warren Simmons in for Wasted Potential. One-on-one here to determine the third place winner of Charm City Open. Simmons gonna bounce back to the home. Carter is on the far side Aztec. Carter now, coming back up the center. Thinks he knows where he is, so he's going to blind himself all the way up to the center mini wing, big wing, and he gets the shot in on Simmons, and so third place is going to go to Shibi.
Game stop.
So your final tally: first place Templar, second place East Coast Raptors, third place Shibi, and fourth place Wasted Potential. Good job to all the teams playing today. A long, long day for everybody involved, even longer for the workers, so shout out to all the refs and Big John, who was even out there reffing today to make sure this stays one of the most consistent and fun tournaments to be a part of. And we will see you all tomorrow for the D4 portion of the Charm City Open. Back here live tomorrow morning from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Eric White, I'll be back out here with you. And a big shout out, of course, to Dan the Man, who without him, none of this would be possible. So thank you so much, Dan. This is Eric White signing off for the day. Take it easy, folks.
Be really happy I don't get paid by the hour. The day rate versus the hourly rate? Woo!
Renegotiate your contract.
And before finals, let's hit a 6.
Perfect. Just leave it up there. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Jaden, my umbrella, just chuck it up under there next to the other.
I got 7, and it's